Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Be right here. Just getting the last. Good evening, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Wow, I think we've had some breakthroughs with the case. Maybe not solving the case, but some breakthroughs. We're gonna break it down. I think Shibby is there. Welcome in, Shibby. Shibby
I
dude.
am here. I am here. Welcome, Damien, dude. What's up,
Yeah,
guys?
so I was wondering, I was about to put out a flare over Canada to see if you're all right
Oh,
because I haven't seen you. Are you, everything's good?
I know. I took one day off, and
Yeah,
people
I
are
mean, we're about to
all
call the
buzz.
bounties,
I
Canadian
think it's the
bounties for
Mounties.
you.
The
The Mounties.
Mounties. The bounties. There's no bounty on me. Ted and I were going to do a couple live streams today, and then he had to run home and get some mail, and then JLR came on, so we kind of just put it off, and then here I am.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, what we have going right now, other than we're going to have a strong show tonight because there's so many things that have come out, but I
I
think
feel it.
there's a bigger piece to the puzzle, right? I always try to find the emotional healing parts of it. And not that there's any sort of closure, but I think we're through a breakthrough with something. I don't know what it is, but maybe we'll figure it out more tonight. Now, we're watching a live shot. We have a major storm hitting as I'm looking out the window every time because
Is this your
it's
camera view?
no, it's not.
Oh, wow.
It's a guy. He has a channel called
Whoa.
Arizona Weather, and it's 24 hours, and he's moving it right now for us.
Dude,
Like
is he in a is this a
I've never
drone?
met the guy. I've never no. It's on his house.
What? He must be up on a mountain.
No, he has this 24 hours.
Yeah, he must be up high though, or he's got a really
Well,
tall
yeah, he's
pole or
probably
something.
like in the foothills but he is so
Oh,
this is live footage. So if this gets bad, you know, who knows?
wow.
I might have to go hit the road. Oh, look, see that?
I
Watch.
did.
Watch
I
this.
did.
You
I
saw the
saw it.
lightning.
I did.
So this
And
is
I can barely keep up with my chat and watch that. So yours might
oh
be
yeah,
moving
I haven't
fast
even
too.
but this is live shot of Tucson right now, a massive
Does that look like a
storm coming
tornado in
in.
the middle there? It looks like a spout. I'm not saying it is, but in the
No, that's
just a little to the
rain.
right.
That's
You see how
rain.
there's a white line that's touching down.
Yeah,
It's not white.
that's rain.
Sorry,
That's
I'm not
rain.
really
Yeah.
on my TV. It
So
looks different.
um
It looks like the clouds are connected to the ground. Not saying anything. Right up where that lightning just was, the very about 2/3 to the right, like 1/3 from the right side of the screen, almost in center. He's just moved it to the right there. That's
I'm
an
gonna
awesome
try to
picture.
knock out some of these comments because I've missed
You
everybody. Hello, AJ Rose, welcome back. Melly Mel is in the chat. Kathleen, Linda's in there. Photo Chronicle is over there. I see him.
Photon. It's a
Pho-
her, and
pho-
she loves
Photon.
fishing. She's
Homicide, Detective's
one of my
daughter.
main.
Thank you, Kathleen. Freedom is not for sale. Did you like that song, that opening song?
That was. Did you make that?
No, that's Tom McDonald.
Oh, okay. So you're like, what do you mean? Is he like a? That was a really good song. I thought if you made that, no
He's a
kidding.
Canadian, dude. Go
Get
just
out.
yeah, he's been killing it on the
Oh,
independent music charts
look
for
at this. You guys
like
be
the
careful.
last 3-4 years.
Coming for the
Um,
Canadian invasion coming down there.
he lives in America though. Now he left Canada. That was
America.
Tom McDonald, everybody. That was Tom McDonald. Yeah, give him a
America.
follow. He's got like almost 5 million people, um, followers. Ooh, there's
We've had
another one.
a few good country people, like Shania Twain. Who else?
Karen Thomas says, "Hey everybody, if nobody's told me, you're
Hmm.
phenomenal." Oh, I like that. The
Dallas
positivity.
Dallas Smith. Did you hear of him?
No, but we
He's the
do
remember
have.
Default, the band. Oh, sorry, the band Default. He went country
Yeah,
after he quit that.
Okay.
He sung country. It's really good. So sorry to interrupt.
No, no, that's a lot of people have been doing that. A lot of
Yeah,
people.
it's a,
Beyonce even went country.
get out. Did she
Yeah,
really?
so this is I'm trying. I don't want to miss any, but this is a live shot of Tucson, and we're gonna get into all the drama that's been going on with this and that. But um,
Wow.
this is a crazy storm coming in right now. This is no wimpy storm, if you know what I mean. But welcome into
Oh,
Arizona Ravens, Sierra, Amy, Vicky, Janet. Janet's back in the chat. 231 is checking in. Good evening. Ooh, nice one. Good enough. Oh, we got Misty Haynes. Welcome in, Misty and Jean.
oh, I'm gonna steal her from you. Give me time.
Nope. Nope.
I'm gonna steal her.
Nope.
Misty, you're in the wrong. You're on the wrong chat, Misty.
Nope.
I'm only kidding.
Julie Blues Cats. He's a great community member. Cowgirl, welcome in. And let's see, Leslie's in there. Cheryl from all the way from Australia. Welcome in, Cheryl.
Oh yeah, that guy. Remember that guy with the kangaroos the other night? What was his name? The guy that called in and showed us all those kangaroos.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Hmm.
Tyler? No.
I'm not sure.
Holy moly thing. I missed two. Kathleen sent a super, and then thank you for all you do. And then on Freedom, and then Leslie, thank you. Leslie Myers, thank you. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Trying to get a little better because I got a couple emails saying, been trying to, you missed my chat.
I
So,
know it's hard. It's hard. I do it, and I have 1/10 the amount of chatters as you do, and I do it. So I feel for you.
um, but Linda, Carrie, USA, uh, Gina.
Oh, look at this! Can I just announce my
Yeah, well, you,
homicide
yep.
detective's daughter bought? Sent one gift membership and cases and conversations. And Michelle won it. Thank you.
Oh, the breakthrough. The breakthrough is a pretty little clues is asking what the breakthrough is. Well, I'll
Oh,
go with the first breakthrough is if you remember, when was the last time Trump spoke? Well, it was just yesterday. We thought it, remember, he spoke that one time. Well, here he is,
so
Trump.
we called out nanos. I didn't hear this.
Into her disappearance now 6 months long, stalled out. Is it time for the FBI to get involved? Or well, they are involved to an extent, but as you know, the local community really runs those things. And some people haven't liked the way the local communities run it. They haven't liked the way the sheriffs run it.
They have not liked the way the sheriff has run it. I'm going to put the
No,
full quote on this is the breakthrough.
I thought I
The
heard him
most
say the shitty
powerful,
sheriff.
the
I thought I
most
heard him. I could
powerful,
have sworn it. Sorry.
no, I'm just the most powerful man in the whole entire world right now. Love him or hate him, right? You can hate him or you can love him. But he
Shitty sheriff.
he commented on the case. To
Okay.
me, that's a breakthrough. Now it might be a breakthrough that everybody's like, look, everybody, I'm gonna put a poll in a minute. Do you think the ransom notes at this point are real? Because that's what everybody's convincing people. Oh, they're real, they're real. I'm almost convinced. Man,
The first one,
now it's hitting big.
the first one feels really real. You should keep up a little window so we can watch out that. You know how to do that? Because if you if you use Firefox, especially when you have a YouTube up on another channel, like you can put up one of those little picture-in-picture windows and then go to the video you're watching and keep two things up on the screen.
Yeah, I can
It
do it
stays at the
after
top.
I can, but right now I can't because I'm running court. So you guys would hear court over
Oh,
it right now. But we'll do that in a little bit. But we'll go back to the live
you do
camera.
all that from the same computer?
Yes, sir.
Oh man.
Look, this is even audio too.
So are you
Now,
sharing your browser? Each
yes,
browser tab? Oh, that's
yeah,
what's going to make it confusing.
yeah. I just do one at a time. I could do multiples,
Mhm.
but and thank you again to Leslie and Liberty, justice for all. Thank you
Oh,
so much. Lord's hands at work, nothing like the southwestern skies. And that is what it is. It's beautiful. It's breathtaking. It's amazing. Welcome in. We got 600
Leslie,
in the
my
chat.
chat. Can you read that out? I
Hit the
think she,
like. Yeah, read them all out.
I don't know. She just, Leslie in my chat gave me a super or something. I
So
don't see
here's
it.
the
Not for
breakthrough.
me.
The second breakthrough, I'm going to break it so I don't lose anybody on. We got lots of news to cover tonight. I got
She didn't type
videos from
anything.
I got
She didn't
videos
type.
from Brian Inton. There's just a couple new ones that, you know, kind of things that we've been wanting people to do. They finally did it. And now the breakthrough number two is I think everybody's getting some sort of conclusion with that they don't really actually have any sort of actual suspects. But they do have a theory, right? And so to me, the running theory that everybody who's like involved, whoa, it's getting blurry. I got to change this. That the theory is that she was literally kidnapped for ransom. Now, what I'm asking the chat tonight is, are you buying that theory? Is that what happened? They just literally came in, took 84-year-old Nancy because they wanted to, you know, uh, do this difficult thing where they're going to take her and then try to get $4 million. But the breakthrough is more of an emotional breakthrough of, you know, trying to figure out in our minds what we are leaning towards more. Now, I'm actually, if everyone is buying that these ransom notes are real, maybe that's the case. What do you think?
I feel that first one. I mean, if that's not real, then somebody is really good at faking and knowing information they shouldn't know. That first note, it's very real to me.
What's real about, like, what is the main thing that
Just the
stood out?
tone, the way they've said things, the very last line with the watch and the light, and just everything. It's, I mean, concise to the point, not nice, and that's the way they meant business. You know, you're not going to talk to me ever again. You have one chance. Don't, you know, like, they were serious.
Well, that's it. And that's where the other thing that is really, I'm going to pull this up, is did Sheriff Nanos, I mean, of course he can lie, but why did he know that Nancy wasn't around based on this note? You know, this is what somebody wrote right here. Shout out to this guy. He just said, he just put the quote. Well, that's bad. Pima Sheriff said, I have nothing to indicate she's dead, Nano said Thursday. I don't have a body. I don't have a burial site. I don't have any note. But he did have a note. So he had that note. And basically, it sounds like that's where they've been thinking these are real all along. I mean, if you think of the timeline, like this video is talking about, they got the note on the second. Savannah Guthrie is then doing videos, and then she wrote the one video where she's like, you know, celebrate your life, you know, her life kind of a thing. But jump in at any time as far as where you are at as far as a breakthrough with this case. Now, I'm not saying a breakthrough with the suspect. Okay. I'm talking a breakthrough because a lot of emotions are tied up all over, let's say, the world. We have people signing in right now from Australia. They've been following the case. They're hearing this, they're hearing that. could the breakthrough be that these ransom notes are 100% real? I mean, we will never know they're 100%, but in the public's mind, we're buying it. Are we buying it, Shibby? Do we have a breakthrough?
The breakthrough would be it seems like Nanos is feeling more pressure. That's anything. Like
Well, I think, yeah, you're right.
Looks like he's having to speak more.
Well, he's gonna go back silent now, buddy. Don't worry.
No,
He'll go
I
back
don't think
silent.
so.
Trust me. You don't
I think there's too many. The president calls you out. He's gonna be Mr. Egotistical and kind of want to back, like think he's on the same level and start fighting with the president. Watch. He's gonna be like a narcissist, egotistical guy. He'd be best to just take the comment and just move on. But I guarantee he'll respond or something dumb.
Well, he's got a big backing here with the local elected, right? Because all the local elected here hate Trump. I mean, with a passion. Not that it matters or anything.
No.
Okay, so this is downtown Tucson right now. As you can see, the storm is brewing. I mean, this is a gnarly one.
What times it usually get dark there? It's only 7:30 there, right?
Yeah, it gets about right now. Between 7 and 7:30. In the summer, it gets dark real late.
All right.
Like,
you guys don't observe the daylight too. It should be 8:37, really.
welcome
You
in
don't
strawberry
observe
rain.
You guys don't time shift 8 an hour.
No, we don't. We do not. But yeah, this is, I mean, all around me, I'm seeing lightning. It's pretty crazy. But if you could do me a favor, because I know you're always on it and I'm on it,
Mhm.
everybody's on it. But if you have anything in the pipeline, because I have a bunch of stuff, but if you have a couple things you can pull up that, like an article that came out, something, some little nugget you saw today, we'll call it Shibby's corner, and whatever. Well, you can pull up a couple things that you maybe saw today, things like that, kind of something new. What?
I made a new playlist.
Oh yeah.
As all I saw really was Brian Enton. So
Well, try to find one or two. We got Okie girl in the house. You need rain. Oh, we don't get it very often, but I was gonna pull up the weather channel to see if I can like show you the radar, but yeah, feel free any of the chats if you see anybody saying great comment. And prayers for Sheila, everybody. She had a family member
yes,
pass, and so everybody put
her
please
niece.
prayer hands. Because beyond all of this, this sad story is it's a community that's been built out of compassion for Nancy, but also, some other case happens, maybe it's we're going to be there. We're kind of like this positive energy. So any case that comes in, we're going to help the families, because this is just, great to see all the people coming together. I know a lot of people love your show, Shibby, and go give them a follow as well. Where is his
channel?
Do that. Put
send
one
them
of
to
the mods.
live.
Melly is awesome. Maybe she could put your link in
Melly,
the chat.
can you put the live stream so they can come like and say hi in the live stream? And then if you guys like, you can follow me too. That would be really nice. If not, it's okay.
We will open up the panel here too. Just have some people stop in, because there's been so many stories that this is what happens. See here, I'll tell you what happens. Nothing really came out, right, for like 2-3 months. It was like nothing. And then boom, it's like there's articles coming out every minute of the day, right? And then it'll go silent again. So right now, I can guarantee you there's articles that were missed. I mean, a lot of it's already been said, obviously, because we are this late in the case. But do you think that they have anybody in the crosshairs, or do you think it's just they're releasing this information because they don't? Gosh, dang it.
I don't know. I don't know. Probably just because it's a 6-month thing and everyone's, talking about it.
Yeah.
Seems like all the bigger, even all the people are talking about it. Like all the major media outlets, everything's talking about it.
Yeah, it's a big thing right now. It's a big thing.
Can I just thank Homicide Detective's daughter again? Bought another membership in my chat for someone, and it is Brenda Carberry won a membership. Welcome.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Very nice.
So
what do you think of this storm?
I think it's awesome. I mean, hopefully everyone's safe, but if it's lightning shows and stuff, I love, if everyone can stay safe and it's not dangerous, I really love the storms myself, like heavy rain and that.
Well, maybe we could do some storm chasing in the future, and then you can like pull up the map.
Yeah. Ted almost found a fire. We went looking for those wildfires in Minnesota the other day. We almost got to one, but they closed all the roads off and we got like lost, and so we canceled it on a live stream.
Huh. So it's one of these ones that might miss us though, because it's just like we're here and it's just kind of fizzles out. So
Yeah, those things shift though, because even when Ted and I were storm chasing, man, they shift. The predictions are always, it's hard. It's hard to follow them.
Well, we're going to jump right into it because I know a lot of people are wanting to get to the breaking. Where is it? Where Brian Inton, the great Brian Inton, he came out with this video this morning at it was like 8 in the morning. He must have scheduled it because normally he doesn't come out with his videos till the afternoon, I think. But this one he released pretty early. So we are going to do a live reaction to some of what he says here, because he brings on is this the one? Yeah, I think this is the one where he brings on the language expert.
Linguist, or what is that?
Yeah, linguist. Yep.
The mystical, linguistical.
Oh, you know what also is I was gonna I'm scheduling a show with Mab at some point. I meant to email him back, dang it.
The Mab.
So see what Mab is breaking down these days.
I saw him doing some landscaping, cool stuff. Loved seeing different things too. Watch them do some. I like seeing how people do their own thing. It's always fun because I like doing my own stuff too.
Yeah, that's what it's about. We are, some people just go in there and do the 1 hour, 2 hour show. But yeah, it's good to do. I think mix it up. But everyone's different. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm just trying to look. Was this the one where he talks to the linguist?
Thank you to all those people that came over to say hello. Awesome. Feel free to stay or go.
Oh man.
Or do both. Whatever's best for you. Is just coming to say hi is more than I deserve. So thank you. I'm more than I need. It's very appreciative.
How's the fire? Are the fires down? Are they?
I think you guys are having a bunch too. I haven't had smoke in my area, so where I am, it seems to be not as bad. We've had lots and lots of rain, but the ones out west, I'm not positive. I do know Minnesota and the ones that JLR was watching, out in Washington, Spokane, and all that, were pretty bad. And there's a bunch up in Canada too. Up in British, we're having some bad ones too. That seems like they're going extra bad this year because things were super dry, I guess.
Holy moly! The other camera that we were looking at is this is getting pretty bad. So, I just got a message like all kinds of telephones or poles are down in the city.
Oh, no.
So we do have the scanner though on live on the other channel if you guys want to monitor that. Sorry, I'm just doing a little multitask. If, like I said, if you have any,
I got Brian's video. If you want me to play that Brian's video, what you were talking about, or
yeah, if you want to throw that up real quick.
I also have some wildfire stuff.
Okay, let's throw up the Brian because he's the one that's really, he's had his thumb on this case as far as the heartbeat with Nanos and so I really, yeah, because I would like to do a live reaction of that one. And I'm going to keep monitoring the storms. So, well, ooh, jeez. All right. Diane, Scarlett. Let's just catch up with some of the chat. A real,
hey. Oh, Lori came over and said, hi, I'm staying.
Ooh, Lori. No, Shibby's
Lori's
house. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
He's got comfy couches. He's got the those
I
old
think
70s couches.
Yeah,
You know,
lava lamps.
Grandma had.
Freaky wallpaper and that gold curtains.
Do you have those blacklight posters though? Like
no, I don't have any of that stuff.
No?
I do have an old neon sign I won when I was a teenager. It's like a
Cases
Ferrari
and Conversations. Do you see who's in the chat?
I did.
I was just watching her show. She had a great show. A real detective, right? That guy was
a mystery guy.
Real.
A mystery.
Terry, welcome in. Maui.
She was talking to a hat.
So did you see yesterday when I went to the body found?
I did not. No, I might have missed that one.
Yeah, so she's asking what there was a missing woman that was reported the day before that had dementia.
Oh.
They found her behind this church. So anyone that was wondering like who that was, it was a sad case. I mean,
it is sad, but in a sense, I'm sure the family, like, at least they get to know. And it's horrible, but to know is you can start to grieve and, honor and do things.
Welcome in, Darlene. Fred.
Wow.
Tanya.
Plus my chat's easy to read, guys. So.
Oh, and then we need to say prayers for the people out in Spokane. I know
sure. Everyone having fires. Everyone having
Washington.
Fires.
Yeah.
Half of Canada is on fire, even out in the East Coast, and they're having fires. Every province of Canada is having fires. And many of the northern states that we don't hear about, some of the huge ones we hear about, but there's many places that are affected. And then the smoke in itself is affecting people. So everyone's affected.
Rada Turai. I think that's how you pronounce it. How would you pronounce that?
Which one?
It's on the
Raturai.
Raturai. She's checking in. She's always in the chat. Welcome in.
Raturai.
Gretchen. Hello, lovely. Allison. I think she's from the UK. Believe Allison. Welcome everyone. Hit the like. We're gonna get moving, but I'm trying. This storm is crazy right now.
It's wild. Every time I look at people, you always stay 10 times higher than me in a number. So if you go to like 500, I have 50. It's weird. So that's the right amount of people that like us both.
Exactly.
Because of you got such a following and I'm kind of fresh. But like if you jump up to 700, I see myself go around to 70-ish or so. So that's always amazing how the numbers kind of even out.
That's
like a
cool.
pendulums.
Cat Lover is in the house, and also Back in Time '85. Um,
Oh, Sal Capano just showed up in your chat. Hey, Sal, what's up, bro?
there he is, the man of Vegas. Um, and oh, you got your T-shirt. Oh yeah, I do have a T-shirt site. Have you been there?
I have.
I might have to
Do,
send you a. I might have to send you a shirt.
do they
Would you
make
wear it?
fedoras? I would wear it. Yeah. Do they make fedoras for Sal? Sal would wear a fedora.
No, I think.
I'm kidding.
But actually, you know what? So here, this is way out, and I know we're kind of like not jumping right into the story, right? Like a lot of people go to channels, and it's like they want to hear what the, but you heard it. We're gonna get to it. We're kind of slacking a little bit tonight on jumping into it, but look at what this dude makes, and so he's okay. So what I'm thinking is like everybody's a citizen journalist, right?
Yes.
Essentially, right? So this dude is he has a company where he makes stuff, and he made this. Look at this. It's gonna be hard to see, but look at this thing. It's a 3D. And then it says citizen journalist. So
Oh, can I read
there's,
Miss Ethel Wings? I love watching lightning, as long as it
see if
doesn't
I
do
can,
damage. Cool.
let's see if I can do it like this. I think that'll. So he basically took my picture and put it on in it's like a statue made out of, it's like a
Mm.
3D printed
You
statue.
need to hold it in front of you, because when you hold it up there, it disappears. Yeah, kind of keep it in front of you yourself. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. We can see it good, because it disappeared with your background. It's still trying to. There it goes. Even though you have a green
Let me
shirt
turn
on.
this down here. Let me turn this down.
I see it good now. We see it good. It's a bobblehead, right?
Yeah, but it's a 3D printed, like, it's like 7 feet tall. And
Cool.
so basically anybody can get these made, and they can be like a citizen journalist. So it basically says citizen journalist right underneath there.
Yeah.
It's made out of like plastic, but it's supposed to look like bronze.
It does.
Anyway,
Those
kind of
3D
cool.
printers are awesome nowadays, man. They can do cool stuff.
Yeah, no, the stuff that they can do, yeah, it's pretty well to customize it too. Like you could make one like for your like mom, like number one mom, and like
You know what
3D
I did for
print.
my mom on her last birthday? I there was an artist I saw on Facebook, and I got them to paint a picture for her.
Oh, nice. Very
And she
nice.
loved it, like a real artist.
Very nice. That's
And
the
then
best gift. Art is a great gift. But Cases in Conversation says, "Hey, girlfriend, Misty." There, did you? So I don't know if you know, but they are planning to ditch all the men on YouTube. Any YouTuber, and they're gonna do a girls only show. No men
that
allowed.
would be. Are we allowed to watch?
Well,
We can't even watch.
maybe,
And
maybe.
we'll comment only when if you guys address us, we will reply, but we won't interrupt ever. If we just
Yes,
in the chat,
no men allowed on that.
girls'
It's
night.
girls'
And
night out.
if you say Damien, we have a question, or Shibby, we'll have a question, we'll jump right up to answer. But other than that, we won't say a word if you want. Just listen, because you guys are awesome. I'll hang on every word from all you ladies.
But Terry does have a good question. He says, "Why do you think they are fake?" Really loud. Do you think they're fake, or I mean, I think we're all thinking maybe they're real now, right?
That
It's just
first the
like,
note. Is he talking about the ransom notes?
yeah, I think so.
Oh,
Yep.
Why do you think they're fake? Who thinks they're fake?
Maybe somebody did. So that's what I'm saying is, most people think they're real. So I'm going to run that poll right now as I'm watching lightning hit like within 5 miles here.
Sammy here says, no men. Yay. Yeah, we deserve it. We've earned that.
Sal.
Oh, Sal came over and gave me, Sal, thank you. Great personality. You're a good dude. He came over and said that for me. You're awesome, bro. Thank you.
Sal is awesome. Welcome in, Wayne.
Sal.
Wayne has been tearing
Wayne's
it up
trouble.
on the YouTuber.
Wayne's trouble.
More power lines are down in the city. I just got a message. It's breaking news here in Tucson. Carrie checking in from Chandler. All right, we're gonna get to the video. I promise everybody. We're gonna get to the
Send
video.
a storm down to her, dude.
147.
147. So what's 143 is I love you. So what's 7? So what's 7 letters? I love 7 letters.
Now that's a good question. Mima. Oh, I love. We got a Mima in the chat. Nice. Mima says, "How do we know her watch was really at the foot of the bed?"
Savannah confirmed that stuff, didn't she?
Whoa, Annie just came through with the mic drop.
Mic drop.
Can you want to read that one?
I do. Ransom notes are fake. This was a straight up elimination. But so fake, but from the people who knew it. Haha. So maybe they're real. So you got to explain that, Annie. Are you saying they're fake, but like from the person who did it to then distract? Because then that would be they would be real, but not. What's the word for that? Like a deflection, a distraction, a red flag or whatever that's called, a false flag, like a.
Oh, the lights are going off on the look.
Who is
We're
it?
cop chasing now. Look.
Oh boy. Anything happen? Is that downtown?
It's kind of near downtown. It's like 4th Avenue, like near downtown.
So find if Annie meant that they're fake, as in the real people wrote them as a distraction, because then they would mean they're kind of real in that sense. But
Kristen says they're real. Kristen, see, that's the thing. I'm gonna run the poll now because this is.
So wait. You need a third one then. You need a third one because it's either real or fake, or they're from the real people, but they're a fake distraction.
No, it's either real, fake,
because
we're undecided.
If you think they're from the people, but they're not, like they're a distraction, then what do you say? Like they're lying.
Say that again.
Like if you think the kidnappers really wrote it, but they're just kind of lying, and in that sense that they're fake, like they're.
I mean, I'm leaning towards real just because it's like everybody's convinced me that based on those they're sitting there doing these big long things on the couch on day 4 and then they responded and now Savannah's even still talking to them in the most recent video. Remember, she's like literally talking to them like, come on, tell us, I've done everything, but
AJ Virginia wrote it well. She says real, fake, or a real distraction. But it's your poll, bro. Do what you want.
Well, it's a communities poll. I'm trying to, but so what are we trying to, I can add whatever. We got 4 choices. So what are the choices?
Like the first one would be that's real. They really wrote them. The real kidnappers wrote them and they're honest about everything they say. Then there's fake, meaning it's not the real kidnappers. But then there's got to be that third one that says they're real from the real people, but they're a distraction. Like they're not, like they're just like they're stalling and trying to deflect and distract so they can get away.
Electricity's out for Linda. Linda just lost electricity.
It actually looks pretty dark there. Was it that whole? Did they lose electricity in the photo in that video? It looks darker than it was a few minutes ago.
I wouldn't doubt it.
The whole block there up to the
So
right.
what is your opinion on ransom notes? So what's the first
Personally, if you just put a real for one, fake for two, and then a real distraction for three, like it's the real people, but the notes are fake. So in that sense, they're real, but they're lying, like just using it not to get the ransom, but to distract, to buy time. Remember, he says he's got a week. He got a week. Imagine that.
So real people, fake notes.
Columbia.
I mean, is that too confusing though?
No, I don't think so. I think but if you think it is, you don't have to add it. You don't have to.
Thank you so much. Little bit says you should look up Hidden Killer about Nancy and Neighbor Next Door. Just a theory, but definitely gives you a new idea.
Don't let me distract. So definitely just do the 1 and 2 for sure. Real or fake.
So what's the third choice? Undecided, or should we do?
I would put real, but a distraction, meaning that they're really written by the people because they knew the details, but they're lying about it being, like they're just buying time. They're deflecting, distracting.
I just need a 3 to 4, 5 word answer.
Real distraction as the third one.
Huh?
They're real, but it's a distraction.
Okay, real but distraction. What's the last one?
That's it. That was the third one.
Well, we need a fourth. Undecided. That's like the
I guess
undecided. Because some people don't know. They just don't know.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one.
All right, it is live, buddy. Okay, and then here
I see a lot of distraction. You watch. So you guys, if you want to put it in my chat, if you just put the number, I will or I can put Damien's link if you want to run over and vote. How's that? I'll put Damien's live link here in my chat. And if you want to stay, I'll understand. Everyone's so awesome over there. If you come back, I'll know you love me too. There's Damien's. If you want to go over there to vote, he's got it in his chat. I'm going to vote right now.
Oh, so many familiar names in the chat, and I'm missing so many. But the good thing is everybody they answer each other's questions a lot of times. So they're hopefully, if I miss them, other people pick up the slack. But Ms. Paula B, welcome in, says, do you think if they would have not questioned if it was real or not and took it seriously, where they may be? I personally do not know if they are or not. Huh. That is a good thing. And that's where they should have released those notes a lot sooner, I think. Because what is the purpose of them not releasing them till now? Would have it hurt if they released them right away? Or is that just them being too cautious?
Yeah, that's being too cautious. They should have, because the seriousness of that first note, it just really hits home when you see it, even though we kind of knew the verb, but to see it.
Thank you, Karen. Karen B just became a member. And you know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to do the t-shirt contest because I said,
can you do me a favor? Sorry, I didn't interrupt you. Go ahead. No, you finish.
No, you go ahead. That t-shirt, I'm going to launch it here.
At Lori Stifle, can you highlight at Lori Stifle's comment in my chat? Here we go, Lori, just for you. Let me read it after you highlight it. She put a long one. Lori Stifle 6909 in my chat. You can highlight that. Oh, I'll read it for her.
I'm trying to find it, but
it's okay. It's okay. I'll read it. Since Shibby doesn't have so many, I'm going to say this and hope he sees it. I tried telling him JLR and 8x7, but they don't read their comments unless it's highlighted. People say she's in a septic tank. See, I'll read your comments over here, guys. It's a lot
Yeah, I
easier
don't
for
think
me
she's
now, so it's not fair.
in the septic tank, but I hear you.
I
Now
read
we
it.
don't have, so we got some good questions coming in. So we don't have a lot of basements in Tucson. Basements are not a thing here.
Why is that? Because of flooding?
Well, a lot of it's just
The ground?
the ground,
Like
and it's
rocks? There's
just
probably a lot of rocks, eh?
yeah, it's just not. It's not a basement town. A lot of people build basements because you know they need more room in the city. You know what I mean? You get these small real lots, and so they. I don't know. We just
True,
it'd
true.
be a good question to ask like Google or Chat
Hmm.
GPT, and you'll have like a whole essay
No,
on it.
that does make sense if you're limited, like especially here, and when you have close, yeah, to be able to build down. Usually houses are 3 stories, like they have a basement, a first floor, a ground floor, and a second floor. So, and if you're limited on space, yeah, if you can build it flat out like that, that is great.
Yep,
Without a basement, I guess.
yep. I mean, I there is a reason for it, I think, but it could be because of
I'll
the
Google.
ground. So
Google.
I'm trying to get to some of these comments.
Lori
I don't
says
know
you'd
about the
have to have a
sheriff.
tractor to dig down to get to the top and then take it off. You'll need the tractor. Hubby puts it in there for a living. Okay, I believe you, Lori.
So yeah, right now we got a local reporting. We got a 40-mile-an-hour wind coming to the city. So that should cause some havoc because we still have the old telephone poles. And AJ, Virginia, she says, I think they are real. Otherwise, after all this time, why release them? I don't really know, though. If they aren't real, they literally know nothing. It's a good point. Christy says, Savannah is nicer to the kidnappers than the YouTubers. Oh, man. That's a good comment. Judy, no kidnapping. Nanos was in on it with the family. Nancy was taken by helicopter to the hospital, then flown away for her safety so she doesn't have to testify. Wow. That is a crazy
Uh,
theory. And everything is just, we're just discussing opinions. We're not, everybody is obviously presumed innocent.
Here's the answer. I Googled and it says why and there's no basements in Tucson. It says houses in Tucson rarely have basements due to A, shallow frost line, B, rock hard caliche soil,
Caliche,
and
caliche,
cali-
caliche.
caliche soil, and cheap land for building outward. So there's a shallow frost line, caliche soil, cost and space. So you're pretty much right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it would be a lot more digging in to dig a foundation and all that. And if you don't need to, definitely cheaper.
Yeah, and a lot of it comes down to money too, right? To
Mhm.
build a basement, I'm sure it adds a lot of money to building a house, right?
It does, but when you're limited to space, it's worth it. But if you don't, if you have the space, like imagine Nancy's. If she had a 3-story small home, she doesn't need to. She got all that land,
Yep.
especially back then.
Thank you for the jewels. You got Jen Hall just sent you the
Oh,
sunshine
thank you,
and
Jen.
and and I got a gold coin from Tasha. Thank you. A couple new members. Karen joined. Thank you. All the members. We're gonna keep growing every month. One day be I'll be trying to do an international trip, right? It might be in like 5-10 years, but at some point I want to go to Canada.
Come on up. You're like the West Coast for sure. Go head up to Alberta. You'll love it there because they have like, it's like going to Texas if you go to Alberta, like Calgary. And it really is because they have each year they have like Calgary Stampede, which is a huge event, rodeos, and it's
Oh wow. There's a
definitely
lot
like a
of
mini
cowboys up there, huh? A
there
Canadian
is
cowboy.
in Alberta is you'll love it there. It's more of a right leaning area, and it's more of a mountains. It looks just like being there. Mountains and beautiful scenery and wildlife and rodeos and cowboys and all that cool stuff.
We got to do an immediate stop right here. We're gonna do. We got to say a prayer for Nurse Julie. She's out there as well as Dom C. Anybody in the path of these wildfires in Washington. So we're just gonna do a little moment of silence for the people in Washington. If you guys could put your prayer hands in the chat, because I mean I can't imagine you're just living your life and all of a sudden fire comes and the whole city's. I mean, have you seen these photos, these videos?
I have.
All right, so we're gonna do a moment of silence for everybody in Washington, and prayers for Nurse Julie, Dom C, others. Try to get
Anyone affected by the wildfires because they're all over North America right now.
welcome in. So we will, and I am just way behind on these comments, but keep them coming, guys. 1 second. Here we go. Moment of silence for the people in Washington. All right. All right, everybody. Thank you. And Nurse Julie, we're with you. We're with you. These natural disasters come like Katrina, the other, there was the big one in Houston. I mean, it's just sad. Um,
Especially that one in well, I was watching on JLR yesterday. The one in Washington it's going like treetop to treetop, so it's just blowing along. It's not, they called it more of a forest fire, but it's that like a wildfire, but it's the wind is blowing it and they're just going so fast, spreading from treetop to treetop. Boom, boom, boom. Like dominoes.
yeah, it's definitely crazy. So let's get this. Let's check the poll real quick. Let's check the poll. Wow, it looks like it's split right in the middle. Yep. Did you see this poll? 200 is it's literally split right in the middle. I mean, like you couldn't even split it more equally. That's
That's
how
not
that's
middle. That's four ways.
yeah,
That's
that's what I mean. I meant four ways, you know what I'm saying.
quarters.
There you go.
Quarter. It is almost like 25% each. Wow. Oh my God. And there's a lot of votes. There's 280 votes.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Wow. Wow.
I was thinking it was gonna be more people thinking they're real.
You know what? No wonder we're having great conversations because it's not like one camp or another. We're having equal amounts of not opposition, but comments, probably good conversations. Look
Yep.
at that. I've never
Welcome
seen a
in.
four-way that close.
Every single poll that I've done recently, except for like one or two, has been like that.
Has it?
Welcome in FinFan and DEA. Tammy says Nanos won't see Enton because he isn't silent like the mainstream.
It's a double tie right now. Two of them are 26, two are 24%. It's like a double tie.
Golden Quinn has a question for the chat. Can you read the question?
I can. That's very small. It says, I got a question for chat. This depends on your location. Like a shopping cart. Whoa, depends like a shopping cart or a buggy or a measuring tape or tape measure. The light that was damaged at Nancy Guthrie's, what would you call it at first thought? I would say it's like
Porch
floodlights.
light.
No, floodlights. Because they even described it as floodlights, no? 'Cause it was like one of those dual lights, wasn't it? Like a floodlight. Hmm.
It's a good question. Good
I'm thinking it's one of
question.
those old school ones, like the motion sensor double
Yeah, he
floodlight.
says
Like,
OH motion light. Is that what you're thinking?
yeah,
Motion light?
like the old school ones that you'd buy and had the two big floodlights on it and the big thing in the middle, but no camera. Because they do have them now. If it's from a camera, they that would be even more interesting. Because they do have those cameras now where it's got double floodlights under it.
Double floodlights. Oh man, I'm just trying to do a couple things. So go ahead and let's get this played, but do a little intro because this has just came out this morning.
Did you
I
want me to
feel
sit here?
sorry.
I just brought this up for a second. 1 second.
Yeah,
So,
go ahead.
and the white floodlight in the backyard was destroyed. She had a white smartwatch on the floor of the foot of her bed, and the white floodlight in the backyard was destroyed. White floodlight. So, you ready? Want me to play this while we think about that?
Yeah.
Tell me if it's too loud. I got it up full.
Checking out my show. Really appreciate
How's the
everybody for
volume? Too much?
watching. I appreciate everybody who has
Looks good.
subscribed. In this episode,
I
I'm
put it
getting into
down
some
to about
really pretty
60%.
significant new details.
Just real quick, pause it real quick.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I
sir.
just want to catch up with the comments real quick. I'm going to be real quick with them. Spare Time says, I'm a mine in superintendent's wife and a mother mechanic, whatever Mr. Guthrie stocks shares would be Nancy's after his death. Exactly. I think he had a lot of jewels. I just can't believe that people went into her house and they just left all her jewelry, all whatever. They just left it because they don't want that, right? They don't need, thousands of dollars worth of gems and gold and silver, right? They don't need that. Anyway.
What if I always think whenever you hear this, he was a miner, right? Like an underground guy in mines, right?
I don't
Digging
know
and
if it was more of like an engineer, mining
for the
engineer.
mining companies, he would still be down there. He would have to be down there. So maybe they found something a really big one time, like 50 years ago, and they probably just kept it because it was cool. But now people realize the worth of it, and maybe something like that, possibly.
Could be. Now there has been a lot of
it's like
talk
a
today.
family secret. Sorry.
Yeah, there's been a lot of talk today about the sheriff's back at Nanos's house. No, at Nancy's house. And I have not heard anything more about that, but it came from a very important source, Bob. Bob, the old SWAT commander, retired because Nanos made him retire, not because he wants to retire, but he literally retired because of Nanos. But yeah, I haven't heard anything about that. Tell us what everyone has reported today. I know a lot of things are out there, just haven't had time to watch it all. So we're trying to. What has been reported today is kind of a lot of just people, I think, accepting that these ransom notes are real. So there's been different reactions from that, right? There's also been some more fallout because the most powerful man in the world right now, love him or hate him, right? I know a lot of people hate him. A lot of people love him. Some people don't have an opinion about him because they know they're going to have a president one day that's a new president. That's just like in your country, right? You got a new prime minister, right? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Same
So
thing.
it just the world, it just kind of circles around. Sometimes you like your president, sometimes you don't, but whatever. The main thing is focus
By
on
the
your.
way, when they call someone out, it means something. When they call someone out, it would mean something. So if our guy called out somebody in the RCMP, or we have our own sheriffs up here, we have sheriffs in the small, we call them counties and stuff.
That's a big deal.
Yeah. For sure.
Sal, welcome in, Sal. I'm gonna try to get to it. I need to get to these comments. I can't. It's bugging me. Sierra Harris says,
Thank you.
"Thanks, Tucson. We don't get
Olivia
that news
B.
over here. Prayers. Thank you."
Olivia B gave a gift membership. Thank you, Olivia B. True Crime, and it went to Lisa Hawkins. Welcome. Thanks to Olivia.
Good night to Allison. Allison, I think is going. I think it's what time it is out there, but we got lots of people from across the world. Misty with the prayer hands, always supporting everybody positively. Texas, Kim Wells is in there. All right, we're almost through. We're almost to the bottom. I'm missing a lot, but I mean, if it's a long comment, I hate to miss it. Yeah, I heard him got an email from a source about a bunch of SWAT coming to Tucson Friday. I don't know. I'll keep my ears peeled for that one. Thank you, CK. Keeping it real. Appreciate you.
Wow.
Almost to it. Monica DMV. Good evening. Janet is checking in from your country. She is from your country. Checking in right now.
Much love, because we feel like we're at one with you guys, pretty much. So,
Shady
the world's longest undefended border.
asks, how can I get a gifted? Make sure you have your settings turned on in your gifted gifted
Does
section.
everybody know how to do that? I can give a quick display while we're talking.
Yeah, do it.
Like say you're on. Oh, Brian can't do it, so I'll have to find your page. Give me a second. I'll do it on your page. 857. There he is. This guy. So when you go to Damien's page, right? Say you go to click to join as a member. Up here in the top corner, there's 3 dots.
Oh, look at that sign.
No more divided. The time is now. Yeah. Tucson time is now, no looking back.
I'm trying, Damien. I'm trying to give a demonstration. You're singing over it. I'll turn it down a bit. How can I turn this down?
Tucson time is now. Oops,
so
sorry.
Here, I'll put that back on in 1 second. So up here in the corner, let me do that again now I know how to handle that. Look at when you click join, you pause this for a second if you're trying to speak to someone. I'll play it in a second. Up here in the top right, there's 3 dots. There's gift membership settings. You click on that and make sure this is switched to on. See, I have mine off on. This is my lurker account, and I don't want to win on my lurker account because it outs you if you're watching. This isn't my sweet dude Shibby. This is sweet dude Chicka Chicka.
Okay,
I keep mine off. So here, I'll turn it on for now. You have to turn this on to allow gift memberships.
See, I'm losing the battle today.
How?
Because it sounds like I should have been storm chasing today.
We can do that from here. I think a lot of people do it from here. So
someone just put in the chat, there's somebody out here storm chasing. Who? And so what is their name? Damien, there is a weather chaser live near you right now. Brandon. Brandon Montgomery.
No. Oh, is it? I'll show you who's in your area. Because if you go to weather-wise, you can see all the storm chasers. They show you where they are. If you go on this part here and you click on storm chaser mode.
Oh my gosh. Well, you're going to see me doing some storm chases. The monsoon ones are crazy out here, especially when the flooding hits. But yeah, I don't see a Brandon Montgomery that's live. But hey, that's what we'll check it out. Maybe this is him. I don't know. When I put in Brandon Montgomery, this is what came up.
I got to log in on another page here.
Well, let's get this started.
Here it is. Let's play it.
First of all, some new reporting about mistakes that were made early on.
It's an hour and 10 minutes.
To the blood.
So why don't we just keep it playing and I'll keep the volume down so we can
door.
talk.
I'll
Okay?
explain that. Also, remember at the end of last week, Sheriff
Unless you want me to
Nanos
pause.
said that nobody was cleared essentially at this point, which was kind of different than what he said in the past. Well, now he's put out another video statement where he's kind of walking that back, and I'm going to explain what I mean on that. And then, of course, the full notes, the alleged ransom notes, are now
full.
out. We haven't actually
Finally.
the full notes until now, and I have a.
Remember, I was demanding that he release those notes.
And this is so interesting and really kind of blew my mind. They go over both notes and they notice things that I never saw. They're trained to look for specific characteristics. I'm talking about like where commas are, what letters are capitalized, specific verbiage. And there's a reason they believe that both notes were written by the same person, and some other really telling characteristics of the notes that they say could help investigators. So I'm going to get into all of it, all of these new details in this episode of Riot X Investigates. Hey guys, all right, so a lot to get to in this episode. It seems like when we hit the 6-month mark of the Nancy Guthrie investigation,
Wow.
there was a lot more attention on the case and some new reporting and new developments that have come out. So I want to get to all of that. And I'm really excited for you guys to hear this forensic linguist and exactly what she thought of the notes. So that's coming up. First, though, let me update you guys on the latest with the Wall Street Journal story. So there was a big Wall Street Journal story that came out over the weekend for the 6-month mark with some new information. And I'm going to kind of just go through some of the headlines with you if you guys didn't see it. A lot of it was stuff that we've talked about over the last 6 months, but some of it was new. According to the Wall Street Journal, 6 months after the February 1st kidnapping, a joint federal local task force is no closer to finding Nancy or her abductors. Frustration over the stalled case set off finger pointing by Federal Bureau of Investigator Director Kash Patel, who had early on promised to lead the charge, but has since gone largely silent. So this matches up with my reporting.
Good question.
Which is unfortunate, but it is that my sources close to the investigation have also said that they're really no closer to finding Nancy Guthrie. Yes, they're working nonstop. Yes, there's a dedicated task force, but, and I've told you guys this over and over again, and I've checked.
What do you think?
They don't have a suspect, and there's not
really no suspect
going in at this
Let
point.
me know. Do you think they have anybody? Do you think it's just
county sheriff's deputies at first?
What kind of group would do this?
Dried blood found on Nancy's front porch.
I don't think they have anyone specific.
With police tape to protect sensitive crime scene evidence, allowing reporters, live streamers, and Amazon.
But what kind of group do you think did this?
Retreat to the porch.
Like a group.
And precious hours deciding whether Nancy was kidnapped or lost. A search and rescue plane sat grounded until dusk, awaiting a deputy trained to operate its sophisticated surveillance system. Again, things that we've talked about a lot, that there was time wasted in the beginning, that they wasted time when they thought that she was kidnapped at first. I'm sorry, when they thought that she may have been lost at first. But this part was new to me, at least the specifics of it. County sheriff's deputies at first minimized the importance of dried blood found on Nancy's front porch. The detectives arrived.
Some people only think one of them are real.
Hours
Just the first one. I think that could be too it.
Said people familiar with the investigation to the Wall Street Journal. They suspected the blood might have come from some unrelated head bump, nosebleed, or other incidental injury.
Now, what was that channel you were watching? Is it on YouTube?
You guys that there was
with the storm
that
in
they
your
thought perhaps
Tucson?
she had wandered off.
Yeah.
In terms of them just
what was it
discounting
called?
The blood, that is not something that I.
What do you mean?
Heard about.
What was that channel called? So I can find it.
So that's
Brandon Montgomery's Storm Chaser. Somebody typed it in the chat.
No, the one you have live.
It
the
also
live
talks
one
a
you were
lot
playing.
about Sheriff Nanos.
Why don't you pause it real quick?
And mistakes.
The live one you were playing.
Yeah, I got a couple of them. The one downtown. Yeah, what's up?
Is there one? If you put a link in, I can put up a little window here and keep it up here too if you want. Okay. So put a link in chat, the private chat. I'll open it on my other screen and make a picture-in-picture window so we can watch the storm too.
That he made
if you want.
His appointed head of homicide,
Sounds good.
Stivers, was reprimanded 2 months before Nancy's kidnapping for poor judgment, blamed for delays securing
I checked out that
evidence in a
Montgomery,
case,
but he doesn't have anything
personal
live right now.
records from a public records request show. charges in the homicide case were dropped for insufficient evidence. So I've told you guys about how the homicide team was inexperienced, but they're talking about a specific case 2 months before Nancy's, where poor judgment was blamed for delays securing the crime scene evidence, and that homicide case was actually dropped. So that's a specific case I hadn't heard about and pretty troubling. So I just wanted to give you the headlines from the Wall Street Journal piece. You remember Sheriff Nanos did like a slew of interviews over the last
a slew of interviews.
Mark. Again, he won't do an interview with me. I've tried.
Pause it.
I've tried.
Oh,
Hopefully at some point he will again.
Now he has finally addressed the snub of, we'll call it the snub of July.
Mm-hmm.
He flies out here. Imagine how you just fly out to, like the capital of Canada, because you're this big Canadian reporter.
That would
right?
be Ottawa. It's called.
Yeah. So
Ottawa.
say you're this 17-year-old Canadian reporter, right?
Yeah. What was his name again?
I don't remember. I have no idea. And then like there's this big story going in Canada, and you fly to the capital to have the meeting, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you've been emailing them, you fly out to do your story, you're just waiting to get a call. And then Don Lemon flies in.
No. Some 17-year-old kid in Michigan gets the story.
But here's the however you want to phrase it. Enton got snubbed, and he's pissed. He's pissed.
Get it.
So here's his reaction. Rewind it like 10 seconds just so we can clip this reaction of.
Oh, want me to get rid of this for a second here too? It was so we're at 5:31, so I'll go back to 5:15 or 5:10. Here's 20 seconds. You can see it in his face now. He's probably reading it.
Yeah, he takes off the glasses too. Good night.
Pretty troubling.
Good night.
So I just wanted to give you the headlines from the Wall Street Journal piece. You remember Sheriff Nanos did like a slew of interviews over the last couple of days leading up to the 6-month mark. Again, he won't do an interview with me. I've tried. Hopefully at some point he will again. I mean, he did in the beginning, but for whatever reason, I think he pretty much did an interview with everyone who asked except me. But it is what it is. But he said in several of these interviews that no one is off the table right now, that no one has officially been cleared, which a lot of people kind of zeroed in on for two reasons. One, because of the two guys who were detained, the one in Rio Rico and the other, Carlos and then Luke Daly. And it was surprising to hear him say that no one was cleared because we found no evidence that they were involved at all, despite them being detained, which he's still standing by that they're not cleared yet. And then also, there's been all sorts of speculation about the family. Now, I've said from the beginning that, according to my sources, I have no indication that anyone in Savannah Guthrie's family is involved in Nancy's disappearance. And the sheriff said that early on too, but then said that nobody was cleared in several interviews. And then on Saturday put out his own video message, which I always think it's kind of interesting when like law enforcement or public officials put out these video messages.
Did you see that one?
Someone in their office is asking them
Lightning?
questions because it's like clearly
No
an interview. I mean, it's like someone in the
Sheriff Nanos actually put out his own interview from the actual station.
Call it an interview that was put out on Saturday on the sheriff's Instagram
With who?
page. He spoke specifically
with like an employee at the sheriff's department interviewed him.
I can't be more clear.
I'll pull it up.
This earlier on, and I said again, the Guthrie family is not and have not been suspects in this investigation. We have
Why not?
talked with them, worked with them.
He said they
are
have not been
suspects.
Not even
They
the first
are
5 minutes.
Victims of a very horrific crime.
Come on.
So that was the latest from the sheriff on Saturday.
I got the Bob interview too after that, where he talks about
interesting that he said
the
that
sheriffs were in the neighborhood next.
place on the issue of whether everyone's still on the table, or now it seems everyone's still on the table except for the family members who he says are victims. And again, just my own reporting based on not the sheriff, but other sources I have in the investigation. The family is not being looked at as being involved. But just interesting that he's kind of been all over the place the last couple of days. So they also put out this really long media release over the weekend when it was the 6-month mark, basically telling people, which is something that the FBI profilers I've been interviewing have been saying for a while, but telling people to be on the lookout for anyone who's doing strange things that may have written the notes, normal routine changes, vehicle cleaning or repairs, unexplained interest or disinterest in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood, noticeable intense interest or disinterest in the investigation or unexplained knowledge of the situation. And they released the 2 full Nancy Guthrie rants,
It.
which I'll just read to you real quick.
So do you like that's another so they were asking what's the breaking news today? What's the breaking news? That it's not confirmed, but it sounds like the sheriffs didn't treat that blood at the front door as anything like a big deal. Did you hear that? I know you've been kind of out of the loop today a little bit.
I was out of the loop.
Did you hear that today?
I didn't. I think I just heard it now, though, a few times.
Gracie
So
says Brian has great expert guests on that explain so much. I think the sheriff guy is intimidated by him, scared of being interviewed by him.
Sure.
However, the young man did an excellent job. There
we
go.
But I think anybody who was going to ask the tough questions wouldn't have got that interview. So this Wyatt, his name was Wyatt something. Wyatt Earp from Canada.
Strawberry Rain is sending hugs for Brian. He's shocked.
So if anyone's not sure, this little picture-in-picture is a live downtown Tucson. This is live downtown Tucson, and I'll try to keep it out of the way, okay?
Major storm.
We're doing this, we're watching the live storms, so hope that doesn't bother everyone. I'm sure most like it. And if it gets in the way, I'll move it or I'll make it smaller, so please.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do it. Okay, cool. Thank you for doing that. And just trying to get to some of these. I'll just throw the comments on the window on the screen.
To actually see them the way that they arrived to the local TV station is interesting. There was the first one. Hello, Savannah. We have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared. She will be held for ransom, and once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. You will need to send Bitcoin in the amount of 4 million USD before 5 p.m. on Thursday, the 5th. If payment is not received, the ransom will be increased to 6 million USD, which will need to be paid by 5 p.m. on Monday, the 9th. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. If payment is not received by the last deadline on Monday, the 9th at 5 p.m., she will be killed. Your mother is aware of this, and her life is in your hands. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. There will be no negotiation. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you. There's a part that's redacted, and then it says, she had a white smartwatch on the floor of the foot of her bed, and the white floodlight in the backyard was destroyed. So that was the first note, and I'm going to go through these really carefully in a second with the forensic linguist.
Now the redactions, they're out.
Retired FBI profiler.
Yeah.
But
did it say anything?
We now have in full. Guthrie family, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her condition. Never intended to hurt her. She was not.
Oh my goodness.
That was not our intention. She perished shortly after.
At homicide detective's daughter gifted another membership.
She is buried in nature now.
And Heath, welcome.
Could have changed the outcome. We want your family to know this and hope you all can find peace. We are truly sorry. So there was an apology there.
She's not buying the letters.
Yeah, so those are the two.
She's not buying them.
Most of this just through our reporting, and
we'll take a look in the poll. Make sure you guys voted in the poll.
Notes the way that they arrived is really interesting, and I want to talk about this. Jim Fitzgerald, who is a retired FBI filer. You guys have seen him on my show many times. He has the Cold Red podcast. He is just an
Oh
awesome
my
guy.
gosh, it's even
And
closer.
his wife is actually a forensic linguist. Her name is Natalie Schilling. She is a professor at Georgetown and just brilliant, just like him. So they're actually both going to join me and have really, really interesting insight into these two notes. And I want you to hear everything they have to say because there's so much that I would have never noticed. Fitz and Natalie, it's really nice to see you. I was very
All right.
excited,
Pause it real quick.
joining us.
Mhm.
All right. So Kathleen says we have a great poll. What does the poll say now? Are you able to see it? Can you
I
see
can
it?
see it. Yeah,
What are
it
we
says
what are we
the first
looking
one
at?
real. So what is your opinion on the ransom notes? Real is at 23%, fake 26%, real but distraction 25%, and undecided 26%. And it's kind of bouncing around. So now undecided is winning at 26% because fake just dropped down to 25%. It's
Wow.
like almost dead on.
Paula is coming through and she says they are fake. They are fake, she says. Golden Quinn always has great comments, says for your information, anyone can search any Bitcoin wallet, including that one, and see how much money and transactions. Just type it in Google search FinFan. I can transfer to euro, yen, any currency. Wow.
And homicide
Misty's.
detective's daughter says, wait, sorry, complete BS. The notes are fake.
Misty, if anyone wants to send me a poll, but Misty, if you have a poll, any kind of poll, we could run a poll. But what was she says her option wasn't listed. What would be her I'm trying to think what her theory is. I can't remember. Maybe she'll come on the show later and share it.
My answer wasn't an option. I'm
Yep.
sure she'll type it in. She probably already has.
Janad says, what breaks my heart? Nancy thinking, why didn't my kids pay right away? And she passes thinking they didn't care enough to pay it. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like I think she passed pretty quick. I mean, with the heart condition like that and then being with just some strangers. I mean, she's a church lady, guys. This is like imagine going into the church, into any church, and there's this sweet old lady, right? You've met people like this. They're just sweet,
I
right?
have.
They're
My
they're
mom is
older.
exactly like Nancy, just 10 years, 7 years younger. But my mom is identical to her in every type of the demeanor, the stature, arthritis limited, physically. And yeah, I believe that she was in the trunk. And when they arrived, unfortunately, to where they were going, they probably put her in with a pulse. And when they got to where they were going, she probably wasn't alive.
Tammy Justice says, I believe they're fake. So a lot of people are believing they're fake still, even after all this. Sal, he's not buying the poll. There's some of these, yeah, and that's the thing. It's hard to make a poll with only 4 answers. We could have probably put more, but I'm wondering why don't they make the polls longer, like where you can put like 5, 6 options?
I think you could, can't you?
No,
Well,
it's only
StreamYard has more options. You can do polls through StreamYard. You're doing the YouTube poll. In StreamYard, there's a section called widgets where you can they have their own polls.
Yeah.
You can choose unlimited options.
Yeah.
And it
I
goes
do
on the
see that
screen
here.
too. In a
I've
little
never
box.
tried that.
Next
And
time,
thank you.
then you can
Yep.
put it in any corner too. You can move it and it stays on the screen. So then my
Yeah.
chat can see it too instead of having to come back.
And thank you. Someone just purchased a shirt. Thank you for the shirt purchase. Hopefully everyone's been loving the shirts.
Look at you guys. Coming over here
Jackie
to say hello. Thank you guys.
Says she's late to the party. We're just getting to the comments and then we're gonna let this play, everybody. Fake or made up. That's what it was. Yeah. So basically fake
So
or made up by the family. So
Can I
that
just
would be
quickly
kind of
say,
like the distraction selection, right?
I think so. But can I just quickly say to Donna, she says she's going good night in my chat, and she has a very early dentist appointment. So good luck tomorrow morning at your dentist, Donna. Thank you for being here. If you can listen in as you fall asleep, we will try not to disturb you. Nighty night.
Yep. Yes, Donna. Well, and Shibby, feel free to knock any of these comments out on my chat too. I know you got your chat,
I can't even keep up with mine now. I'd love to keep up with yours.
but can't you go into StreamYard and see them all?
I can, but I
So
choose to go in my chat because I want to just.
no, it's
easier.
good that I mean, but occasionally just dump in there back and a little.
But if I type in there, it only shows up in my chat. I have a window of yours open up on my other screen, a browser. Because if I type in
That's
StreamYard,
weird.
it doesn't go to yours.
Well,
It
I
just
might
goes to
have to
my
one
chat.
day give you access. You know, like you can add
Oh boy,
like what is it
pressure's on.
called? Well, I might
Yeah,
be on the road, you know. I might
if you
go
ever
on a
want to,
road
yeah,
trip.
you'd have to put me as one of those admins spots, and then I could highlight comments. I could pretty much do everything backstage like I do for TED, except start or stop the stream. Like you can put people up, you can take them down, you can highlight comments, do pretty much everything as an admin or helper.
I'm just clipping out this where Brian Hinton talked about you know, getting ditched by.
You see, now if we stop like this to read the comments, people are going to get mad. We're not watching the video. Yeah,
No,
if
I
you're going to
know,
watch the
but
video,
we're gonna get ready into rocking it for like because it's this whole it's a long one.
yeah, let's do it.
So
How about this? It's at half volume, so we could keep playing and everyone can watch and we can try to talk over them in spots. How's that?
well,
Natalie,
yeah.
and the fact that you're a forensic linguist, I'm
It's up to you.
really,
Your
really
call.
interested in everything that
If you say
that you have
pause,
to
I will
say about
pause.
these notes and kind of where we're at with the Nancy Guthrie investigation. And I know you and Fitz have been talking about all of this stuff behind the scenes since the beginning, really. So I'm interested to hear what you have to say, and as always, what Fitz has to say. I just wanted to start, Fitz, because I thought about this when the sheriff's office put out this news release on Friday about the 6-month mark, and went through and talked about what you should look for in a person who may be involved: a change in mood, a change in physical appearance, injuries, sudden departures from the area, unexplained interest or disinterest in Nancy Guthrie. I had this flashback. This is literally exactly what you said, Fitz. And I remember you actually reached out to me that time and said, you need to do this episode. And this was like, I don't know, 4 months ago or something. You need to do this episode where you tell people what to look for in the person who could be responsible and changes in behaviors. And we did the episode, and it's literally exactly what the sheriff's office is doing now. And I'm just wondering, first of all, like, do you think, is this a little late on their part, or like, what do you think of the timing of this?
Yeah, and Brian, first of all, thanks for having me on. And just full disclosure, Natalie is also my wife, besides a great forensic linguist. We met at Georgetown years ago, and I know we'll hear more from her
How
later.
cute that he brought on his wife. Look at this.
What I was suggesting
If
about
he
the
says she's
pre-offense,
up in the room,
post-offense
she'll probably
behavior,
stomp
you
on the
know,
floor to let him know
the
downstairs.
jargon of the
He's in the
profiling
basement,
trade.
I bet you. She'll
But I
stomp.
also said over the last month on multiple media
Oh,
hits,
thank you, Homicide. Give another
the 6-month anniversary opens up a lot of doors. It's
member.
it's not psychological. It's just sort of a calendar, sort of benchmark time frame that if you really haven't gone anywhere in the case, it's time to perhaps release some more information. I did a 2 hits on Friday morning, one on Friday morning, one Friday afternoon, and about 2 hours after the second hit, these documents come out, these 2 emails. So I'm not going to get into too little too late. Look, in the Unabomb case, we debated whether we should publish the manifesto or not. And that was a big debate. I was one of the first one. We may have discussed this on the movie 12 Angry Men. First one, I think we should publish this thing and get it out there. Someone's going to recognize the writing style. I had a lot of pushback at first, but finally it was all agreed upon. Then it took a few months and we finally published it on September 19th of that year. There's been a few other cases like that. So sometimes there are tactical reasons for holding information back, but they did it exactly right. They put it looks like the two emails, I'm calling them Q1 and Q2. We can get into that in a little bit, but they didn't just transcribe them and perhaps lose something with a punctuation or even spacing after a period, formatting. So they redacted the sender's address, which is fine. And they redacted one last line, which is probably the Bitcoin address. And that's fine too. This way, if this person recontacts them, they will know they're talking to the same individual as opposed to copycats, which there are probably going to be some copycats coming in this weekend, I'll bet, who claim they're the person who wrote this. So
all right,
a little too late. I think they had
real quickly.
Mhm.
Jason says he believes the cops wrote the ransom notes. They're the ones who were at the crime scene, not anything to do with the person who did anything. I mean, that is a wild conspiracy. I can't get around that. But I mean, I know at this point anyone's um uh any theory's open. But
Tony in my chat said basically the same thing. At Tony S8Q1I says ransom notes are fake. Nanos is in on this.
I just I don't think it's what's the like what would be like he would literally throw away his whole life. I mean, imagine he's living in the mansions right now.
Right.
Like he lives in a mansion. He's got his white noise Corvette, remember? He can white noise, everything's white noise when he's driving his car and
the only way that could happen, in my opinion, would be like CIA or somebody asking him, there's like a big thing he has to step in and take one and do that for them.
Well, I'll tell you what, I kind of speculate that Savannah is CIA. Like that is a pure speculation.
Whoa.
But that's like if I just were to like take a guess, like there's no proof, I don't have it.
Right. If it were to be something like that, you can have a guess, but you're not thinking that mostly. But if it were something like that, that would be the scenario you envision. That's what you're trying to say.
Yep. And just real quick, because can you put the screen up in the corner again? I mean, there is some amazing lightning going on. So
I forgot all about that. I will try to do it where I'll put it between these two lovely people up here. You can watch and there. How's that? That's live. Let me see. I'll make sure it's live. I've hit live. That is very live. This is very live here. Downtown Tucson up here. Look at everything happening over here. So you guys can see that. I'll try to make it bigger. So covering these two. Ready?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you have a super. You should say that before we get started.
Thank you.
Where's that? What's her name? Liberty? Says
Liberty, thank you.
Spot on. And while we're doing this, I'll quickly say Jen Hall has upgraded her membership. Thank you, Jen. You guys
thank you. And we got Kathleen. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. Thank you guys. April says, did you check that case from yesterday? Yeah, so that was a woman. She was missing. We went over that. Yeah, that was a woman. She was found unfortunately deceased. It was weird. They said they found a bottle of bleach by her body.
Oh my. So someone's trying to cover up something?
I don't know. I think she might have drank in it. I hate to be graphic. Yeah. Yeah. So now and then Kathleen sending prayers from Syracuse, the Orangeman, right? Of Syracuse. The Orangeman. Kathleen says, great job. Start your goal. Dom C. Oh, thank you. We love you. Everybody loves Dom C. Her positive energy, her knowledge. She's always so calm. And then we have, of course, Liberty. Every news station's Sport on 857. Thank you so much. And Kathleen, Thank you. Help the goal. Thank you.
Really lights up the clouds. Cool back there when like
Yeah, let's
something
just for a
big
second,
clouds
let's see if we can get one because I want to show.
right there. There we go. Wow, picturesque.
This is also 1080p, so it's really good quality. It's not like some of them.
Yeah, it's in 1080p HD. I don't have the volume on. Is there any sound?
No. Ooh, nice.
That was good. I shouldn't have distracted you. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think Nanos is in. Jody, welcome in.
Wow, it's all over here too. Saw some.
We're gonna get right back to this interview.
Anytime you want. So a live view of up here, downtown Tucson. Here's the interview.
You know, time it for a logistical, if not tactical perspective. And they did it at the 6-month point. I think we're fine. Now, you know, whether, and I'll make this a little clearer in a few minutes, I'm still not convinced these 2 emails we're going to discuss today are in fact the kidnapper. And I'll run some hypotheses by you shortly. So all our goal is today with me and Natalie, to your audience, let's try to find out who wrote these 2 emails using forensic linguistics. And you can be an amateur because we all speak language our whole lives and read it, most of us. And that's what our goal is today, to pinpoint some very, I'll just say idiosyncratic and unusual features. I'm not going to use the word unique, which literally means one of a kind. I know Natalie won't either. There's been a few cases we worked where we had something one of a kind, but this quite isn't it. So look, I've been very cautious about criticizing the investigators. I always say at the top of these things, the bosses go at each other sometimes with egos and narcissism, whatever, but the worker bees tend to get along just fine.
Worker bees.
Agents that are still involved with the sheriff's deputies, investigators, they're working just fine. And to me, that's the most important of this. They all came together and said, let's release this, perhaps timed with Savannah's statement from a day or 2 ago, and I think even a more recent one. So I think the timing, to me, I would argue is perfect right now.
This last month has been so crazy. I've been on the road so much for work. There's been a lot of.
Should I fast forward through this, or
when I finally I always look forward to trying to get my eating back on track with fact.
You can do it, Brian. Get your eating back on track, please. No fast food. Make your own. Pack a cooler, guys.
Misty's heading out for the night. Thank you, Misty. Sleep good. Have a good night. See you on the next one. And Jen upgrading her membership. That's awesome. Jen
Did you do that purposely? Take it down, or?
Well, I was just giving you the time to get everything ready.
It is ready.
Heather says she thinks Nanos is corrupt. Yeah, I don't know. I think he got a lot of it. He got a lot of it taxpayer money, but who knows what he's getting in the envelopes, the alleged envelopes that people might have. All right, back to the show. Thank you guys. And we do have the live storm coverage going on in the middle screen.
That's live downtown Tucson in picture. And
be right back. You're in control. Be right back.
I am
in the notes. Then we had this release and the release of the notes. And then there was another Savannah message. I guess it was yesterday on the 6-month mark. Do you think, Fitz, that this is all, is this all part of like a strategy, like one strategy, you think?
It is. And I don't want to take away from Savannah. I have no doubt they are 95% her words, her sentiments, her feelings. She means what she says when she's looking into the camera. But I would be very surprised if my former colleagues in the behavioral analysis unit in Quantico with the FBI were not involved in at least tightening it up and, just some nuanced features, maybe hold off on this part, maybe put this part in and take it from there. So it is coordinated, but I have no doubt it is genuinely directly from Savannah's heart and that of her family too.
Okay, so let's dive into the notes now. And I remember you saying it was difficult until we had the hard copies, which you said there's a couple minor redactions, but for the most part, we can really see what they are now. I guess with both of you, what was your first impression when you got both notes?
And let me just start with this. I want to go through these hypotheses, but
Sure.
first of all, I was glad to see them. Second of all, I said, hey, this is just what I do. I know it's what Natalie does, and we'll hear from her in a few minutes. But I just want, for your audience sake now, and this is not that different from what perhaps was intimated before when I was with you, Brian. But I just want to say what we're going to try to do today is work under three hypotheses. And I would say only one of them is going to be accurate when this case is finally resolved. And the first hypothesis.
So Annie says, I can't highlight the comment, but Annie gave Damien a $10 super thingy, and it says, JMO, everything we have seen regarding evidence seems to be only meant to distract us, including the porch guy. It is all bizarre and craziness. Mm-hmm. I agree.
Is that the masked perpetrator who abducted and wrote the emails did it for kidnapping / profit purposes. So that's one way. So the masked perpetrator also wrote these emails because it's legitimate kidnapping, which are the rarest of the rare in the US, and even in North America. But that's hypothesis one. Hypothesis two, the masked perp did the abduction, wrote the emails, but it never was really a legitimate kidnapping. It was done as a smokescreen and a misdirection to throw off the investigators.
See? That was what we said.
And the last hypothesis is that this masked perpetrator, I keep calling him, had nothing to do with these two emails.
That would be fake.
He did the abduction for whatever reason. And someone else, an opportunist, undertook these sending off these two emails the day after the abduction, February 2nd, which we're calling Q1, and 4 days after that, February 6th, which we're calling Q2. So I can't think of another hypothesis that would fit in there. So it's the masked guy wrote these, and two hypotheses, because he really wanted the money. The masked guy wrote these, doesn't care about the money at all, had some other personal agenda, and just used that as a smokescreen, or the masked guy did it and then had nothing to do with the emails, and someone else, an opportunist from Tucson, from the US, from overseas, wherever. So our goal is here, Brian, regardless of one of those hypotheses, which one turns out to be true, we still want to try to identify the author, just like we did in the Unabomber case.
Now he's conflating both of them together. Whereas if you think the first one and the second one are two different people, obviously.
Towards,
in my opinion,
hypotheses 1 and 2, I am very convinced by the line in the first email about the location of the Apple Watch and the broken floodlight. And I know some people have said, oh, but someone could have seen the crime scene was opened up for a little bit. And just the thought that some stranger would be back behind her house or flying a drone that early on and have seen the broken floodlight and somehow know, and also how would they, I'm more and more convinced that these are real.
To be fair,
posit.
And to be fair, the broken floodlight was in a garbage can, I'm pretty sure.
Well, that's not confirmed. That's not confirmed.
I saw the photos.
I know, but it hasn't been like we don't know if that was the same one, but we do have a great comment from Annie, and a super says
I read that, but you can go on again. Do it again.
Okay.
I stopped and read that out loud. But if you want to read it again, you can. I thanked her and read it.
Well, thank you, Annie. And that's where what I'm thinking is, like, as much as we're all emotional human beings, right? They also are trying to see how the narrative is going to play out in the public for the future. Like, there's people that actually think about this stuff. Like Savannah has advisors that have been advising her what to, how to handle this, because, they pay a lot of money for this. Celebrities pay a lot of money. What do they call them? They're like image. They make sure their image is good out in the public. PR. There you go. Yeah. Okay. So what I'm trying to get at is, because of the level of who we're dealing with and the people that are surrounded, NBC, right? They have that they're all about PR, right? They're trying to spin everything. So what are they trying to lead the public to be like settled at? And then we can all kind of just they're hoping that we just slowly, not talk about the case as much. Do you think that worked with their new strategy of, we think the ransom notes are real, but obviously there's no suspect, and let's move on? Is that do you think that's what they're trying to do?
I don't know, but whatever they're doing, I don't think they'd be doing it if it were not for all you guys keeping us in the light. All these big credentialed media and corporate media, they wouldn't be all talking about this now as much, but they see you guys are getting a lot of traction, and they're like, oh my God, we should have been in on this all along, because these guys were onto something.
And 219 says this is a game, new AI sleuths, online and social media investigating, training the bots. What does it mean when he says training the bots? What does that mean?
Training the bots, like training them, like feeding them information so they know. You gotta feed them, train them. Like the bots to go out and do what you want them to do. You can train AI to, the bots can like make it look like one side is winning versus when it's not really, because the presence, the media, the online presence, half of them are bots. People don't know that. They start to think, there's so many people talking about this side. I'm going to join this side because there's so many people. And they get swayed by bots, in my opinion.
Thank you, Carol. Yeah, I haven't been sold on the whole bot theory. And welcome in Jim's Survival. I think he was trying to get to 500 the other day, and maybe he did it, maybe he didn't, but we were trying. We were trying hard.
Homicide Detective's Daughter again gifted another membership, and the winner is Chris Topher, 88A, received a gift membership in my chat. Thank you.
All right, well, let's get back to it. We're losing viewers quick.
But
they want to see Hinton.
The authorities ever officially acknowledged, yes, the smartwatch was found at the foot of her bed?
No.
Okay.
They haven't. But they have acknowledged that there were things from early on, that there were things in the letter that made them believe that it was real. So they didn't say, oh, there were some things and some were right and some were wrong. And Savannah said the same thing in her interview when she did it with Hoda. So I think
that's a big factor,
right.
And that, and there've been, like you said, there were first responders there and others. There's video of her, of Nancy from a couple years ago wearing the watch. She did a tour of her bedroom on video with Savannah once. Just, fun mom and daughter things, very normal stuff, except she happens to be Savannah, a very successful and wealthy TV personality. So yeah, you're right. 1 and 2 could very well be where this would lean, not both, one or the other, I would say, and we'll see how it plays out. But the bottom line is, let's try to identify the author of this communication. If there are these opportunities,
he should let his wife speak a little more.
And know this.
I don't think I've heard her say one word.
For just kicks and giggles for them, or maybe trying to get some money. Who knows? Then that means the investigation can
24 minutes in. Otherwise. It's her turn.
Yeah, I agree. So for both of you,
thank you, Susan.
And you could see them in their entirety.
Annie, thank you.
I'm going to turn it over to Natalie. Yeah. She has a
just stop talking. Let her speak.
Natalie, real quick, forensic linguistics, idiolect, and we can educate the audience a little bit about that.
She's pissed.
Put it over his face now.
Thanks for having me, Brian. I appreciate it.
You've had enough time, pal.
Just like both of you.
No, I'm serious.
One of the first reactions when I saw the communications was, "Oh, at last, finally,
I
can see the actual wording." We've
make it a little bigger.
Seen what people say was said, but that doesn't capture all the language details that could be useful for us and for a forensic linguist.
He's gone.
So linguistics, scientific study of human language, and then forensic linguistics involves taking the tools of linguistics and applying them to language evidence. So linguists look at minute details of language, some of which anybody who's a speaker of that language might see, they might not, others of which might be very subtle and people who aren't specialists wouldn't notice. We also look for patterns of features that people just going about their everyday lives reading stuff aren't necessarily going to pick up on or even care about or need. And forensic linguistics involves, among other areas,
tornado warning.
We can do what we call author profiling. So we look at a communication or several communications, and what, if anything, can we say about the person who wrote the communications from their writing style? So some sort of anonymous writings or pseudonymous writings. So could we say something about their age, their region, their nationality, et cetera, maybe their literacy level, that kind of thing. And then we also do a task called authorship attribution, where we have some writings that we don't know who wrote them, and we have a suspect or suspects. In the case here, what we're doing is we're saying, here are some communications with these features. Does anybody out there who has also now seen these communications, does anybody recognize these language features in communications of somebody that you know, a friend, a relative, an acquaintance, something of that sort? And then this term idiolect is what we call each person's individual language style, whether that's in speaking. So we all of us, so many of us, many people speak the same language. So there are many speakers of English or Mandarin Chinese or something like that. But each individual within that large collective, we all use language slightly differently. And that's because each of our histories and our involvement with our language is unique. So we have different exposures to language, different education, different people and writings that we read. And
I met him. Popcorn Planet. I met Popcorn
and
Planet.
we also have different habits.
I remember.
When we write. So maybe I put commas in a certain place that you don't. Maybe I hyphenate particular words that you don't. And we also make choices in our writings.
And we use emojis. I think honestly, that sounds ridiculous, but emojis can tell a person too.
So I got a super chat. So we do have, and there hasn't been a tornado in Tucson since I think it was 20. I don't know, 100 years. There's never been a tornado, and now someone's saying there's a tornado.
A tornado warning.
I gotta check my chat or the Facebook. And thank you guys.
If that's the case. Doesn't look windy here though. It could be the calm before the storm though, but I don't see wind.
No, it seems like it's past. It seems I do have the weather radar.
Unless it's coming this way.
But if you did want to, I sent you a link to another live feed. It's a little different. You could throw up that you can switch back and forth, but I just sent you a new one.
Oh, that's elephants, right?
Yeah, but there is lightning, I think, in the background.
I can't. If that's on, I can't do picture in picture with that. I don't think. Oh, I can. Here it is.
I'm checking about the tornado warning. We're getting right back to the show.
Here, let's play it.
For different situations, I
So
might
here's
need to
the one you're
express
talking
to you
about
that
up
I'm
here.
authoritative, so I use one register versus expressing to somebody that I'm their buddy.
Gotta press play.
Those are the types of things that we look at when we're talking about forensic linguistics.
Well, it's only a 1 minute clip.
So there's a lot.
No, it's live.
It's live.
This
It's
that
live.
I wouldn't. I mean, just because there's a lot for you to dive into. With the first
We're live.
letter, what stood out to you the most? What were some of the things that stood out to you the most?
Right. So
It's
one
live
of the things
now.
that
I've
stands
upped it
out
to live.
is the alternation between we and me. And that to us seems quite important. So when you start reading the communication, we have your mother.
It is
Nancy,
windy there.
She will be held. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. But if you keep reading on, you get to the before the footnote, you will not be able to contact me from here on out. And that almost might just blow by you if you're not, paying attention to every little tiny minute detail. But what that suggests to us, and we've seen other cases like this in the past, is that we think that the we is a ruse and that this is one individual. We don't think this is somebody who represents some sort of collective, some group or organization who perpetrated this crime.
Like that was a slip up almost, that me?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
if it's a
So
ruse,
that's
then
one
they're doing
thing.
it
Another thing
intentionally.
that struck us, and I will say, Jim and I both independently took a look at these letters before we talked about them together, before we conferred, and we were struck by, you know, many of the same things. So another thing that we noticed was she will be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. So we see that back there, and at first you might think, oh, so that must mean that she's not in Tucson now, or the writer is not in Tucson, or, you know, the abductor. But Jim has some other thoughts on that. I'll let him elaborate on those, but sort of the idea that, well, why did you even put a location in there? Is this sort of a ruse to get somebody to think, oh, they're not in Tucson, maybe they are in Tucson? So that kind of thing. Then other things that we noticed were and these are very interesting features that I'm going to talk about now, because they're highly variable in language. And as I just said, each individual, we have habitual ways of doing these things that are variable. So the date and time format. So you'll see 5, no space, capital P, capital M, 5 p.m. And then later you'll see 5 p.m. again, written the same way. There are lots of ways you can write 5 p.m. You can write 5 space, capital P, capital M, 5 space, lowercase p, period.
Sweet opinions
period. You
in
could
the house.
afternoon.
Sweet opinions.
Have to write p.m. Monday the 9th, 9 t.
You could also write 17.
You might just write Monday,
o'clock.
February 9th, Monday, Feb 9, Monday 2.
This is Barney.
Monday 9 Feb in a different order. So you might
Feb
have
Mac.
but there's all these other
No, that's a European
variable
thing.
things you could do with the date and time. And this author does
Welcome
them.
in, Trav.
5 p.m. is 5 with no space, capital.
Or
and
1700.
What up?
TH.
Welcome in.
So, that's an interesting feature that maybe
Some
somebody
professional
out
she is.
there could see in the writing of somebody they know.
She didn't mention it could be
interesting you bring that up, 'cause
1700.
when I was first reading these, and there's weird things that stood out to me, but that's not something I would have written. Not that means anything.
Thank you, Fin Fan.
I was going to write a note. I would have said February 5th, February 9th.
Always date.
Turn her over by
It's always
February
month,
9th
then
at
date.
5 p.m. You know what I mean? The fact
But
that
the
it says Monday
Europeans-
the 9th at 5 p.m.
European.
What about
people say
Russian? What about Russian? Could it be someone from Russia?
Nationality
Lots
that would
of
do that,
lots
or
of
is
other
this a
countries say the
translation? Like, does it
day
does
first.
it mean anything in that way?
The guy could be Russian.
I don't know, but it does mean something that you personally
Allegedly.
do not do it that way. That's
Yeah.
kind of the point.
No, it doesn't.
Seems,
See,
you're right. It seems
she doesn't
strikes
know.
us
I'm
as,
sorry,
well,
guys. I got to pause.
Yeah,
That's how
pause.
Europeans write it. So she's just saying that's how you wouldn't write it. Well, the reason why because he's a North American using it in half the other world writes it that way, and she's not even saying that. So that's the second thing she's left out. That's kind of got me wondering what she's thinking. She didn't mention it being 1700. You know, that's another way to say 5 p.m. And she just didn't mention that half the world, European and international people, would put, not in Canada, but many countries put the day first, not the month, which I hate. It has to be month first for me.
unusual for what's supposed to be a ransom note. You would think it would be precise. You would
Eastern Europe,
say
whatever.
5 p.m.
Many
February 9th,
people.
2026, or something.
I did not talk to the Uber driver. Nope.
You on Monday. Like, why do we care what day of the week it is? So it's unusual. I wouldn't say necessarily associated with a particular nationality.
Good point.
Might indicate
What?
perhaps
Hey,
a
Carol.
non-US person.
Oh,
in
okay,
this
so she's
is,
saying it now.
where you see USD, 4 million USD,
Oh,
Tornado warning
it's
until
not.
9:45.
United States dollars.
Be right back.
That
Wow.
seems more likely that a non-US person would indicate the denomination of currency than if it was somebody born and raised living in the US who's more immersed in the context of the US. And that's another point of variability, is how do you write dollar amounts? and we'll see dollar number 4 word spelled out million. We don't see 4,000,000,000. Same with 6 million. We don't see the dollar sign with 6 million, but we see the word million. It's not all the zeros. And different people write numbers differently. Also, the fact that all the numbers are written as numbers and they're not spelled out as words. Some people spell them out as words. This author doesn't do that. So
and the dollar sign in front of the 4, plus they wrote million USD. I don't, even putting the dollar sign is kind of interesting. I'm not sure I would have done that.
Right. Especially because you said USD. So in a way it's redundant that you're doing both. But then the next instance, they don't include the dollar sign. So even within an individual, we can have some variability, but we're also seeing a consistency. They write out million, they write the dates and times in particular ways. There's also very even more minute details, such as, do they use commas or not? Where do they use them? And interestingly, the times that they use a comma are when they have if something, if let me see, if payment is not received, comma, the ransom will be increased. There are other places in this note where technically a comma would be the correct thing to do, such as, she will be held for ransom, comma, and once payment is received, she will be released. But we don't see that comma, but we do see it in particular places. And there's also something in the last 2 sentences of the communication, we see commas being used. You will not be able to contact me from here on out, comma, there will be no negotiation. That's technically an incorrect use of a comma. It's what,
and same with the next line too, I think.
exactly.
Right? Yeah, they should just
Pause it.
New sentence.
We got the grammar police.
I feel like I'm back in.
Grammar police. But that's what we need. She's a linguist, right? A linguist? Is that what we call her? A linguist?
The linguist expert.
Welcome in, Gabby. Gabby.
So for all of you who don't know anything about the metric system, it's divisible by 10. It's so simple to measure. That's why the rest of the world uses it.
Okay, so the tornado warning.
It's imperial, and there's 2 other countries that use it. For some reason, I love you guys, but the metric system is so easy to use. Just so you know. Oh,
sorry.
No,
just
you didn't have time.
We're putting it back. We're this interactive show. You know what I mean?
Show. Do whatever it's your show, bro.
Look at this. This is what's going on right now.
Wow.
This is where the tornado's hitting everybody. Allegedly, it's a tornado warning, so you could see.
Oh my!
But it's missing Tucson, right?
Well, that's good. Makes sense. So where's Tucson exactly? It's pretty bright. I can't see it exactly.
Right here. It's just right there.
Okay. Oh, I see it. So let's play again. Or it's already passed pretty much too.
Yeah, pass.
But that was pretty severe. It kind of looks like it went over top. The red part, right at the beginning, right here.
It kind of went over Saharita right here.
Yeah.
But then it's really popping off right now, right here. This is where the tornado warning is kicking in. So we bounce back and forth. We got the elephant that we're watching the elephants as we're watching the weather. So you got the elephants.
We have the elephants here, and we have this covering the guy who's been talking too much face.
Downtown Tucson.
This is downtown. This
Avenue.
One.
It's kind of downtown.
This is live also, so you can just see the bushes here blowing if you want to get a gauge of the wind. So you want to play?
Yeah. Welcome in, faithful servant.
I started to say your grammarian would call that a comma splice, and that's an error. But we see that. And one thing that's very interesting, when you then compare the second communication, you say, hey, is this the same author, different author? Wow, they're really different in some ways, but they both have that misuse of comma. And that's exactly the type of really subtle feature that can kind of leak through. Like even if you're trying to cover up your writing, if you're not a linguist or a grammar teacher, you're probably not even going to notice that these really tiny little nitpicky details like that.
The beginning to oh, sorry, go ahead, Jim.
I just want to add real quick. If you're going to put USD after million, and you also reference back in Tucson, as if at the time this thing is being written, the author and or Nancy are not in Tucson at that point, you would consider putting the time zone at 5 p.m. So 5 p.m. Eastern time, because Savannah was in New York the first few days of this. So
that's a good point. Definitely time zone.
Pacific time, Mountain time, whatever. So you think you'd want to be more specific about
that.
And that's what Ben
MST
argues. Maybe this was not a
correct one
serious
would be.
Kidnapping for profit.
MST would be the correct one because you guys don't observe daylight. So it's instead it should be MDT this time of year. But since you don't, it's MST, which doesn't have the extra hour, meaning you're same as PDT, which is Pacific Daylight Time, between March 2nd and November 2nd. Is the D is supposed to be in the middle for the extra hour daylight savings.
I have never changed my clocks back in my entire life, not even one time.
He's talking about the description. So when you write it down, you'll only write down MST. Mountain Standard Time is your time. Always. You're never going to have MDT, which is Mountain Daylight, because you don't observe the daylight. So Mountain Standard Time in the summer, when everyone else goes ahead, when it turns PDT, you're the same as the Pacific Daylight Time because they go ahead. You see how it works? I'm very...
No, when the music comes on, you got to keep going. I mean, this is the time. That's the time to shine.
If you guys don't know your time zones,
like, yeah, you're not. Yeah.
In Tucson, they're mountain. They're the mountain time zone, but when they're supposed to go, they don't observe the daylight hour, one offset. So they're always at Mountain Standard Time, MST. They don't put the D in the middle in the summer and spring because that implies an extra hour back from Central Time, which is Greenwich, Greenwich time, which is the Central Universal Time that doesn't ever change. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
So in the summertime, Damien is MST when he should be MDT, and MST is the same as PDT, which is next door to you.
Was for some other reason, because of some of these, and of course we can come back to the Q2, the second document 4 days later. They still could have called out, carried through the kidnapping, but because Nancy, we'll assume she died, they changed the entire tone of the whole thing there. But I know there's still some things we want to discuss about what we're calling Q1. That's the February 2nd communication. And you had a statement too, Brian.
Yeah, the beginning just stands out to me. Hello, Savannah. First of all, hello seems a little unusual to me. I guess I'm just thinking about the way that I would write things. I don't know why I'm thinking like that, but I like hello, Savannah is saying hello, and then we have your mother, Nancy. To me, it just sounds like very dramatic.
Like as if someone who maybe has never done this before.
Yeah.
And perhaps their intention is something other than what is, allegedly listed on the 6 or 7 lines, whatever it is here in the email. So they defer to their normal communication style, but then it switches. It's hello, Savannah. 4 days later, Guthrie family. And, still with the comma afterwards. So they got that part of the greeting, grammatically correct. So a different tone, if not mood, come the second time. But yeah. And I'm wondering if how many, and that's what we're asking the public for. And I'll try to inject this a few times. It doesn't mean the FBI, is going to come along and throw handcuffs on someone who writes hello in the beginning of their emails. But if they have some other weird behavior before February 1st, and certainly afterwards, maybe a connection to Tucson, or they were out of pocket, as we used to say for a while, and you also happen to have some emails that look like this or letters, that's when you say, hey, I don't know, FBI, but I'll call your number. Here's someone you may want to check with because we find the dates are like this, the time written. He always starts hello, somebody's first name, comma. Maybe you want to check this guy out, and that's what the purpose, as far as I'm concerned.
That's a tell.
Our chat today is all
saying
about.
Hello.
I'm guessing the redacted part within the note is probably the Bitcoin address. But then underneath that, does it stand out to you that just as the last line, they would say she had a white smartwatch on the floor on the foot of her bed and the white floodlight in the backyard was destroyed? Like, does that mean anything to you that they just put that at the end like that without any real like context? Like, we're the real deal, but they didn't say that. They just kind of stuck that at the end.
Yeah, I'll start with that. And I wanted to let Natalie kick in because there's some valuable linguistic evidence in that line alone. I'll let her address that, which fortunately we independently sort of came up yesterday, but she kind of synthesized it the best. Yeah, I mean, you could have put that in the very first line. The most important thing is proof of life. And certainly back then, we talk later, proof of death, I think the family would accept now, and just so they can move on and hopefully find the body. But, you know, why this was almost an afterthought, and after this Bitcoin account, which again, I guess it was legit. I guess it could be accessed with $100 or however the FBI did that. But yeah, this was somehow in the old days holding a picture up of the victim with a newspaper or sending some lock of hair or ID card or something like that. That's how you proved that you had your the victim in custody, the real person. They're still alive. But this is just something that sort of
wow.
It's all right, is a smartwatch on the foot of the bed or not? That's not all that. All that proves is there is something in the room
but
then.
The thing was,
At the time of the
Savannah
abduction, it doesn't prove Nancy
mentioned
is still
it.
alive. Anyone who's ever studied
Savannah kind of
kidnappings for
confirmed it.
profit knows you got to put something out there
That's
to
the
be taken
thing.
serious. You got to let them know that your person is still alive and kicking, or even dead, but we'll give you the body, you know, for this particular ransom. So I think it is interesting they put it at the very end. Is it an afterthought? Is it something? Perhaps they type. I'm not ruling this out. They keyboarded the "Hello Savannah" communication prior to the abduction. This is if we're going with hypothesis 1 or 2.
Prior?
And then maybe even the Bitcoin address. And then, of course, it was 24 to 36 hours. We don't know the exact time after the abduction that this email was received at the TV station. We can ask about that too. Why did it go to a TV station when, you know, law enforcement will be no help? They know the TV, you know, the media would be obligated to send this off. But at the same time, then maybe they just waited, and we'll assume at this point the abductor was in the house and is the author of this thing in one of the hypotheses. So, all right, well, let me just add this to the very end, then send the thing off, you know, 24, 36 hours later.
TV station had a portal where you could use
still
any
speculation there, but I think
information.
some things that Natalie had, and she's about to explain about that last line, could be very valuable in terms of possibly identifying the author of these two communications.
Yeah, what about the last line did you pick up on, Natalie?
Yeah, so what I picked up on is she had a white smartwatch. That's written as 2 words. Many people write that as 1 word, smartwatch. If you look in Merriam-Webster, it's in the dictionary now. It's a newer word, but it's in there. The technical standard way to write it is 1 word. So we're seeing what is often 1 word written as 2. This is another one of these linguistic choices that we make. And then
wow.
line and the white.
I don't think I've ever really written it.
That's 2
myself.
words.
The grammar police.
Well, many people write that as 1 word.
No, she's using it to
author
help
seems to have a
identify people,
tendency
not to complain.
break
No,
up
I know. I'm just saying that's
is
what
good.
they're good at. They're good at that.
one word. And
using
relatedly,
punctuation,
they also
like
in,
your and
back up
your,
in the
the
body
same
of the
person would
note,
get that wrong.
within
Your
12 hours.
Okay, pause it real quick.
Back in Tucson.
Sorry, we can rewind it, but I just saw something. I got an email. One of our good community members. Welcome back. Misty's back in the chat. She says for a few only. For a few. Welcome back. Thank you for the song, the funny song she just sent me. Hilarious. But guess what? We need the community to come through. Dom C only needs 8 more right now for 500. 8 more. So let's get her the 8 more. Everybody, I just put the link in the chat. She only needs 8
I will share
more.
it in mine too. If
8.
Most of my people should be Dom C people, but I will still put it because
there's got to be 8. There's got to be 8. We need 8 people. We're gonna check. We're gonna get back to the show, but we need 8 people. Come on, we can do it. Let's go.
Everyone, I put it in my chat for Dom C. Get on over there if
We
you're
can
not
do it.
subscribe. And while we're doing this, Homicide Detective Daughter has gifted another membership, and
Very nice.
Cass Runner has won it.
Very nice. Well, we are hopefully going to get her to the 8 here. I'm going to check. Let's get back to it and then we'll check. Let's give it a minute.
Drop off technically should be hyphenated there. It should be one word with a hyphen in the middle, and it's written as 2 words.
Right.
And
but you're going to need writing from somebody else to compare it
we
with.
Never intended to we believe
so you're
it
not
was
going to figure out that much.
That's written as 2 words. Technically,
unless
that should be a hyphen.
You can find the culprit
between
who's got the matching bad grammar.
If somebody sees somebody's writings that have this combination of this date and time format,
half the United States of America
spelled out as words, they have a tendency to separate words into 2 pieces like that. That's another piece of
nice. Northern Grace subbed.
Helps us start putting together a profile of this person's writing style.
Yeah, that's so interesting. I also wonder, there's been some who have questioned whether like ChatGPT was used or a translator. I wonder if you use ChatGPT or a translator, if those things that you picked up on would have been spelled the correct way. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know. That would be my hypothesis, is that the computer would spell them the right way or the dominant way.
Yeah.
Especially a tech term like smartwatch. You would think the computer would spell that. And also in that last line, in that footnote line, it says white floodlight in backyard. There's no the there. It's not in the backyard. And so you would think ChatGPT would have put the in. So this person, either they're in a hurry, which goes to your point, there's no context. They threw this in at the last minute. So they left out a the, or slightly possibly this is a non-native speaker who maybe their patterns of when they use determiners like the are different.
Smartwatch is also interesting to me.
Boom, she got there. She's at 500.
Friends and family, most people have an Apple Watch.
Let's go.
Apple Watch.
Yeah.
A smartwatch is an interesting.
I'm not sure what she was just saying about the white floodlight, but it seems to be written properly to me, no? Smartwatch on the floor of the foot of her bed, and the
floodlight should be one, right? One word.
Oh, so no, she's saying in backyard, in the backyard. She was saying there should be a the here too. And her bed and the white floodlight in backyard was destroyed. I think that's what she was saying, that there was no the here.
Makes sense. But
and
Dom C got to the 500. She got to the 500.
Awesome. Congrats, Dom. Congrats. Should I show that? I can go to her page.
Yeah,
let's go check it out. I just pasted it in my chat. Should bring us right there. Here it comes. It's loading. I got tons of pages up. Here it is. 505 for young Dom C 303. Congratulations, young lady. You're the next creator in the 500 plus club is right. There we go. Awesome. Congrats, Dom. See, I'm already subscribed. This is my alt account, so I'm subscribed to. I have 2 subscriptions.
It just looks so much better than like 490, 460.
Now,
once you get to 500, it just looks so much better too.
It's been a while for you. Do you remember what that's a milestone? Do you know what she can do now?
What's
she
that?
could apply. She could apply for monetization. I think she gets to try and start building her monetization, and then at 1,000 they'll approve you. I'm pretty sure 500 means you get it opens up so you can start the application, and it takes like a month. So hopefully by then you'll be near 1,000, and it takes like a month. So check out the and use YouTube Studio, Dom. Check out the earnings, and I think you can start applying and doing something now for your monetization. Congrats.
And then Trav and Lena are having it. They have a channel. I don't have the link, but they put it in there if you want to get that link and put it in your chat. But they are building a channel as well.
As long as you guys you're going to go live. You must go live if you hit 50. It's mandatory. Yep. Not mandatory.
All right. Congratulations, Dom C. Now she's got to get her hours. She's got to put in those hours.
I have
Do,
it.
do, 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 do,
So that's Dom C. Here's Trav and Lena. And this is my alt account, so I'll be able to give an extra one here if I haven't subscribed. So I'll do it right here. They're at 99. Look at me. Boom. 100. 100. I'm 100. I got 100. I did it.
I gotta get there.
Look at. I'll refresh. I took it. I stole 100, guys. Boom. Shibby stole 100. Boom. Boom. A milestone. I'm your 100th. Boom.
I gotta get to my other phone.
So Dom C is at 507, and we'll see Lena and them. Let's see if they get up. They're at 100. I've refreshed. I could refresh this one.
What are you
Get
at,
on over
Shibby?
there. Oh man, I'm way more than I deserve. 101. Somebody else is. I'm at 3,800. For a guy without a camera, Ted is astonished. I'm at 3,810. He says, for a guy, wait till I turn my camera on. I'm going to quadruple overnight. So soon, I'm ready.
He gives you a hard time about that?
No. He just says, if I'm doing this well without a camera, if I turn my camera on, many people I'll get way more followers. So I'm at 3,810 subscribers. My camera is on back order. It is should be here within the next 6 months, I believe. I'm ready. Okay, guys, everyone, I know it's hard. I was depressed 10 years, 40 to 50. I'm 52 now. The birds are singing. People are smiling, and I see the sun a lot more, and I'm ready. Okay, just bear with me. It's not no excuse.
Well, I had the great news is I passed over yesterday over 63,000.
Ooh.
Hit the because it's sometimes it goes back. Like there'll be times when I wake up and I'll have 20, 30 less. I don't know what happens. It's just for whatever reason, somebody maybe makes a hater video or something. But
Shibby just
it's
says
been on the up and up lately.
Shibby bashes the imperial system and says to go to metric, and boom, you lose 20 subs.
Yep.
But I'll gain 30. So that's
There's a new tornado warning close to me. Well, I don't see any warnings coming across my phone.
Oh, so you're at 63,000. Let me see, 100.
Yep.
63.1. 3.1 thousand videos. Oh my gosh. So last update. So Dom C is up to refresh. Then we'll get back to the video people. 509 and Lena and Trav are this criminal couple are at 103. 103. So you guys can go live now. You're at 50, right? So where's our live streams? I better see some live streams here. That's what we're trying to say.
Green Valley. All you need is
50. You guys can go live. You guys could go live. No excuses now. Get going. You don't have to show your face. You can hide like Shibby, but we want to hear your voices. We're looking forward to that. Because all you need is 50 to go live. And Dom, you get that application started. When you hit 1,000, you're going to be able to make $1 an hour, just like Shibby. $2 an hour. Spend $1,000 to make $20. Some grift I got.
Yeah, I don't see any storm chasers in Tucson, or I would try to pull up. I guess I'm it. I guess I got to be the storm chaser at Tucson. Not tonight, but I knew something was coming. There's this guy. He always posts like when like big storms are coming. Like he makes it a big deal, and he's usually right, except when he's wrong.
Uh-oh, I've lost my elephant feet. Where are they? There they are. I gotta get them back on top. So I'll bring it out of the screen. I'll go full screen. Then I'll do this. Sorry, guys. And then I'll put this guy's face. It's gonna be, and then boom, here comes the elephants. So we're watching this because in the background you can see the weather still here too. So
The elephants, can you see them?
I think they're laying down there. I think there's like one or two laying down up here.
I don't know. They don't lay down very often. Elephants very
They
rarely
have
lay
been.
down.
That might be that they were back here. I'm not sure, but I don't see
Yeah.
any standing there. So, anyways, here we'll hit play.
Let's go.
So
we're losing. Yeah, people are leaving.
That is
No, they're
interesting.
not.
Morgan.
They love
It also
They
makes
love
you
it.
wonder if the person doesn't have an Apple Watch. Like if you had an Apple Watch, you would just immediately say, if that makes any sense.
That does make sense to me. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. I was also thinking about your
Dom.
point, like when you
How
said,
dare you.
hello, Savannah, we have your mother, Nancy, to this sort of like,
Dom.
it sounds dramatic. I also noticed some other
Do we pause for this?
Like,
Oh my gosh.
her life is in your hands. Do not play games.
Quickly, I'm so sorry. Dom C's gifted 10 Sweet Dude Shibby memberships. Oranges, Poranges, Sunshine CML.
Oranges got one.
ER, CZMM3, Spidey, Beachy D, Chase DNA, Carolina Carla, Leslie Lee, Connie Cretin, and that is it. Wow. Thank you, Dom. Was it in your chat too, or just it's going to be yours, I bet, soon. So thank you. I'll hit play. Sorry to interrupt. We had to say
very, that. Very nice.
Harms. That was
Thank
also
you, Dom. Sweet.
Dramatic. And maybe a little bit like
we just switch it up, Sunflower. He's just doing it for this video.
Experience doing this, and they're almost.
I
like
can get rid of them. Wait, is somebody upset with this? Because I'm doing this upon Damien's request.
Oh yeah,
So
no. As I was saying, sometimes you roll with the videos, and it just works because then I can watch some.
He's in a storm, and I'm here not to take over, guys. I'm here to help upon Damien's request.
It's a team effort here, guys. For
anything
sure.
I do wrong, it's going to be 100% Damien's fault.
Always. I take 100.
Yes. He's my sponsor. Yeah. I'm going to be like, I'm going to climb over that wall in Canada and sneak in. Damien's going to have to take care of me and sponsor me. I won't be able to do anything. I'm just kidding.
Of what they think a ransom note includes, maybe from movies or something like this.
And this guy was talking way too much, so we covered him up. It's his wife's turn.
I also wonder what's in the name category. I mean, it's blacked out. I wonder what that is. I wonder if it's like we have your mother, some kind of like almost subject line. It's kind of interesting. Why would they black that out?
Oh, there's a very specific reason for that. I agree with it 100%. It's to avoid, not avoid copycat people sending similar type things off, but that way they at least can't put the name, or I guess that could be subject line. Certainly the email address, people can make up a very similar email address, and of course the Bitcoin address down below too. So I understand that. We'll call that from an investigative, strategical perspective, is blacking those things out. And the Unabomber would write letters to us. They had a 9-digit number at the bottom, and we made sure never to put that out there. And we knew when a new letter came in, if it wasn't attached to a explosive device, that it was it was from him, and that's an easy way to do it. So the author took no measures to make it look like, hey, this is me. I'm the only one you want to be dealing with. It's the police here, the law enforcement, who redacted a few things just to make sure that if someone does write in after the fact, I can almost bet you right now people are getting people from around the world think it's fun. They're going to send emails into the PD or that TV station again and say, hey, here's my third email about this case. But if they don't have these factors in here that have been redacted, they can just blow those out right away. The law enforcement, that is.
Based on what you've seen, I mean, does this indicate a level of education? Someone who's highly educated, someone who didn't go to college?
My assessment was fairly highly educated or fairly highly literate, we would say, because people could be quite literate and have very good writing skill, even if they don't have a high level of education. Maybe they've read a lot in the course of their life, or they do a lot of writing. There
I barely squeaked through high school.
Sort of errors or disfluencies. There's that missing the. There's a few really picky little comma errors. A lot of people make comma errors. The rules for commas are a little confusing. So both Jim and I said this is fairly decently high level writing, and probably native writing, though possibly
again, so
fluent,
let me just stop one thing. So for me, punctuation helps you portray it. Text is hard enough to get your message across. So without proper, I take my time to do proper punctuation, not because I'm a stickler, but because I want the other person to understand me. So in chats and everything, I go extra to proofread before I hit enter and make sure my commas are where they should be, because it helps communicate when you're texting each other. Make sense?
Well, I don't think there's a right way or a wrong way, but it works for you, right? Because it helps. Like in life, everyone's trying to. The main thing is trying to be understood, right? When you talk, you want to be understood. So that's how you feel, in your opinion.
It's not how I feel. It's punctuation. A little pause, a comma makes the whole sentence different.
Oh yeah, but what I'm saying is other people might have other techniques, not so proper English, right? I'm not saying there's a right, but when you're texting, people do use the slang kind of thing, right? You know, abbreviations, and so
I get it.
I'm just saying it. Everybody has their unique way of communication, and you like more proper, like
I like being understood. I don't care if it's proper. I like to be understood. And because when you're trying to talk to people, and when you're working and doing dangerous things, I work electricity and I install air conditioner, you got to be very specific. You can't be farting around with your, and if a comma changes the whole sentence, you want to be understood. It's not about a stickler. I could care less about it being correct grammar. I want to be understood.
Exactly.
I think of you reading it. I want you to not have trouble understanding. That's all.
Yeah, but that's where it gets tricky.
I'm thoughtful. It's not tricky to be thoughtful.
No, I'm not saying it's tricky. The psychological aspect of what you're saying is because you feel that you would need to put that to get understood. Because
no. To help the person understand me better. That's not
better.
That's
no, that's it.
Yeah. To make it easier for you, because I think of you. I'm thoughtful. My mother, blame her. It's her fault.
Yeah, we right after this interview, we are going to play the Bob interview. Bob was interviewed. And
Lena said it perfect. Lena says it. Commas save lives.
Yeah. Well, and I always, instead of saying, like, for instance,
it's a big deal.
When someone says, you know, I was going to invite you or something, but something come up. But I guess the whole point is use the word and instead of but. Because the word but, you know, obviously.
You know my thing is gonna, gotta, getta. My kids used to say getta. And I would stop them. I couldn't. You can say, don't say getta. Like I'm going to get a, like they say getta. You know, gonna, gotta, and getta.
That is funny. I'm trying to catch up with the chat, and then we're going to get back to this. We do have the Bob interview after. Julie Martino, Victoria, Angel's in there, Melly.
Conjunction, junction. What's your function?
We have a new mod. Lena has joined the mod squad over here. Thank you for joining. Misty's back. She says, not sure where this came from, but if ever a serious conversation, I suggest to not have it through text. Yes.
Well, unfortunately, people are communicating through text. Your kids only communicate with you through text. So I get that, but good luck getting your kid on the phone nowadays. My kids are in their 30s and I can't even get them to talk to me.
Yeah, that's now I always said it was flicked off or flipped off, but
my daughter's 33.
I said flick. Do you say flicked or flip?
Flip. Definitely flip. Flip them.
Well, I say flicked. I say flicked. And I've been getting one time on the stream, I said, hey, this guy just flicked me off. And everybody said flicked. I've always said flicked.
They gave you a hard time, right?
Yeah, they're back to the show. Back to the show.
Rightfully so. It's flip the bird. Simple.
As far as the hello Savannah rather than dear Savannah or dear Ms. Guthrie or something like
flip
that.
Boogers, right?
To me, that might be a function of the fact that this is an email. I've seen a number of emails that start with hello, person's name, or just even hello, comma. So I didn't make too much of that. Jim, I don't know whether you did.
No, and you reach a point with these, you can do so much with the linguistic profile, then you have to take it to, all right, ladies and gentlemen of the audience, we're crowdsourcing you now, so to speak. You know, do you have any kind of a strange guy that was, you know, a preoccupation with the local weather girl on TV or some other celebrity, maybe even admitted, you know, a few years ago to Savannah Guthrie. And they also happen to address emails, hello, you know, Joe, or hello, you know, Mary, whoever the legitimate email may be sent to. So that's what we're looking for. Then again, tie in the other factors here. Doesn't mean anyone's going to get arrested, but if we get some information about that person, it so happens that they were, you know, peeping Toms in the past, or they stalked someone else in the past. And I'm not ruling out this all involves some elaborate stalking of Savannah Guthrie back in the day. And then this was the end result of kidnapping her mother, and perhaps with never the plan of her dying. And because this person was so not used to doing these things, we all saw the video cam, and I know that's not what you have us here right now for. It's more about the linguistics of these emails, but that guy was kind of a bumbler and didn't seem like he knew a whole lot what he was doing at the front door. And all of a sudden, the author, you know, ostensibly, if it's the one who's the perp who with the mask on, is after 4 days is so upset. Remember in Q1 on February 2nd, she will be killed, a very definitive, demonstrative statement. Then 4 days later, in those 8 sentences, we didn't grasp the seriousness, not intended. We are truly sorry. A whole big switch in persona, in their mood, their tone, and it tells us a lot really about this person. And we do, if we didn't say it specifically, Natalie and I believe it's one author, a native English speaker, or possibly the English is a second language, but they are very high fluent in English, fluency of English, which may explain a few of the little minor discrepancies from a grammatical perspective. So, so yeah, this, and again, as I've said in other podcasts, including yours, Brian.
I got it, Barney. I'm watching.
So she died. It was accidental, not intentional. Just try to get the money anyway. You know, you.
Oh shoot!
Ooh.
Did not mean to do that. Go ahead.
Can you still hear it? Or
yeah, I have the weather.
Get money.
People are worried about the weather, so we're gonna pull that up in a minute.
If somebody
sure,
here's what we talked about today, looks at these documents themselves, think about people they know from the past.
We're not in Kansas though.
Interesting habits. Consider contacting the FBI or the sheriff's department and let them know.
It's just interesting to me because a lot of people read both.
Welcome in, Sue.
Including me, and thought the tone was so different in each one. Maybe it was different people who wrote the letters. But based on the linguistics and what you all are looking at, you're saying it looks like the same person.
I'm saying that, yes. And I don't have the originating email address. I have a feeling they would have released the investigators, whether they were 2 different originating email addresses. But I will give this person credit. First of all, for the abduction.
Congrats.
6 months. Nancy still hasn't been recovered, but also whatever software or technology they've developed, they have access to. There's a brick wall up there that one of the best agencies in the world for determining the origins of emails and
I'm gonna make a T-shirt. It says flipped or flicked.
Know where this where these emails were sent. So I give them credit on I'll give them credit where it's due. But again, I just don't think kidnapping of someone or the abduction itself was.
Hey, I got your email. I'll email you back. Still getting them. Thank you for emailing.
Saying based on the structure of the sentences, the commas, where the comma mistakes were made in both letters, it leads you to believe it's the same author.
Wow.
I won't speak.
Is that right, Natalie?
I don't speak for Natalie,
Yes,
but I can
that,
say
that was my opinion. And also another thing to be noticed across the 2 communications.
We got the Bob interview next.
So high or somewhat elevated vocabulary. And it's really striking in the second communication, she perished.
I was just going to ask you about
that. Unusual.
Yeah, that's just again a word I would never use.
It's same. She died, she passed away, she passed, something like that. And that's again, it's almost a little
Again, it's
dramatic.
thoughtful.
And in the first note, there are things like a maximum of 7 days, destroyed rather than broken, completed rather than done or finished. And then even in the second note, we never intended rather than we never meant. So a little bit elevated level, which might, again, speaks to the literacy or education.
Again, you need to have someone to compare this with, though.
Across the notes.
And
So,
perished, again,
perished
just
is
a
a very
word. I don't know
common
that
word.
I would ever
What is he
use
talking?
that word
You
ever.
guys,
I know, me
what?
too.
Yeah. Does
Yeah.
that mean any? I mean, is there a certain type of person that uses
This is
perished? I mean, does that word mean anything to you specifically?
Yeah,
Well,
it means
to
they're
me,
dead.
I took
It's
it
a nice way
going
of saying
with this
they're
theme
dead.
of these feel like dramatic communications. Like
You hear it
were
on the
saying, you
news
picked up on
50 times
Joe.
a day. You hear that.
Yeah,
Perished.
some performance art on the person's part in conducting this whole thing. There may have been
Government
performances on
officials use
the
it.
Blink camera,
Mhm.
whatever it was, in terms of the
Less
flowers up to
harsh.
the doorbell, whatever, and we even carry out in their physical actions on the night of the abduction. I also find in Q2, again, that's the second of these emails, kind of the one slip up from any sort of a artistic or literary viewpoint is the use of the same word. In
Oh, Hurley girl got some rain.
We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. We understand what it means. It's grammatical. It's in that regard, but it's odd that that was put together. And I think this person may have honestly been feeling, if it's tied into, the actual abductor, this person may have been feeling some level of remorse or something, not enough to give up her body or the location where it is, of course, for the family's closure's sake, but that this was kind of put together quickly and the sentences were shorter. There were only 64 words, I think. In this one, there were 212 in the first email. The sentence length is a little bit separate. So I think the first email may have been written
Argo, welcome in.
and the second one obviously afterwards, and perhaps the more truer indications of this person's demeanor and personality are reflected in Q2, the February 6th. We did not grasp the seriousness of this.
Yeah, I'm hung up on the commas now, Natalie, because of what you said, which I hadn't even thought about before. But you're right. In the second one, we never intended to hurt her, comma, that was not our intention, which is similar to the structure in the first one. Again, it just stands out to me. We never intended to hurt her. I would never think to put a comma there.
Right.
What?
Yeah, I'm not even that good at grammar, but it's a strain,
Yeah, something about this person's writing style.
Yeah.
They sometimes separate sentences with a comma.
Comes
They're
back
not
to
the only
idiolect.
person in the universe to do this, but again, you combine that with some of the other features that we noticed.
So that really is something that if they narrowed it down to several people and then went back and looked at letters they had written, that could really stand out.
Yes. Yeah.
Remember, it was with the Unabomber. You can't eat your cake and have it too.
Yeah, the
That was
Unabomber
the
left
linguistic,
numbers.
no,
it wasn't.
A bullet that
He
we
left
were
the
looking
code,
for, and it helped us
you
get the search
simpleton.
warrant into his cabin. We don't have that exactly here necessarily.
Wow, I got a new video after this one. Good video too.
Terms Natalie
The
pointed out.
Unabomber left a
odd- I
6-digit
wouldn't even say
code.
odd, but just the idiosyncratic date and time.
Hey, welcome in, Michael.
Compounded words. I'll use that word from another case I work. Smart.
If you
block,
could,
blood
it
blight,
should be.
or more traditionally one word. This
Email me right now, Michael. Let me make sure.
have a habit
Email me 857 live.
that are usually together. Cannot versus cannot, which may have different meanings.
So
Slightly.
here, everyone, these people think it's odd that somebody put this on there. So we never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. That's where you would put a comma because you want the space, you want the pause. What are they talking about? They think there should be one sentence. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. No, I would put a comma. This is driving me nuts. Sorry to
But
Yeah, hold on real quick.
the audience to look.
That's nuts.
Yeah, I just checked the name.
It's where a comma
So
would be.
that for whatever, I don't know how I missed that. Thank you, Michael. That must have been a night when we gave away 2 or 3. Thank you, Michael. I will get that sent out. Appreciate that. Dang it. I thought I
So
had
every
them
time I
all.
do that, I lose
Thank
my
you, Michael.
picture.
It'll be coming. Just make sure haven't missed anybody.
Are you done interrupting?
Oh no.
The investigators are
Okay,
mindful.
okay.
I was just kidding.
Okay, that one's coming. Yeah, that's the one that is going to Australia,
Tasmania.
Tasmania. Yeah. So that one, it's still coming. It's still coming. So I apologize. We had the first batch that was sent out, and
so did you get to ship that one yet?
No, that one hasn't been shipped yet.
Get it going. Come on. It's gonna
Yeah. Well, what happened is
deliver it.
Yeah, the mod, she's got a lot of stuff going on, but so we're gonna get that out before this week. I'll have a tracking number. Now real quickly, go ahead, get back to it. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Different database.
My fault.
And please,
all
the
enjoy
emails
the
that Savannah ever received, going back 5 years, maybe even longer.
We need a song for you.
People hold grudges for 25 years, as you recall, including killing the other professor up at MIT. So yeah, they got to go back and look at every part of Savannah's life. I think that's where the answer or the resolution to this case will be. But and maybe now that we have these in the public and they're listening to us, a lot of people listen to your podcast.
Oh, thank you, Christian.
Thinking about it.
Hey, Bridget. Bridget's in the house.
I've seen both letters.
Bridget.
It seemed like you were leaning towards thinking the other times I've talked to you that this was less about money and more about a Savannah obsession, getting to Savannah's emotions. Does that change at all with seeing these now, or does it just sort of bolster what your feeling was before?
Sweet dude,
with everything else I know about this investigation, and again, I'm not on the inside. I don't have any sources on the inside, and I wouldn't do that to them. Try to. That's journalist jobs. But this is so unusual and so different from any other type of case we've worked over the years, that like I said, there's some intervening variables, there's some mitigating factor that kicks in here that maybe not too many people thought of. And I think, to me, on the top of the list, being a student or if not an expert in behavior and behavioral characteristics of violent offenders, this is what leads me to believe that that is the genesis for this whole thing. Something to do. I mean, we all know Savannah was very wealthy and she probably could pay the $4 to $6 million, but there are a lot of other people out there that could pay that kind of money too, and maybe never get this kind of publicity. Having a person on the air every day talk about your case. I know she just went off the air for a while, but the point is, a media personality, there'll be a lot easier people to kidnap and just to get for money. So I am leaning towards that, and nothing in these emails changed my mind in that regard. I threw out 3 hypotheses. And the first one, maybe
fan.
Brian, 1 and 2 are the ones you're leaning towards. I'm leaning towards more 2 and number 3. But that's okay. And whoever turns out, I'm not ruling any of the 3 out. But I just don't see.
Oh yeah, the tornado warning.
To get this kind of money, Nancy happens to die on them and then just gives up and nothing but apologies. Why even write the second email then? Just go dark completely. Why is it necessary for that second email? Unless this was just something, I really loved you, Savannah, and I just wanted to talk to your mom about you. And then she dies. And that's where we are now. So I don't care if I'm proven wrong, if this case is resolved by whoever did it. But I just hope somehow, ideally, Nancy comes back in one piece. But if not, give the family closure. And of course, make an
You're
arrest,
still under warning,
put this person
from the National Weather Service from 2 p.m. MST, which is basically PDT, through 10 p.m. So, it's over now, right? What time is it? Past 10 p.m. for you?
Yeah.
What time is it now? Oh, it is. It's already passed. So it just passed. So 9 minutes ago, your warning ended. Severe thunderstorm. Sorry.
In prison for the rest.
That's the National Weather Service.
If it was number
Tucson. 3,
which again, a reminder, your number 3 is that these notes really have nothing to do with the case. This is just a person taking advantage. would they have put these notes out like that if they were leaning towards that possibility? Like, wouldn't that just confuse things even more?
Oh, they don't care about that. I remember the Daniel Pearl homicide in Pakistan, kidnapping and homicide in January 2002. He was a Wall Street Journal reporter over there investigating, the aftermaths of 9/11, and they kidnapped him. They sent some pictures with JPEGs on emails, and there he is with a gun to his head, holding a newspaper in front of him. It was his picture.
Whoa, I can't. Let's see.
CGI and playing around with pictures. They knew it was him, but lo and behold, they went to about 30, I forget how many, 20 or so different media outlets, these emails, and they published everything just as it was. And before long, there were dozens of other emails coming in claiming to be the kidnappers. And as a forensic linguist, they were asking me and the FBI at the time, here's the original one with the 5 JPEG, photographs attached to them. How about these other ones coming in? First of all, they had no pictures. And second of all, I said, no, the linguistic, aspect of it are completely different. It's not the one. So
who is this guy again?
We had the guy in California. He's already been arrested like 2 weeks later. He was trying to get money out of this or something. There are
you want to know who he is?
Goofy reasons.
What is his deal again? What is his like?
Fun to kind of
is he like FBI retired or
I don't know.
like this to throw off law enforcement?
Okay,
he's going to be sleeping in the couch tonight if he keeps talking about his wife.
I don't watch TV news, whatever, and this is just their way of getting.
Look at her.
So
she's going to give him an earful after.
We mentioned one.
Yeah, she's gonna make sure.
If you go back,
that came
he's
in,
probably stole
think have
80% of the
already
talk
why
time
people do
between the
this.
two of them. She
It's
knows it.
complicated psychological
She's agreeing with
reasons
me.
usually, but we could ask that about or posit that about a lot of things people do today.
Right.
So, but I can't rule that out. That has to be a hypothesis that someone just sent this.
She's used to
for
it.
sometimes kicks and giggles, and also maybe trying to get the money. I didn't.
Shits and giggles.
They're an opportunist, maybe just to have fun. And
He's a profiler of some sort.
Bitcoin account set up somewhere.
He's a profiler, and she's a linguist.
And our phones, and they said, well,
the weather's the same up here, Misty.
Something out of it.
I mean,
but those people are the ones.
It's a little different. Like, I mean,
necessity.
Oh, he caught and solved the BTK
I'm sorry,
murders.
I'm sorry, all that stuff. No kidnapper worth his salt, is going to give a crap about that. They just want the money, or they just go away completely because they get scared.
That makes sense. Is there anything else, Natalie?
How much time we got on this?
That we left out?
I think the only thing we forgot to point out has
another
been much talked
5
about.
minutes.
Earlier
Look at that!
in
What
the
a dig!
media
Did
is
you
the
hear that?
phrase, buried in nature in the second communication.
My husband
I would
much
say
talked about.
if on the off chance somebody
Quote
knows
that.
of some emails or letters or notes or something from that
my husband
predate this
over talked
crime
about.
where somebody they know uses that phrase, that could be very telling. It's a quite unusual phrase that we don't often see.
Yeah, it stands out
Mm-hmm.
for sure. Well, people watching this should check out Cold Red Podcast. Obviously, you guys did a deep dive.
Cold Red
yourselves
Podcast.
also with Ray.
Well, you
Ray.
can kind of. I think we're kind of done with it.
And
Let's.
I think it is pretty much done.
Yeah, I think it's kind. I think it's done.
Your choice. What you want to do?
I got some breaking news videos that just came out. Yeah. No joke.
Breaking news.
But before that, we are going to go to the live weather. We're checking in with the 857 News Tucson weather. This is a live breaking weather now in Tucson, Arizona. Here we go. You can see where this box is where we are experiencing a possible severe weather storm.
We should be checking out. Are the fires? Any update on the fire stuff too? Let us know. I could do that while you're doing this. I'll have a
Well,
look
the
at the stuff
fires,
again.
I heard they were going to get some favorable weather conditions for those, but
It's been
so it
raining
should-
up here. What?
but this is live action right now. So everybody's worried about, hey, is it going to hit Tucson? It's kind of this is all live though. You see what that says?
Mm-hmm. warnings. You got tons of move indoors because you're having a heat warnings too, right?
In the box. No, I mean, right now
Severe
it's cooled off.
thunderstorms
It's only
warning.
86 out here now.
Oh, I was just reading severe heat warnings from the National Weather Service.
Well, yeah, during the day.
Just hiccup.
Welcome in. Angel's handing out the gummies. The gummies in the chat. The gummies in the chat. Just kidding.
Wow.
Do they have dispensaries up there? And like
Here,
yeah.
weed is legal in Canada. It's on every corner. Are you kidding? It's
Yeah.
legal everywhere, coast to coast, federally.
Yeah.
Everywhere. It's legal. Weed is legal. It's been like that for 4 or 5 years. I can every adult can grow 4 or 5 4 plants per home.
Okay.
If
That's what I
you have
thought.
3, I could grow 4 weed plants on my front steps. The kids
Yeah.
could be running by playing.
Well, here you can as well in certain circumstances.
Yeah, it's silly to be ruining people's lives for a little bit of weed. Like I understand if you've got like hockey bags full or whatever, you know, tractor trailer full of weed, fine. But people's lives have been ruined for a couple grams or half quarter. Or
Exactly.
weed, you know, it's ridiculous. I'd say anything an ounce and under. Basically for yourself.
Yeah, there is. I did post that there was another jail death today. Another jail death. Guy went in on the 1st. He passed away on the 3rd. Don't know why. But what happens is a lot of these people go in such poor health condition. We're talking because of the drugs. That the withdrawal can be so severe, right?
Right.
Yeah. Cause other things. And then someone's asking about Spokane. I was watching it this morning and I heard there was some favorable, but it is just a sad scene. And
CBS has one from 5 hours ago, a 9-minute Spokane, Washington thing. If you want to see that, I have that up. It's from just 4 or 5 hours ago.
Let's throw it up. Prayers to all the people in San Diego. I got to run to the other room while this is playing. And then I have what?
5 hours ago.
Okay, so after this, I do have a fresh off the press. Well, it's from 2 days ago, but I guarantee no one has watched this video. We're going to watch it after this. No one has watched it.
I'm going to go make a coffee then, if you're going to take that long.
Play this.
So
this is
11 minutes. Oh, I'm going to go to the beginning.
Well, no, we're not going to watch the whole thing of this.
No. I think we should, because I got to go make a coffee. My kettle's got to boil.
All right.
It's up to you.
Well, this is a little intermission for about 5 minutes. Be right. Not even 5 minutes. 4 minutes.
Your choice.
Be right back.
Here we go. I'll be right back.
Up here a little bit. Yeah. Go ahead.
You guys hear it okay?
Disregard. 52 from the branch.
Wow, that's crazy.
Copy.
I can't imagine. Everywhere you look is just things catching on fire. Everybody put hearts in the chat for the people in Spokane.
We're going to turn now to CBS News senior transportation correspondent Chris Van Cleve in Spokane, Washington. Chris, we can see the smoke rising behind you. At times we've seen flames behind you. Can you give us a rundown of what the situation is like on the ground?
Well, good morning, Michael. This is the reality for hundreds of families here in the Spokane area, realizing their homes that once stood stand no longer. At least 640 structures have been burned, although officials expect that number to rise substantially in the coming days. With the high heat and the winds on Saturday, these fires moved so fast, many people told us they really only had time to grab a few things and escape with their lives. Dangerous wildfires are tearing through neighborhoods around Spokane, Washington, leaving burnt-out homes and cars, some still on fire. For one resident, the memories of her father are left in the ruins as she struggles to tell her mother.
All of our memories are gone. My dad just died, and all of his stuff was still in there, too. She's in my car right now with my grandson. And how do I tell her?
Tens of thousands are under evacuation orders as 3 large wildfires scorch more than 7,000 acres.
The wind was so fast, it just blew through so quickly.
Joe Van Kara's family rushed to dig a fire line to protect his home during the height of the blaze. So far, at least 9 of his neighbors have lost theirs.
Everything around here is burnt until you get to this 3-foot fire break they dug. It bought time and it saved the houses.
One of Van Kara's best friends lived next door. Now, that home is nothing but ashes.
It just saddens me greatly. They were devastated today.
Strong winds gusting over 30 miles per hour, dry brush and low humidity are fueling growing wildfires across multiple states. In southern Utah, the Widemouth 2 wildfire tripled in size in less than a day, burning more than 36,000 acres. On Sunday, the U.S. Forest Service described the growth as catastrophic and said it was too dangerous to put firefighters on the front lines of the expanding inferno. This is already one.
All right, guys, prayers for everyone in Spokane.
West in decades. Firefighters here in the Spokane area are going to get a break. Conditions are better. That extreme fire danger with those high winds has passed. Cooler temperatures today, but it'll heat up later this week. They're hoping to make some progress in containing the 3 fires around here, Michael, as things have gotten better.
All right, Chris and your crew, stay safe out there. Thank you.
Wow, look at that. Someone just said they caught the arsonist. This was an arson fire. I didn't know. That's the first time I heard that.
Oh, wow, wow, wow. Ah.
Imagine the smell after this fire in that area.
Ooh.
My God.
We better go. Jesus Christ, they're gonna kill us. Okay, you guys don't have any illegal stuff, huh? Let's go get the boat and go across.
Oh my God.
Shall we, Don? We go get baby boat? There's no line. It's clear up here on that ridge.
Look.
Oh, fudge.
That is crazy. Oh. Wow. All across. Wow.
So I am back. If you need me to do anything, let me know.
This is just crazy. Someone said there was an arson and they caught him.
I guess that's what I heard. All the fires, or just the one in Spokane? Spokane.
Yeah, I think the Spokane ones.
Look at that. Because up here in British Columbia, there's a big fire too.
So this is video footage from the courtesy dock at Port Spokane.
Wow.
Misty says she's sorry for arguing with you.
Were we arguing? My love, Misty, never. You can say anything you want. I need a firm hand. Trust me. I need it. I respond well to that. Trust me. Truth and honesty goes far. Tell me how it is. I'll never hold it against you.
He just got out of prison in Arizona. Whoa, we got to find this. I got to find a picture of this guy.
I've never been to prison.
Probably from Tucson. I guarantee you
because I never get caught.
He's probably from Tucson, I bet.
5 minutes ago, this was not like this.
Prisons for guys who can't get away with stuff.
all.
Just
It was a tiny
Wouldn't that be crazy if this guy's from Tucson?
Jen.
bad boy. Yep. I'm that guy your mother warned you about.
Oh my God. Look at that. Holy moly.
It is a lot.
Oh. Lordy.
Look at that. House is gone. Whole neighborhood's gone. And the houses you can rebuild, but think of all the, like they were saying, the family photos and stuff. If my family home burnt down, and my mom took pictures from day one, rolls of film every day with tons and tons of photos, birthday parties, everything, ice hockey rinks, everything. That burnt down would be the worst. Home movies. Those things you can't get back. Unless you have them in the cloud now. Oh my gosh.
I got the guy's Facebook page up.
You can see.
So they named a person?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Is it for sure? Like, was he charged?
I mean, yeah.
They got the right guy.
It says 37-year-old Aaron Farinacci was arrested. He was on he was arrested. He had a previous conviction for manslaughter in Arizona.
So he was intentionally lighting them or irresponsibly lighting the fires, like driving that vehicle in the grass? Or
yeah, he was. They developed probable cause that the man was kneeling in the grass at the spot that the fire started.
Oh my gosh!
So he intentionally started them.
What if he was just tying his shoe? And he dropped a cigarette. Oh, that would be horrible. Shouldn't smoke.
No, he intentionally started it.
Kind of sounds like it. I don't think they would do that. They probably have it on video. Like you'd see it and then you'd see the guy running away.
Yep. He's from Phoenix, Arizona.
He has a bond? Is that what they're saying? Angie just said he has a bond already?
Well, a $1 million one.
Oh, so he'll never get out. Even if you paid the 20, nobody's going to pay, was it 10% you got to pay? Or 20%?
Yeah, I'll show his photo right now.
Sure. I can pause it, or this is pretty much done anyway, so that was just put over. So, are we sure? We'll make sure you get the right guy. We don't want to.
Yeah, people are already on his Facebook page and stuff.
Oh boy.
You see what I'm saying? But yeah, here's the article. I'll take down. Here's the article.
Yeah, we should probably read the
well, I already read it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's.
I did hear you read it. I heard you read it. Did it have like his mugshot up? That would be the one to look at.
No, because a lot of times they took away in lots of places in like in Pima County, they don't show the mugshots because they took it to court and they said it's like you're not allowed to do it anymore.
Until maybe they're proven, yeah, because you're innocent until proven guilty, right? So why are they? It makes sense. Like after you're guilty, they should put it out. If you're not, they should.
I don't think so. because people want to see what's
Right,
going
right.
on.
Well, then if
If
that's the
someone's
case, when the
being
cops
charged
get in
with
trouble,
something,
yeah, but the cops won't put their pictures out when they're in trouble until afterwards they're charged. I mean, it makes sense. I don't know what we do.
all right, here we are. So convicted felon arrested for arson. Right here, convicted felon arrested on arson. Burned thousands of acres, hundreds of homes. A person seeing man in the trees looking nervous, then 10 minutes later saw smoke rising from the area. The man matching the description was questioned the day of the fire, but then released. He was in possession of waterproof matches and a butane lighter.
Okay.
So then they knew who he was, and then they probably watched him. And then
he probably went and did it again.
And then Aaron, so it was Aaron Facinucci, whatever his name is, from Arizona. And then here is his Facebook page.
Wow. So it sounds like they caught him but weren't sure. Then they let him go and they probably tailed him. They probably let him think that he wasn't being watched. They tailed him and they must have seen him do it. I guarantee that sounds like happened. Like they caught him but weren't sure, so they said okay. Then they probably tailed him, like undercovers. So. Wow.
There he is. There's the arsonist. All right, we're moving back to this new video that probably I don't think anybody in the chat has seen. It's about Nancy Guthrie. And it was made 2 days ago. Maybe some of you've seen it, maybe not. Can we enlarge the photo? Yeah. There he is.
Some of those fires get started too when people are riding off-road vehicles and the exhausts get on the long dry grass.
Yeah, right.
The ATVs and all those.
Okay, are you ready?
I am.
We are going to a doctor next.
I got a fresh coffee. Bring it on.
We are going to Mr. Dr. Seth. This was made 2 days ago. I'm going to put a link to his chat. Go give him a follow. This is a real doctor, Shibby. How do you feel? We're going to watch a real doctor right now. No fake doctor here.
Is this PhD? Doogie Howser?
I don't know if he's got, he's a psychologist in Los Angeles, so he's probably pretty busy.
I'll take it.
So that means to be a psychologist, a clinical psychologist. I actually used to sign up psychologists, and it's not easy to become a psychologist.
No.
So I put the link to the chat.
So the psychologist is the one that sits there and listens to you, and this,
No, he's gonna give his opinion right now. He did a video when Nancy first went missing, and now he's done another one, and it's called Nancy Guthrie Case: Savannah's New Plea and the Lights, Locks, and Dogs Safety Rule. Let's get to it.
My therapist, I made her cry. She jumped out the window. Just kidding.
All right, here we go. Are you excited about this one?
Very. His hair, he's got hair just like you. He's that gel spiked hairs. He looks like a rhinoceros, like a porcupine. I'm jealous. I got no bangs.
Well, luckily,
it's a porcupine.
You could get hair plugs. I've heard people are getting these hair plugs.
I would never. No way. I've come to terms with it.
We'll do
a clean t-shirt.
A clean t-shirt is all I need. We'll do a GoFundMe for your hair plugs.
I would never. Save it. A clean t-shirt is any woman that likes me will be happy with.
We're doing it. Hair plugs for Shibby. We're doing the GoFundMe.
Never.
Just think, we could get $1 from 10,000 people, and we could get you hair plugs.
Save your money. I would never do it. Never.
Hair plugs. Come on.
3-pack of t-shirts, Amazon t-shirts is all I need.
Dude, John Cena just got hair plugs. And you say you wouldn't. I mean, John Cena did it.
I wouldn't. Not.
Man. Spray on hair. I haven't heard of that. Spray on hair. Wow.
They do that with the bald spot. They spray it. It's crazy.
That would be awesome. We have like an international GoFundMe for you to get hair plugs, and it like
save your money, people. I would never use it. I would spend it on everything but. So go for it. Yeah, send it to me. GoFundMe for Shibby. I'll buy beer and I'll soup my Camaro up.
All right, this is serious stuff though. We got Dr. Seth, and he's talking about Savannah. The title of this video is pretty interesting. It's called
"Spray on Hair."
Savannah's New Plea: The Lights, Locks, and Dogs Safety Rule. Here we go. Dr. Seth, the one and only.
It won't do much to reduce the public's confusion about this. The new statement that was released today by Savannah Guthrie on her Instagram account about her missing mother, Nancy Guthrie. It won't do much to reduce the public's confusion about this case because there still remain so many unanswered questions about this incredibly confusing and frustrating case.
Alex.
There are a couple of points that I believe have value for us to review from a psychological perspective, and I want to do
this guy sounds like
now.
Mr. Rogers.
So the first thing that I want to talk about is the tone of her statement.
Hello, kids.
In this statement, I think this statement is very clear. Her tone is serious. Her tone is intense and urgent. It's very clear just how firm and clear she is being about her family's need to get more resolution about what happened to their mother. You can see this in her words where she talks about how they are begging for help, how they are desperate, how somebody knows
they're begging,
how someone suspects something. Very clear, deliberate, short sentences. There is no confusing the fact that she wants answers. Now, the tone, I think, psychologically makes complete sense. I think you can tell from the tone what 6 months of this, of not knowing, of this frustration has done to Savannah, to those who loved Nancy Guthrie. You can sense that clearly. It is enough. That's what I really get from this message psychologically. Enough is enough. They need answers. Now, another point that I found so psychologically salient, so striking about some of the words that she used in this statement was when she talks about how somebody she imagines knows something. Now, specifically, she goes into talk about how somebody may have noticed something unusual or strange in the behavior of someone they love, someone they were connected to. But she goes deeper and with really specific detail. She talks about how it could be someone that they deeply love, how perhaps they are afraid to come forward, and also how maybe they feel angry or upset for even being put in this position. That is really striking information to add. Now, of course, it's unclear whether Savannah Guthrie knows any more information at all than is being shared with the public. Now, just for a moment, try to apply this to your own life. If someone in your own life were to go missing, were to just disappear, certainly you would have information that is shared with you from law enforcement. Maybe you would even hire a private investigator, get other information as much as possible. And yet there would probably be an end point to the information that is available, at which point people, you may have an instinct. You may have an instinct. You may not know, but you may have a hunch. You may have
intuition,
thinking it's possible that someone was
spidey sense,
but not know for sure.
ESP, like V has ESP. It's extra saucy personality, and she's clairvoyant.
Is she in the chat? I haven't seen a V sighting.
She's lurking.
She's lurking. She's lurking.
Yeah. She's gonna blow my phone up.
You'll get an email.
Phone up. No,
Yeah.
I've been getting 30 messages already. I'll read you them. If she keeps sending them, I'm gonna read.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm just kidding. I haven't seen her for a day or two.
Kathleen says that Dr. Seth is interesting, and welcome in the one and only Alex. What's happening?
Call in, bro. You love that new microphone, Alex. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah,
you sound so amazing.
Yeah,
that
I need
been
to
in
get
the box.
one.
No, he's had that in that box probably for a year or two. He's been talking about that microphone forever, months.
I got this thing. Does it sound different for me tonight? Because I'm using this thing.
I think the trick is to use a microphone, a separate mic. Because
I got that too. It's around here somewhere, but
preferably we use earbuds and a mic. That's the whole thing. Because your speakers get confused when your microphone hears your own speakers, because it's trying to cancel out background noises. So then it starts cutting all the other people out and stuff.
Well, yeah, I can't tell, but how is the volume? I mean, this
great.
seems like
Sounds
a
great.
little bit. Yeah.
Sounds okay. I mean, you wear earbuds though, right?
No.
Oh, you listen through a speaker? Oh.
I listen right through my phone.
Okay. That's very unprofessional of you. I'm gonna call to see it. What's that?
I don't see where it would be like better to listen to it through my ear.
Who is that? The radio people that they send out fines to the radio.
Thank you, Misty. Yeah.
Up here it's a CRTC. What's your guys called? I forget.
I have no idea.
The radio.
No idea.
The FCA.
Oh yeah, federal FTA. Federal FTC.
FTC. That's it. I'm gonna complain. I'm sending a complaint right now. They have a portal, an anonymous portal. I'm sending a complaint.
All right, back to Dr. Seth, smart dude. Welcome in, Jersey girl.
FCC.
I would say everybody go follow Alex, but I'm sure probably 99% of the people already follow him. But if the mods could put a link to his chat, I guarantee most everyone follows. But let's throw that link up.
Yeah, drop the link for the FCC complaint line too, so we can report Damien for not wearing headphones.
Yeah,
it continues to feel confused and
as long as it's not pizzas.
To some extent frustrated about this case because so many months go by. Odd bits of information appear to come out at different points in time, and still there appears to be no real meaningful information about what happened. And human beings have a driving need to figure things out, to want to believe there is a cause and effect relationship between things. And yet we have no clear cause and effect in this case with Nancy Guthrie. And that's one of the reasons why people continue to feel kind of preoccupied with the story, because of this driving need to seek a resolution. People do not like uncertainty. And of course, that is magnified a million times for family members, for those individuals who loved and who knew Nancy Guthrie. And yet people, the public who have been hearing about this story for so many months now, have also grown to develop their own sort of sense of attachment to this individual, Nancy Guthrie, from afar. You know, people can hear about stories in the news and actually develop some degree of feeling for that person, never even having met them. Now, a couple more things I want to do before I close. I want to share one quick comment about something else that was in the statement, and that was Savannah Guthrie referred to the language in the ransom notes, okay? She referred to the language, and basically what she said is that somebody may recognize that language. Here's what's interesting in this case, and also in today's day and age of 2026. A lot of times in the past, experts could try to look to ransom letters, for example, and try to glean certain data or information, or even try to profile the writer from.
Sorry, I'm over here eating chips.
And yet in today's day
not
and
paying
age where
attention.
you have AI,
Let me
it
get
is
a
very
link.
likely that an individual who writes a ransom letter is going to use AI. So
Boom,
there is
boom.
certain attention in the media that's being paid to certain words, for example, in one of the
I can
ransom
send it if you want.
use of the word
I just put it in the
perished,
chat.
talking about how Nancy
Oh, okay.
Guthrie had perished.
He said,
well,
send
certainly
it to his
that's an
email.
unusual
Oh,
word.
shoot.
No text.
Well, the
Oh,
thing is,
wait.
some may say, well,
No, not
AI
text.
may
No,
have
it's
written
okay.
it. We cannot
As long as
determine
he gets it on his
too much
computer.
from that. What that means, who wrote it, whether this was somebody who knew her, whether it was somebody who cared at all
I'm
about
over
her,
here.
had ever met her. But the truth is, even if somebody asks AI
Oh,
to
chat is
write
good.
a
Okay,
letter,
don't worry.
well,
That's
they
good.
can ask AI
cool.
to
Be cool.
show a more concerning,
Alex is
empathetic
going to call
tone.
in. Be cool.
And
Be cool.
that, of course, has meaning. What would it mean psychologically that an individual is concerned to try to convey empathy in a ransom letter? Does it
Convey. Yes. See, he's the first guy I've heard mention that their person wants to convey empathy and be either they mean it or they're faking it, but it's thoughtful to say perished. Because it's government officials say that all the time. You hear perished on the news when they're talking about somebody they like who's passed. Probably hear it 100 times a day, perished, or 10 times a day if you watch mainstream news.
I never hear perished.
You're probably so used to it. You probably don't even think.
I never hear it.
You're slumming with the wrong people. It's proper. It's just thoughtful. Government officials use perished.
make sense?
When
that
government's
somebody who-
explaining tragedies, they say perished. Anybody in the government.
Yeah, maybe
or
in England
corporations.
or like
the
French part of Canada.
would write a ransom letter.
Law
would
enforcement,
also think
military.
to reduce the public's confusion about this case, because there still remain so many unanswered questions about this incredibly confusing and frustrating case. But there are a couple of points that I believe have value for us to review from a psychological perspective. and I
Psychological
wanna do those
perspective.
now. So the first thing that I want to talk about is the tone of her.
That's why we're watching this. This is no slouch. This guy is a psychologist.
Good
Look,
point, Alex. Good point. Robert Parrish may use the word parish often. If
Yeah.
that's his last name.
that's a good point. But look, he's got books with his name on it right there. Dr. Seth. Do you see that
I do.
on the shelf? This dude's the real deal. So we're watching this from a psychological perspective.
I perish in Canada. Yes, sunflowers.
There are in trying to make sense of that psychologically. Now, the final point that I want to make is, what tips can the public take from this? What can we
Thank you,
possibly
V.
learn as members of the
She was
public
lurking.
to try to help keep ourselves more safe?
He's going to give you tips now, Shibby. Listen up.
What can you do yourself today as one example? So when we think about this being a woman, and the information shared with us is that she was taken from her home in the middle of the night. Well, months ago, there was a lot reported in the news about cameras, and specifically, there was a lot of talk about Nancy Guthrie and whether
You can
some
stay
of
up
the
all night like
cameras were
me.
battery operated or not, and if so, whether
Sleep
the
during the day when
batteries
you're
were
less
good
likely to
or
get
not.
taken.
And I thought to myself at the time, that discussion in the news being reported about the issue of batteries and people's security cameras, I imagined was causing thousands, if not tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of people at the time who heard those details of the news story to go out and actually check their own cameras, to check the batteries, to make sure that they are good and in working order. That is an incredible benefit that the public can take from learning about this story in the news as a means of trying to keep yourselves safe. In addition, when you think about security systems, do you have, for example, a security system, especially if you live out in a very desolate area? Well, here's the thing. A lot of people have a security system, and yet do you know the number of people that don't use it?
Monitor
So, for example,
real time.
Do you have a security system, and do you use the stay function? Do you use the function while you're in your own home and present? Do you use your security system? Do you turn it on? That's another issue to think about. We can use the information in this case to ask ourselves those questions. Now, another issue is how many people have broken security systems. There's one particular case that I remember covering on the Nancy.
That's a bit silly. I got 12 cameras all around here. You'd have to go and cut each one down, or my whole electricity would have to get shut down. Yeah, the key to it is you need to monitor them in real time, because I can see my driveway. If somebody steps 100 feet from my property, I see them coming. A car,
Brooklyn, though, Brooklyn just said my IQ is he kind of dumbing this down for us too much?
Well, he's not making much sense, because he's saying if you have your security system on, but they run 24/7. It's just, are you monitoring them? That's what he meant probably to say. Video is only good after the fact if you're not watching it in real time.
Are you gonna write him an email?
Oh no.
No, I'm just kidding.
Nope. I'm gonna complain to YouTube. I'm gonna report him.
Grace show on the panel.
You gonna make a troll video about him? You got it wrong.
And we discussed a very wealthy home.
I'll do a reaction video.
Broken into that home.
That's what we're doing right now.
I barely squeaked through high school.
There was a security system.
I barely squeaked through high school, and I can find things wrong.
Activated that night. So what's the good of having a security system if you don't use it, if it's not turned on? Now, I remember that day, actually, that I covered that episode on the Nancy Grace show. Later, I was talking to a group, and I brought this issue up with the group. Do you, looking at somebody in particular, I said, do you have a security system? And they said, yeah. And then they paused and they said, well, actually, come to think about it, it's been broken for a little while and we haven't gotten around to fixing it. Ask yourself this question. If you have a security system, is it working? When was the last time that you checked it? Now, security systems are not the only option. In fact, I recall
cops don't even reply to that now.
Training that I did with Dr. Reed Malloy. No doubt he is my favorite trainer in the entire world. When I was on a threat assessment team for several years, he did so many of my trainings on threat assessment. And I'll never forget him saying, if you want to stay safe, lights, locks, and dogs. Lights, locks, and dogs. Those can help to keep you a little safer. So those are things that you can think about too. Think about your own area where you live. How well lit is it? Is it time to put in some new lights? I believe when we look at cases like the Nancy Guthrie case, yes, it is a positive sign actually when you see a public and their hearts going out to a family that has so clearly been struggling for so many months.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Seth. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Dr. Seth.
I would have those motion sensors if I were in, because if somebody triggers them, but you should have lights on outside. You should have, I keep my front light on, my side light on. I have lights in my backyard, on my shed. There's street lights here. It's well lit here. Right? People will move on to a darker area, They'll look for an easier target.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the floodlights.
Well, you don't need floodlights. I have light bulbs and I keep them, they're Wi-Fi light bulbs, and I keep them at like 30%. And if I hit a button, all my lights can go 100% and I go outside if it's an emergency. On my iPhone, they're all Wi-Fi. And when the Toronto Maple Leafs play, I turn them all blue.
What about Bob? We're doing Bob next. That's funny. What about Bob? Bob is coming up next. What about Bob?
Did you guys remember those troll pencil things? You'd put them on the end of your pencil and you'd spin it and their hair would then fling out. Was that just me? In school, I had them on the end of my pencil. I'd spin it. Is this Dom C's?
This is Dom C.
Nice.
Who's now at 509 subs. It's a good song.
Almost as good as Shibby. Oh, what a night.
There she is. Them trolls. What about them trolls?
Here's my camera.
You know what we should do is we should do like a remix.
4K cameras. So, oh, sorry, go on.
We should do a remix of this where like everybody sends in their like part where they're saying, what about them trolls? You know what I'm saying? So
Wow,
everybody
Dee Dee,
send
where you
in.
been?
Who?
Oh my. Dee Dee. Haven't seen you in a week or two. Where you been?
PI 56 is in the chat. Welcome in,
Dee Dee.
PI.
Dirty Diana.
Oh my gosh.
Alex's left foot. Alex's right buttocks. Steve. I've been here too. Waiting for you, Dee Dee. Waiting for you.
Dom C. Dom C. That one is definitely and here's her other one. We'll play her other one since we're here.
Chicka chicka.
When I started down this road, I walked it on my own, looking for the answers hidden where the questions roam. But along the way I found a family I never knew, a community of truth seekers loyal through and through. Every comment, every chat, every kind and helping hand, every word of encouragement helped me take a stand. You've lifted me through doubts and days when things move slow, and I just want to thank you all for helping me grow. We're not just names upon a screen, we're more than what the world has seen. Together searching for the facts we know, questioning all leads and shutting out the noise. Dom C303 is searching for the truth, shutting out the noise and following the clues. Side by side together through every twist and turn, sharing thoughts and lessons that we're all here to learn. Through the highs and lows, wherever the evidence goes, the friendships that we've built are worth more than we'll ever know. Dom C303 is searching for the truth, shutting out the noise, and I'm grateful for each and every one of you. In every live conversation, every late night thread, every theory carefully examined, every path we tread. Respectful disagreements, open minds, and honest views, trying to separate the facts from rumors, speculation, and conspiracy theory. The fellowship we built means more than words can say. A circle of support that grows stronger every day. Though we're miles apart,
Dirty Diana. Thank you.
Dom C303.
Truth to life.
We're not just names upon a screen, we're more than what the world has seen. Together searching for the facts we know, questioning all leads and shutting out the noise.
It's almost
I love
loved
it.
by everybody, especially Shibby.
Shibby, get your song ready next.
Oh, you guys are in for it.
Wherever the evidence goes, the friendships that we built are worth more than we'll ever know. Dom C303 is searching for the truth, shutting out the noise, and I'm grateful for each and every one. These 2 are streamers, 85-7 Tucson and JLR investigates. Juice and Alex, a criminal network helping navigate. Sleuth intuition and sweet dude Shibby too. Patriot pride and exploring with Jim staying true.
I got him Shoto. I didn't hear that.
We investigate in cases and conversations in the
Dog.
mix. Nikki's on just cases and monks along the way.
Did you hear that?
I know I didn't.
I got a Shoto.
Jim's survival stories we know so well. Dirty Diana, Bruce Davis, Captain
Dirty Diana just got a shout out. Sikorsky.
Everyone's getting a treatment here. Dom C303 is loved by everybody. Oops.
Shutting out the noise and following the clues. Together we're a family, collective vibe.
Thank you, PI.
Side by side, the answers may be waiting somewhere down the road, but the people I've met along the way are the greatest treasure. No, John C303 is searching for the truth, shutting out the noise with all of you. So here's my heartfelt thank you from the bottom of my soul. For every chat, every prayer, every kindness you've bestowed. We'll keep searching together wherever the evidence leads. Because friendship is the greatest truth. This journey's given me searching for the truth. Shutting out the noise.
Beautiful.
It is.
And thank you, Dirty Diana, again for becoming a member. And then also, PI just gave away a membership. Thank you, PI. The sweet PI. Dang, I'm trying to see who won it. Who won it? All right, what's next? Do we want to do another song? I was waiting for Alex, so I was kind of putting a little bit of like an intermission. Oops, don't want to do that. Yes, thank you, PI. Thank you. I've been checking out all your new videos and your songs. Oh my gosh, guess who got the membership?
Ooh.
Trav got the membership.
Right on.
Did you hit the wall?
Me? No. I'm getting my song ready in case you want to.
Oh, you're getting. Oh, yeah.
I got it all ready with the 2 picture-in-pictures. I have the storms and the elephants all on top of my new video I made for this.
Yeah, Liberty, if you could send me that song in a little bit. Now, just because this stuff is hectic to cover, right? So you got to take an intermission about every while.
Dee Dee loves my song. She melts. She says she melts when she hears my song.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
Misty
Ruby,
too.
you have another Canadian checking in, Shibby.
Take off, eh?
Ruby from
Bonjour,
Canada.
madame. Bonjour, monsieur. Bonjour, madame. Comment ça va? Mais oui.
Do you speak French?
Oh, yeah. French is a class for us from kindergarten. You know how you have like math, English, science. We have French class. I did. I grew up taking French class. But I know enough to get to the washroom and find a bakery, maybe a gas station.
Holy moly, stop the press. Holy moly. Oh my gosh, Dom C, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, 10
Dom C
memberships. Oh my. Do you want to read them? Guess who got them?
Sure.
Guess who got one?
Dom C gave 10. It's Jersey Girl. Lena won one. Lena, the other half of the criminal couple. And Brooke Newsall, Julie DJ.
Thank you.
SS.
Dom C, thank you.
Carly for Justice, Mercedes Bianca, Beach Queen, Paula Carter, and
Yes,
Crazy
your
Cat
shirt's on the
Lady,
way.
Misty Angel, and that's it.
Thank you so much, Dom C. Wow.
Oh, did you read
Amazing.
PI56 comment?
And yeah, look, both the couple, both the criminal couples got, that's pretty good luck, huh?
Very good.
Thank
Now, there's
you
no
so
excuse. We should be
much.
seeing them go live too with all those subs, right? They're going to go live. I feel it.
That is amazing. And you know, that's why each, you know, we're all learning, you know, how to make our channels better. So each month, each week, we're all trying to, you know, expand, grow, make it better. Yeah, he should be coming up any minute, Kim, any minute. But yeah, if you
I'm actually
send
pretty
me,
happy when I don't make things worse. I'm pretty
if you
happy.
email me that video, Liberty, email me the video. Let me just see it.
Mine's ready to go. If you get this, you think you can handle it?
Well, I
Too much
kind of was, I
chicken.
was kind of wanting to get Alex's in there
Go
so
for it.
he could hear it, so he
Let's
could
do
hear
it.
your song, and
Oh,
then.
he knows. It's Fat Redial song, so he'll know it.
But I don't think he's heard your song.
I think Alex lurks me. Alex said that he lurks and listens to me all night. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Just kidding. Well, I've known Alex. I knew Alex for a couple years, at least a year or two before Nancy Guthrie.
Yeah, but I don't think he's heard that song. That's the only
Alex
point
and
I'm
I, yeah, no, Fat Redial did just send me these songs. I'm not sure if he's heard it, but all my songs are Fat Redial specials. Fat Redial is amazing.
No further waiting. We're going right to Bob. Remember?
Let's do it.
Retired. Here we go. We're back to
Dee
the
Dee hasn't
Nancy
heard my
Guthrie.
song.
We're gonna listen. We're gonna watch Bob, and then we're going to your song. Okay?
Misty wants to hear it. Dee Dee, try coming to my channel a little more. You're one of my
But we
main
were supposed to
moderators,
listen to this a long time ago. Some people were waiting
Let's do it.
for this. So it's only a 5-minute video with Bob. Thank you again, Dom C. Appreciate.
Dom
and
C303.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be singing that in my sleep.
That is catchy.
Dom
I like that much.
C303.
No, Dom C303. You got to say it like that. Dom C303.
All right, I'll practice while we're watching this. Dom C303.
Nope. Dom C303.
So far is Lieutenant Bob Krieger. He's a retired officer with the Pima County Sheriff's Department and former SWAT commander. It's so good to have you on the show. I've been watching you online throughout all of this, making your appearances and talking about the case. You're so well versed in this area and with this department. So first, I want to thank you for being on the program with me today and ask you about these notes and why you think that they were released now. Obviously, they could have been released sooner. Do you think that they were waiting for the 6-month mark? We know that investigators are hoping someone will read the words in the context and say, hey, that sounds like somebody I know. That's how they speak. That's how they write. But why did they release them now, Bob?
Well, first off, thank you for having me. And as far as the timing goes, I would imagine the 6 months does have a little bit to do with it. At this point, the detectives, the investigators are doing all they can, and they're just trying to relight some fires. I absolutely agree that somebody knows who did this, who that person on the doorbell camera is. And it's just a matter of them speaking with someone and them coming forward. So it's just trying to rekindle that smoke and get a little fire out of it from the investigative standpoint. And I think the timing,
kind of a sensitive subject right now.
This is a long time, and they're hoping that it's going to do that.
And I'm going to play my song only for my chat.
Notes are real?
I do.
What?
I think those first few that came in, those first few days, from what I heard very early on, I heard about this exact verbiage within a day or so of these notes coming out. And I do. I think there's some details in there that leads the investigators to believe that, yeah, those were legitimate. Ones later on, a lot of those that may have went to other media outlets may have been hoaxes. But again, we don't. Nobody knows that. So the investigators have to treat them all as real and do their due diligence on following up on each and every one of the notes that they get.
Yeah, I know that you're a retired lieutenant in this very county with this department that is doing the investigation. So I've got to ask you about your time with them and what you are hearing on the ground. You're there. You worked in this department. What do you think about the investigation, where we are right now? And obviously we know, look, we can't be told everything, right? There has to be stuff that's kept close to the vest, and that apparently is happening. But we heard the sheriff, Chris Nanos, assuring the public this case is not cold. Kind of feels like it is, but 6 months doesn't necessarily mean a cold case. What are you hearing on the ground from the people that you used to work with that may also be retired that are able to talk about this?
I'm hearing that they're working, the task forces together with the FBI and the Sheriff's Department investigators. They're working it every single day. They're doing what they can with the information that they have. They're getting some new eyes on it. I know that investigators were back out in the neighborhood just in the last few days going through areas around Nancy's house, just looking for new things. And that being said, like Sheriff Nanos said, I know that there were so many tips that came in. Those all have to be followed up on. Thousands and thousands of tips, pieces of evidence. So I agree. I think this case is a long way from cold. And I know the frustration that the public feels because it's 6 months in, but that's just the nature of law enforcement sometimes. They can't create evidence. They can't make things up. They can only work with what they have. So patience is very important. I know people want answers right now, but unfortunately, in a case like this, it may not come for a week or a month or a couple of years from now.
Right.
But they're going to keep working it.
I mean, that is just heartbreaking to think about. But and when we think about that surveillance footage that we saw from the doorbell camera, I mean, thank God we had that. I mean, imagine if we didn't even have that. So when we take a look at, the bad guy, we haven't heard from if these notes did in fact come from the bad guy or somebody that knows him. There's been no further communication. I mean, what does that tell us? I mean, Savannah is begging for anybody to come forward who might recognize, the syntax. And we heard, one of the notes said we, the other one said I or me. So it's very interesting to now look at it on black and white, the pages of these notes, to look at them. What stood out to you? You said that you've heard some of that language before, but when you saw it for the first time when it was released from the sheriff just yesterday,
Alex is backstage.
What went through your mind
All
reading
right,
it line
let's
by
get 'em.
line?
Let's go.
Just that I do think that it was a planned
Last
event.
question.
I don't think that the suspects, because I do think there were multiple suspects,
Do you really?
anticipated. Pardon me?
You think that there's more than one?
Absolutely.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation.
Thank you. Oh, look at Lena comes to say hi too. We got him. Hey. We got him. Here he comes. I'll be quiet. I won't. Giants.
Here we go. Bringing them on. Let's get the volume up a little bit.
Let's do a countdown.
We're doing it. You hear the music?
Do you want me to do the countdown?
No, we got
99.
Get ready.
98.
No.
97.
No
96.
counting.
Oh.
No, here we go.
999. 998. The suspense. Oh.
All right.
Oh, he hung up. Shit, he hung up.
Oh, no, he's there. He's there. We got him.
He left.
All right, let's bring him in.
He hung up. Oh, wait. He said,
The
wait,
one and
his
only-
microphone's unplugged.
Wait, you can do the announcing like they do in the fighting, the UFC.
And now, highly anticipated, never disappoints, Alex from the Criminal Network in the house. Be cool, be cool, be cool. And Jaws is coming too. Are you watching? Is Alex watching Jaws, the movie?
Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Bring him on. Here we go. Boom. What's happening?
Oh my gosh.
Hi. Can you
Hey
hear me?
there.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
you
back
off?
at you. What's up, bro?
Better watch. I don't know if you can hear it.
Perfect.
Bring it on. Yeah, bring it on. I can't, but if you want to put it in backstage, I'll play it.
How's everybody doing tonight?
You know, I'm actually a little bit like relieved in a little ways just because I feel like we've had so much information dumped that now the public is a little bit more in charge because
Yep.
you know
About
what I mean?
time.
They
How
showed
long?
their cards. They showed their cards. The one thing that Nanos he knew that Nancy most likely passed, and he's playing like we're stupid. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
we're playing let's talk, hey, we're playing pretend, but you want to know why? Because the family does, and he doesn't want to shoot their hopes down. Get the hell out of here. I'll put the camera on right here. I was just
Well, I
grubbing.
mean, I'll tell you, I've been trying to hint it in a way without trying to piss off, everybody in Tucson that like, how do you not investigate the city of Tucson?
They
Like,
have been, and how come they haven't followed? Like, in other words, and then the supervisors, this or whatever, there's always like a 4-to-1 vote. Of course, it's all money and how they get paid. None of them are struggling, man. You know what I'm saying?
well, they don't want they don't want to be exposed. They saw what happened to Nanos, okay?
Bro,
And
look at all these
literally,
lawsuits. Come on.
they don't
You
want to
think
be
they got a few
exposed.
more? They got
Free
a few
lawyers
more
for
coming.
Nanos.
They're just gonna have to try to settle with us, but they're dumb. I don't even know. It makes no sense. Like you said, why haven't they looked into it? Hey, Dee Dee. Good. No, because sometimes they say, no, I breathe too hard. I don't want to be on here like breathing.
That's the one thing.
man.
Yeah, it's going to pick up every sound. Sorry.
Okay, so should I back up a little bit? Can you hear me
Yeah,
right
back
here?
it up. No,
Am
I like it. Just
You
when
can hear me right here, no problem?
You sounded better when you were close.
Oh, okay. So should I be leaning
It
up
sounds
like this?
good either way. Yeah, I mean, I don't see it. It doesn't sound bad at all. So I think it
Okay.
sounds
It sounds
perfect.
amazing.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, what brand is that? Is that one of the Rode mics or?
Fucking whatchamacallit. Let me see. Which one do you think it is? What does it look like? Have you
I don't
seen it?
know. There's like the Rode mic, which everybody seems to have.
I know which one it is. It's that one you've been talking about for 3 or 4 months that's been in that box beside you.
Yeah. Be cool. Be cool.
Thank you.
Hey,
Family friendly. Be cool. It does sound great though when somebody has just a regular, it's like a 30 or 40, it's a regular mic. Like
Yeah.
It sounds so great.
Yeah, I have one around here, and every time I plug it in, though, like I
That's
can't
so
hear anymore.
Very
That's
irresponsible
good,
of
though.
you, Damien.
All right, so hey, Alex, have you heard Shibby's song ever?
it's badass. Yeah.
All right, so he's
From
got it in
Factory
the
Dial.
queue. There's a
He's
couple
got it
people
in the
that
queue.
haven't heard it though.
You
Yeah.
sure?
So-
We just got Alex in the house. You're going to cut him off with music? You give Alex the floor.
No,
Yeah.
but I
yeah.
mean, just don't forget to play because there's people in the chat right
Don't
now
forget.
that are like,
Let me put that in the note right there, mate.
they're
So Shibby
waiting.
made-
All right. I have it ready to go.
You talked to the producer. You said, okay, no problem.
Dee
So
Dee,
what's
remind us in 5 minutes when we forget. Remind us, Dee Dee.
yeah,
All you
Dee Dee,
people in chat,
yeah, because
I
PI
don't
has
know.
not heard it. What's anything new today that you've been sleuthing today other than
There's a
I
lot.
saw
There's
a
a
couple
lot.
of your posts on Facebook.
There's a lot going on, but I'm gonna pose a question to everybody, only because, and this isn't to you two in particular, but I'm pretty sure you could agree that if you took a poll right now, 90%, probably even higher, think that Tommaso and Annie are involved. Am I right or about that? So my question is, me too, for a long time, on and off. But think about it like this. Okay, let's just say, remember, this is all just, that's all we can do is really speculate. Let's just say Savannah, whether she knew before or after, but she knows now because she's doubled down and tripled down that her own family isn't involved. Nanos, we don't know what the fuck he's saying. You know what I mean? But when it comes to her doubling down on that, you have to think about it like this. Unless the CIA came and took this whole case away, the FBI is going to sniff these people out. They're not that good. Even though they had a head start with Mark Kelly and Nanos and everything going on, they're not going to outsmart the FBI. Point being, would Savannah risk her freedom, her family, her career, her 40 whatever million, Wordle, for Annie and Tommaso? Because they had something crazy going on?
No. I don't think she. No, I mean she's all about her career and her
selfish. I mean, rightfully so. She earned that spot, but it shows. In other words, publicly it shows. She said so. In other words, I just don't think she would do that. Put it on the line. So I just try to put that question out there for others to be like, okay, only because then it helps you try to think outside the box too. Because trust me, I get stuck with that too. Like, wait. Why do all the numbers? But remember, people do stuff all the time. Maybe this is some kind of, I think you might have even brought it up, is maybe it's some kind of Zodiac killer, someone who gets off on something like this. Yeah. There's a lot of possibilities,
Yep.
I mean, look how long they've gotten away with it so far.
Well, and thank you, Lena, for sending the gifts. Gifted memberships, Lena.
You guys see what I'm wearing? The infamous. Look.
Oh, that's the shirt. You need to put that on eBay.
No, watch. Once I get my page up and running again, where and I have all my members and stuff, I'm gonna have like a sign. I'm gonna sign it too, right? And then I also got call number 9.
Nice.
With property, with what do you got?
So they accidentally put that in your stuff, eh?
Yeah, I know. They probably want to. Hey, that'll be another charge, right? They're like, oh yeah, you stole 2 cones.
Yeah, you're gonna get a charge one day and be like, hey, you took a cone. Thank you, Kathleen.
Check for microphones.
Nina, thank you so much.
So when I get my page running, I'm gonna have these right here. We should have all of us sign it too.
Check for microphones in there. They might be listening.
Well, I'm telling you right now, while you're waiting for the page to get back up and running.
Hold up.
What we really need to do, is see if we can get Nanos to sign it.
No.
Just kidding.
No excuse. They're gonna try to get you for theft or something.
You know what I like is allegedly. You know what I like about the interview room earlier is that they're helping. How do I word it right? They're helping open up that door where, like, Tommaso has never spoke other than what he said to Mark. Am I right? So Tommaso and Annie, being that everybody's looking, man, Savannah better quit covering up for these, you know what I mean? In that sense, where let them speak. Let Cameron sit down and speak. What's the? If not, then there's going to be this holdup, just like how I felt maybe a couple of days ago that it is to Annie and Tommaso. You know what I mean? It's just the weird family dynamics,
Yeah, it is. Welcome in, Patriot Pride. Great show last night. Yeah, I was watching the show.
What's up, everybody? I look like a bum.
Hey, if I could ask Tommaso a question, I would ask him what the heck was stuffed in his pockets when he was walking out from the night.
Of all the questions, Shibby?
That's the one I want.
No.
And were they stuffed when he went back there?
No. Say what time that you got, man. There's other things that are more important than that.
I need to know.
What do you mean? When he did the walk to the memorial?
No. When you guys caught him, you and JLR caught him showing up with the FBI. And
why? What does it look like? Maybe I didn't look at it. Why? What did you find?
His pockets are stuffed. It looks like he's got a huge jewelry box in one and a rolls of wads of cash in the other. See? I honestly believe
those are the kinds of things. I'm dumb for not paying attention. We're like, damn, I didn't know you. Dude, so do you have a clip of it?
Zoom in. When he comes out from the casita, his right pocket is a huge rectangle.
I believe you. So
and the left one looks like wads of money, in my opinion.
What?
And when he comes back, two FBI agents go into their car. He stays in the garage. When the garage door closed, he's inside the house. He takes 1 minute and 29 seconds to walk all the way around. He either gets on the other side of that fence somehow where the treehouse is and then walks out from behind the casita. in 1 minute and 29 seconds from inside.
Pull up the video. Show it up if you got it.
I do. You sure you want to go through this?
We love you,
Well,
Kim.
just show the video once because you're talking about. I don't know if Alex has seen it. I know he has, but just
he filmed it.
Oh, he filmed it. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you filmed it.
But you know, when you see all the shit later, you're like, oh, you know what I mean? I was surprised, man. I'll put it like this: when I saw the car coming, right? Remember, I didn't even know because JLR was still up the street. He just had his camera with me, and as soon as Tommaso turned into the driveway, as soon as I saw his head, it was like an instant Tommaso, and I didn't even know he was. You know what I mean? It was one of those things like, holy shit!
It's shocking, yeah, because you've been talking about him, and then there he is.
Right,
like,
and then you see that big Jack in the Box head turn the corner. You're like, holy shit!
Yeah,
you got a
nugget. I mean, I know, like I just can't. I don't. I mean, just between my personal opinion, I don't think the family necessarily like planned anything about it. I know a lot of people think because to me, they already had a pretty good life. I'm not like it's not like they were like.
Yeah,
They,
I agree.
And Alex and or Alex, not Alex.
I have it. If you
Annie and Tommaso, they appear, just my opinion, that they might live a more like frugal, simple life, right? Right. That they don't need they're driving a Subaru for God's sakes. I mean, not that that's a bad car, but it's just there's a certain type of person. It's affordable. You know, they're not. Now Savannah, you know, and just knowing how my cousin was very straight, like straight A student, right? And my cousin was best friends with Savannah. So they grew up together and and then knowing Nancy's from a church background.
Savannah, damn. Okay.
What's that?
No, I'm hearing Savannah. Okay, I'm hearing you. No, I'm listening.
Savannah, Rosanna, Dana.
And so what I'm saying is I just don't think that they have any motive. Now she's 84. So when, most time when people are that age, they only got 20 years at the best. So now, as far as Tommaso, it could be someone I think indirectly that knew them, right? That knew all the. Now here's the question I want to ask you, Alex. Okay.
Okay.
Say you're the perp, and you have been coming up with this plan to just go into Nancy's house, and you don't take anything else. She's got $10,000, $20,000, maybe $100,000 worth of jewelry just sitting right there in her, and you don't take it. You just take Nancy. Are you telling me these perps just went into the house and they just left all the gold, all the silver? It's just all there, and they just took Nancy. So they didn't take any of that? I mean, come on.
It was mission oriented. I forgot the right word, but I think I heard it on one of maybe the TIRs. It was mission oriented. That person, whoever that part of the puzzle is, that was their job. So the money was not even leaving and taking more chances and all that. The 41 minutes to me is maybe they got into. Maybe she had Bitcoin. I don't know. Maybe she did. We don't know what happened to the laptop. Hey, but let me piggyback on what you were saying about Tommaso and Annie is that a lot of people try to dig into like, how do they afford this house? We don't know. A lot of people might have money in the family. Sometimes people invest. Sometimes people own stocks. So it's not up to us to tell people what kind of income they have. You know what I'm saying? We're like, maybe they were just fine. So that doesn't make them
know the situation.
In other words, right? A lot of things just doesn't help their story. I agree, but I think that's why what the interview room said is like somehow. Of course, we can't make anybody do it, but why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't Annie and Tommaso and Savannah and Cameron spill the truth, dude? Not like you said. Nanos wants us to play pretend. Like we're playing make believe about that. Come on, dude. Even Savannah in her own words, even the ransom note in its own words says Nancy is perished. She's dead. She's not here anymore. Okay.
Right.
So why would he say that, dude? He's senile, guys. He's going senile, or erectile dysfunction. No, that's not that one. What else? He's cuckoo, man. Or maybe even, like I always say, early onset dementia. Maybe he's starting to lose it. Or he's covering up for something because he fucked up. Or he's in deep with some kind of or something.
So I have that queued up if you ever wanted, David. It's already.
Yeah. So let me over
You
talk.
can see Tommaso's arm. So what
you'll
see
see an
here is,
right now. Holy shit.
So 2 FBI agents are going to go here, and the feet that walk under, I always thought was Tommaso, but it's not. Tommaso's in the garage here, and his arms come running out. His arm swings out here any second, and he goes back in, and it closes, and 1 minute and 29 seconds, he's in the house all the way around behind the casita and comes out. So I'm going to hit play. You want me to zoom in over here so you guys can see it?
Yeah, just let me know if you see any pigeons, because I would like to report it. They're illegal in the Catalina foothills for anybody who doesn't know.
Ooh, that's bad.
Racing
pigeons or carrier?
Any pigeons.
So here, I'm going to
too
hit
much.
play.
They'll
Okay.
pick it together. So only doves. Yeah, I'm looking. I remember.
Doves cry.
I remember these parts. Maybe I just didn't look at his pockets, but I remember the feet under there. The two FBI.
The first part will be Tommaso stays in the garage. So watch right here. You'll see his arm, and he stays in when it closes. So I'm going to hit play. Watch right here. You'll see his arm swing. It's a blue sweater.
I believe
there
it.
it is.
Oh,
See
good
it?
cat. No, I see it. Never saw it before. Way to go. I
You
was
must
there
have seen
live,
that
motherfucker.
before.
I didn't see it. You feel that's how it works,
see that?
right?
So now when the
Well, I
garage
saw it. I'm
closes,
saying live. I didn't see it. We didn't know what to look at.
Watch.
Yep.
So from that point,
That
he's
Pat?
1 minute and
That's
29
Pat right there, I
seconds.
think.
That was
That
the
was
FBI
Pat.
person.
Yeah, Pat.
Is that her name, Pat? Cool.
I don't know if it's Patrick or Patricia. It's one of them.
So 1 minute and 29 seconds, he's going to come around here. So I'll fast forward now because
Right. Yeah, I guess I never looked at the pockets.
so the garage closes. So I'll get to him coming.
All that,
I'll zoom
all
in.
that
Oh wait, there he is.
Okay.
Wait.
Damn. That's
I'll get
clear
him
as shit.
first. I'll get
That's
him.
on
Yeah, this is
fucking
JLR's
Cal
video.
Live. I know.
There
I was
he
right
comes.
next to it.
Like I mean,
Find them right there or anything?
I
Or
know
just
I wouldn't
on
walk.
its own?
I wouldn't. I'm just going to zoom in so we can see it good.
Yeah. Does it close a gate?
No, there's no gate there. I don't think. So here we go. I'm just going to play it the first time. You'll see his pockets are stuffed.
Yeah, he's all
His right side pocket is stuffed.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Did he just wipe, dude? Yeah, this is a good one. And I never saw. Oh my God, they are stuffed. Money, jewelry, dude.
And this feels like this is bigger, but this one feels like could be a wad of money. Now the only problem is we don't see his pockets on the way in, because I know as a man, if I showed up here with this much shit in my pockets, I would take it out to walk around for 5 or 10 minutes and show.
Agreed.
I
I
would
would
put him on the
take
front
it out
seat
of
of
it.
my car.
Well,
I would never walk around
100%.
with this. Not even my keys. I hate having my keys in my pocket.
I mean, I'll have a couple, but I mean, not like holy shit. Damn. Hey.
There.
Right? The walk
could be his
You know
wallet.
what's crazy? You know what's
I'm
crazy?
surprised you didn't see this before.
No, I mean, maybe I just didn't. Maybe not this close, but
No,
you know
but-
what his behavior is right there.
Look at
Dude,
this.
He's tweaking. And I would have
It
never.
doesn't even feel like him.
I
When I
would've never
first saw
thought-
this,
That's weird.
felt
Go
like a
back
mask.
A mask.
Here, I'll
When
play
he
it
made
through and
that
I'll go back
turn,
again.
That was some tweaking shit. And you know what? The plan
Look at
of
this.
taking Nancy, or whoever did it, is some kind of tweaking shit. Like
That's a
master
huge
plan.
box. That's
Yeah.
a rectangular shape.
Or money.
I mean, money. The other one looks like money. Watch. The right pocket, I'll go ahead. It's smaller. It looks more like it could be
Damn.
money.
You got
There, that's
weight,
money.
too.
Yes, get the Patriot Pride gear. Yeah, I don't know. It looks definitely.
Look at this. That's his pocket there.
Is that a devil on his shirt right there? What the fuck is it?
I don't know. It's just his. It's a white. It's a shirt underneath his.
A bib?
Zip up hoodie.
Aw. Yeah, put a bib
So
on
we're
him.
gonna see
Yeah,
it
he's
again right
jealous.
here too. Watch.
Son of a bitch.
You must have seen this. Look at.
Dude, he's
look at
walking
this.
like he's on a good one. I thought he was a teacher.
He's trying to get the hell out of there quick.
Yeah, he is. He's like, I'm out of here, motherfucker.
Like, if his pockets, we should ask the FBI if they could say were his pockets stuff like that when he was walking around. Look at this.
That watch is
That
like
could be his wallet.
Like he's from the hood. Like his belt is low. How his pants are. He's like kind of ghetto right there. I never looked at him in that sense. I thought he was a teacher. Yeah, that's weird, man. I can't compare him to anything. I know you guys are like the gate, but those pockets, I definitely agree. Those are weird.
So here, I'll play it real time again, so we can just watch it. Like that
walk
right
right there.
pocket
Look at
is
that.
stuffed. The right
It's
pocket
okay,
is something
but-
huge. So I'd like to know, was he walking around for 5-10 minutes with these FBI people showing him the house with this much shit in his pockets? And
Right.
how did he get back behind the casita? Because he
But
must
remember-
go into the house, walk, or in the garage. You can walk out
Yeah.
through the door too in the back of the garage, right? Sorry.
Right, but he could have got all that after the feds left because he went in
That's
the house.
what I
and
think. Possible. Like he's
he
back at
coulda,
that
'cause we-
treehouse. What if there was
like,
a
I
hidden
agree with-
thing in that treehouse?
I agree with what you said. Is that I wouldn't have left all that in my car. I wouldn't have had all that in my pockets if I was, especially meeting anybody there, unless I had to bring something.
Right. Just to spend any time, you would take. First thing I would think of, like when I go into my doctor's appointment, I don't even bring my wallet. I bring just my health card and all that stuff we have, and
That's a cute bib.
like, that's a lot of stuff. That's like a jewelry box or something.
His first beard. Oh yeah, yeah. I was looking at his shirt. Yeah, jewelry box, cash.
Who knows?
You know who would know? The students. They'd be like, does he carry his wallet in his front pocket or no?
But
That's jewelry.
That's no wallet though.
Let me look at my eyes and see if I can scan what's in there.
That might be a wallet, but this ain't no wallet. This is a fucking jewelry box or a fucking iPad or something. Anyway, that's all.
Yeah. My adult brain thinks it's like big diamonds and gems.
Yeah.
Remember, hey, the gem guy, I don't know if I'm not going to say he was infatuated with Nancy, but supposedly he would give her gems all the time. What if she had this fucking collection of gems? But that is something that, I mean.
Oh, I
Juanita
know
could
she
confirm.
did. If I took a guess.
Right.
It's got to
So
be
imagine
something
what
you
if-
couldn't
Number
account
one,
for,
hey.
obviously.
If anyone just pulls up all the pictures of Nancy, look at all the different pieces of jewelry she has on. Every time I see a different photo of her, she has something else on. And we're not talking.
But yeah, right. But remember, they didn't take that from the house, anything from the house. Like it was, did I say they were mission oriented? We're like, they were there for that, for whatever purpose that is. I
I'm
don't
not
think that
buying
person
that they
was-
didn't take. Why would they
I mean,
not
you
want to
think-
take?
We don't. I don't. You're right though. They're not going to tell us, of course, but maybe. Yeah, who knows?
Well,
Look,
it's just
that
common
walk.
sense. Like they're in the house and it's there.
Right. I mean,
Why
yeah, all
would they
that, of
leave
course.
it? You know.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. This was,
So to me, that's
know
another thing that maybe they'll never admit, but I bet the family knows because most people at that age they have all their stuff insured, right? Like,
yeah. You know
Like,
what
I-
people need to. Oh yeah, my bad.
no, the wealthy people they insure their jewelry and stuff. You know what I
Of
mean?
course, yeah.
And so everything's documented. So to me, that would be a question that I would ask Savannah, like, because obviously Nanos isn't going to tell us the truth, but
I'll pretend like I'm Savannah. Go ahead. What's your question? Go ahead, 857. What did you want to know?
well,
It would have to be
With-
something that
with-
can't be accounted for. That there'd be lots
Can you please
of
don't
where-
interrupt 857 when he's talking, Jimmy?
oh, you just got trumped. You just got trumped, Shibby.
Uh-oh.
Waiting.
That's fake news over there. Basically, Savannah, it seemed like your mom had all this beautiful jewelry. Your daughter's a jeweler. We have the jewel show here in Tucson. Are you 100% sure that no jewelry was taken of Nancy's, and they literally just took Nancy and they left $100,000 worth of gems that you had.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that is. And then think about all the people who've trampled through the crime scene, too.
Yeah, right?
They could have took stuff, too. You know, I don't know.
That would be pretty
that.
low. That would be like, I mean, but I mean, family, I would suspect going over there and like, you know, hey, we're going to take mom's jewelry, right? We don't want it to get stolen. You know what I mean?
Well, what if there's something hidden back here? Like, because he takes 1 minute and 29 seconds to either close the garage door to either walk out here or go into the house and walk out. He gets over this wall. I guess there must be a gate here to get over this wall because it's connected to the building. Or he goes inside and there's a back door here that we don't see.
Oh my God.
Back here. So,
hello, Pima County Sheriffs. We're trying to fucking hill. I'm across the country and I see this fucking beaner with tattoos filming on my mom's house and I feel uncomfortable.
No, we
Can you
don't
get him
know.
arrested, please? Thank you.
Was that the exact wording? Beaner?
Hey. No, it's close.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, I know I got terrible. I just make up voices sometimes. Sorry. Hey, you ever watch Pablo Francisco? That's why, man, that dude's so funny.
I never watched him.
Oh, I'll crack you up. You could just do, he wouldn't, but I don't know. Yeah, just, man, he's just the funniest, bro. But he's the one where I got the idea where he's like, one man, one dream. In the city, you must fight to survive.
You could take that to Hollywood, dude. I'm not kidding. Like
857 Tucson.
That's what you should start making like those intro videos for people's YouTubes and stuff. And here I'll get you a little beat going. Here, this is what we'll do.
No, I don't want it.
Yeah.
I'm
there we go. All right, cut a promo on Shibby's channel. Cut a promo.
Uh-oh.
For Shibby?
Yeah.
One Canadian with a dream. To get a camera one day.
Shibby.
Pretty face.
Yeah, I gotta think of something. One man, because you could always chop it up later, right? One man, one dream. Canadian. What else?
Coming to
Shibby.
America soon.
Shibby coming to America.
Dude, where's Ted?
I wish I could do it as good as that dude, but he's funny. He does Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like he not only does he do like the intro voice, but then they'll throw actors impressions on the side. Like this dude's funny, man. Yeah,
was it too loud? Was the volume too loud?
Do I need to back up?
No, I'm saying on my end because sometimes when you play the songs, you know they can come in too loud.
Hear shit, but it's okay. No, I didn't hear anything. Sorry.
Let's see here. So yeah, that's basically the news that we got today was Trump. What did you see the Trump when he called out nanos? You didn't see that?
No, I only read it, but I'd like to see it. Yeah, I think didn't you post the actual transcript too, I think? Or somebody posted it where I saw it, but I didn't get to see the video.
I mean, that's pretty big news. The most powerful man in America right now.
Thank you. Dude, this movie that I'm working on for him, I'm always just collecting shit. That's kind of like what I did for Delphi, huh, Shibby? The videos, I had a ton of them only because I collect a lot of footage.
Yeah, eventually all that's the news,
But his is gold.
Is like the cops going out and talking to the.
Oh, I remember X. I used to have one of them.
Oh, so you're not on it anymore, eh?
No, suspended for life.
For life?
Well, they do it by IP address, so until I move again. Because they that's permanent. It's either temporary or it's permanent or whatever you call it. It's forever. Uh-oh.
David
What are we
Stivers.
looking at
Now,
again? I
according
forgot
to
her
the
name.
Journal's review of personnel records, Stivers was reprimanded just
Oh,
2 months
Trump.
before Nancy was kidnapped for poor judgment. And when it
So this is talking about the homicide detective who was like the most experienced. He was suspended by Nanos.
Right. Son of a bitch.
came to Nancy's case, people familiar with that investigation say Stivers and his detectives ignored the dried blood on her front porch for hours after they arrived on the 1st of February, suspecting that the blood may have come from some unrelated cause.
Unrelated.
Who Sheriff Nanos appointed as the head of homicide, Sergeant David Stivers. Now, according to the
Stivers. That's the dude who Savannah called, guys. Sergeant Stivers, the guy who was on stage behind Nanos before the FBI got there.
Yeah, the
The
guy,
dude
the
on the back
dog who
line.
didn't want
That's a
nothing to do
Pima
with him.
County detective, yeah.
Yeah.
Sergeant Stivers. Bozo.
What are we watching here? Someone trying to get in their car?
I don't know.
No, I'm pulling up the Trump thing. I'm pulling up the Trump. This is it.
Nancy Guthrie, the investigation into her disappearance now 6 months long,
Holy
stalled
shit.
out. Is it time for the FBI to get involved? Or
Well, they are involved to an extent, but as you know, the local community really runs those things. And, some people haven't liked the way the local communities run it. They haven't liked the way the sheriffs run it. But we would like to give them the benefit, but we're there anytime they need us. It's a terrible thing. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So he literally calls out the sheriff.
I mean, that's a big thing. I mean, even though we know they're rivals, but still, it shouldn't even be that way. But you're right. When the chief of the leader of the free world right now calls your name, wake up, Nanos.
But here's the thing: some of these people actually would claim that as a badge of like I stood up to the
You're
president.
right.
I'm the so like,
But
do you know how
listen.
many people he's gonna win votes just because he's standing up to the president? Like,
If I know Nanos as good as I do by now, which I think I do because he's not very bright, unless he's watching this show, because now that Trump said something about him, he's gonna do interviews tomorrow, as many as he wants.
well, the thing is
I think he's on equal ground and start arguing
don't
back
tell
with
anybody.
him. Like,
Keep that just
no, he did it
between us.
last time. Though he did it last time. He mentioned
No,
it
but what I'm saying is it wasn't Trump though. Oh yeah. Oh, you're saying the first time he said something?
Well, yeah, the first time he
Yeah,
acted
you're
like
right.
he was
You're
on.
right.
He was like almost as important as he was.
But he just baited him even more.
but here's
you're
what
right.
I want
You're
you
right.
to
You're right, Shibby.
understand, Alex. Is it's a lot deeper
Why do
than
I gotta understand?
so.
Healing. No, go
Do
ahead.
you
I'm
know
just
who
fucking-
James O'Keefe is?
He's probably named after the keef for the weed.
He's the guy that you're doing a
No,
thing
no.
on about the First Amendment rights in Tucson. He's in jail. You went.
No,
and
that's
interviewed him.
Lane. That's Lane Myers.
Oh,
Wade
wrong guy,
Welch.
sorry.
James O'Keefe. He used to be with the OMG Media, and they were the ones that he's like Nick Shirley. Him and Nick Shirley are like exactly the same. Now, Nick Shirley came out to Tucson and exposed Nanos and what he did to basically.
When was this?
He
In the
conspired
90s?
with. No, let me finish.
Okay,
Yeah,
go
let
on.
me just finish. I'm going to set it up. So, if you remember when Biden planned the illegal immigration push into America, we, Pima County, were basically implemented, including Nanos. He was part of the plan to help infiltrate all these hundreds of thousands of people, and Nanos got paid for this. So, here we're going to watch this. You've probably never seen this. This is where they confront the Pima County sheriff.
Nice.
He's undercover. So if you ever want to do any undercover,
I was about to say, he's got a good undercover outfit. I couldn't tell.
yeah, right. No, he does it on purpose. But
No, I know.
the other
I'm
people
loving
who
it,
are
though.
they don't know though. Like to us, it
Thanks
looks
for,
really weird. But he
put me on this, so I love it, man.
Armada in Tucson Airport. A police officer told us to mind our own business.
What is this, a migrant place? What is it?
None of your business. Get going.
We see migrants, illegal immigrants standing near the rooms and told us not to go in.
What is
So when you guys are staying, what's going on here in Pima County with the corruption and Nancy Guthrie? Oh, it's so much bigger than that, everybody.
Right.
They literally committed treason in our country and took all of our taxpayers' money, gave these people hotels, food cards, and then you got a free trip wherever city you wanted, and then you got housing when you got to that city.
This business over here.
It doesn't matter. You gotta go because the Pima County is coming with the sheriff.
What?
So he's dressed up as like a bum, or not say a bum, homeless person, and these are NGO workers here in Pima County.
Outside people. Yeah.
Being protected by the sheriffs and the Tucson police.
We're going in anyway.
They're supposed to have a sponsor. That means that they lied to be here in the first place, and that's what will get them in trouble.
We wanted to talk to someone about resources.
We put a hidden camera on a Mexican illegal immigrant whistleblower. Caesar also saw a sign for Las Palmas.
Quieren cobrar dinero por nosotros al gobierno.
Many subcontractors, many money grabbers that get paid no matter what.
What's that up on the roof? Hanging?
Listo para ser bebés americanos. Pero has notado que con mucha gente que se viene también son como.
So a lot of this. What's that?
Oh no, I was just I was narrating.
Oh, nice.
I thought you were gone. That's what I was just talking.
Ahí me pusieron eso.
I'm watching it. Serious.
So este ticket que te lo dieron en Casalitas.
Sí, pregunta por el tatuaje, sí que tienen, pero.
Sí, pero todavía hay muchos que se pasan.
Sí, hay varios.
Sí.
The foundation, Catholic foundation right here.
Oh, Catholic Community Services?
They give to service to that, but the problem is they don't treat well to them.
Oh, they don't treat them well?
Sir, what is all this?
¿Cómo se dice?
Yes, you do have to tell me.
And finally, took off my homeless disguise.
He's got a thing and he's recording.
Yeah, it's called a microphone. What is your name and badge number?
Watch this.
Sheriff.
You're gonna love this. This is when they talk with the sheriff.
So anyways, what's going on here? I can tell by your tone you're probably not a fan of person. What is your name and badge number?
So when they
Did you
walked
hear what
up,
he said?
there with, sorry, go back a second. Hey, 857. So when they were coming up to confront him, the guy was already there with the big mic and shit.
Yeah. He pulled out the mic.
Hey.
He took off the disguise and he said, okay. And then he
Real
he
quick.
goes, I see you're not a big fan of the First Amendment. This shit's been going on forever. They
No, I
tried to do
believe
it to James O'Keefe. And he tried to uncover something a lot bigger. I'm not saying it's not
that's
bigger.
right. No. Feeling this.
So anyway.
Hey, sheriff, deputy, too. The timing. Yeah, just go back a little. Yeah, sorry, man.
Yes. Why did you just lie to me that you're not sure what that is? That a bus filled with illegal?
I don't know what kind of music that they copyright me.
Yeah, we gotta be careful with that. I can play my music while. If we can put my music over it, it'd be good.
I want to have rooms in the Ramada.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that.
So
Alex always gets me banned in Russia too. Whenever I listen to Alex's stuff, I get banned in Russia.
Really? I give you a Russian bitch slap, huh?
The Russians can't handle Alex's music.
All right, here we go.
Kind of work, and I wanted to thank the wellness company for being a great OMG supporter and for offering us a 50 and
Shout out
huge
to the
fly
wellness
in
company.
Ramada on the corner of Palo Verde and Julian Drive in Tucson, next to the airport. The location is secretly housing military-age illegal immigrants. Our team went undercover. I posed as a homeless vagrant drunk holding a
With the
40
mullet.
and scoped the perimeter.
That's not his real hair, is it?
No, it's not.
It's like a wig.
I spoke to Officer Kristen Moritz. She told us that it's none of our business what goes on inside there.
No, ma'am.
No, you got your bottle. I need you off this property.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Go there. Yes, ma'am.
When did the sheriffs get involved?
You'll see.
Because that's Tucson PD. So did they? You think that's
Who are you?
county property?
What
is this place?
This might have been the property in the city because they had like multiple locations.
Is he on their property or is that city
Right.
property?
Is he on county
property?
or
Where
city?
that
Because
would make a
maybe he's on
difference.
county. That's why she said
I think he
she's
is.
probably like,
Yeah.
yeah, me too.
I bet you she's on their property, but
Right.
where he is county.
She's on city.
So he can play with her like this.
Citizen here. Stay off this property.
He's a taxpaying citizen. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
all she said was stay off this property. So
You're arguing and yelling with me. There's no purpose in me talking to you while you argue and yell. Okay, I'll talking to you. I talk nicely, please. About your business. Okay, may I ask again
I mean,
nicely?
yeah.
None of my business right there.
She's warned
Security
him a
was
few
acting
times, so
truly bizarre, telling us to stay
I get
far
it.
away.
You got a light? What's wrong, brother?
Property.
What's that?
So then they also had these private security companies that got these big contracts to.
What do you mean?
depends if he's on private property
You have
or
a
not.
light?
They have to listen to.
What is this business over here?
Renadude.com.
Pima County is coming with the sheriff.
And confirmed they were coordinating with the Pima County Sheriff to secure the perimeter of the hotel.
They're calling the cops?
No, sheriff.
Why?
Because they need to secure the building.
Why is that?
Perimeter.
Why is that?
Because that's what we do.
Okay.
I'm recording you, by the way, too.
You're recording me. Why would you do that?
Because I got people coming in the bus. You need to leave.
As he said that, a bus filled with illegal immigrants rolled in.
That's a city bus, by the way, that they were using to bus all the illegal immigrants. And it was like a whole planned operation, everybody. This wasn't just accident. Hey, all these people showed up. No, this was a well-funded, well-organized system, and it was backed by Sheriff, Pima County
Right.
Sheriff.
No, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. That's crazy.
Why are people coming in the bus?
I'm actually reading
What
up
is
on it
going
on
on here?
ChatGPT as I'm watching.
We got a bus with people?
Another journalist, Ashley St. Clair, posed as a private ministry ranch owner in Arizona and talked to the same security guard and police officer, Kristen Moritz.
Hi, we're from we have a local ministry ranch. We wanted to talk to someone about resources to help these folks.
This is just a holding place.
For Red Cross. So they
See, this
come
is
in.
Border Patrol right here coming in.
Once they leave through Border Patrol, what they're saying with Border Patrol is that they have a sponsor, somebody to go to, somebody to take care of them, show up to their court date.
The officer told Ashley St. Clair that in order to be flown around the country, the illegal immigrants need a sponsor, but many of them lie about it.
So a lot of times what happens is they're supposed to, when they come across the border, they're supposed to have a sponsor. If they lie about that sponsor, if they're not giving the government, Border Patrol the truthful stuff, they shouldn't be over here because they're supposed to go.
Okay, so that Border Patrol would bring them here. I just don't want that.
Only if they didn't lie. If they don't have the resources. That means that they lied to be here in the first place, and that's what will get them in trouble.
But is Red Cross vetting them?
No, Red Cross ain't even involved anymore. They're
okay. They were here last couple weeks ago.
yeah, but their contract's done.
The foundation, Catholic foundation right here.
Oh, Catholic Community Services?
They give to service to them, but the problem is they don't treat well to them.
Oh, they don't treat them well?
No, I went here from them.
Yeah.
They scared them.
It was clear to us at this point that we needed to somehow get inside this facility to explore what was really going on. We kept getting blocked from getting even close to it. YouTuber Nick Shirley even made a run for it before
Nick Shirley got all famous with the Leering Center, he was out here in Tucson trying to expose it. And that's why, what we're doing is basically uncovering more of what he was already starting to before they chased him out of town. Threatening arrests. You already seen James. They threatened to arrest him.
being screamed at, cursed at, badgered, and escorted away.
Oh my gosh, I just got about attacked out there. ¿De dónde son ustedes?
México.
De Mexico.
Bueno, está grabando.
Are you even supposed to be here?
What do you mean? I can't come look?
No,
Like-
this is private property right now. It's for immigrants.
Okay, yeah, I'll leave.
Well, then get the fuck out of here, though. We're gonna call the cops.
No.
You imagine that you're in your own country, you're just filming a bunch of illegal immigrants, and she tells you to get the fuck out of there.
Nos bajamos del camión y de que nos bajamos nos empezamos a bajar.
Yeah, how are you doing? What do you mean? What? I didn't do anything wrong.
Get the f*** out.
I am.
Get the f*** out.
What the heck? The worker just cussing me out. That was wild.
Standing in front of the Ramada Inn here.
There, he should have had his
Tucson
this
Airport.
uniform,
Police officer told us to mind our
costume thingy.
business. We see migrants, illegal immigrants standing near the rooms and told us not to go in. We're going in anyway. In order to get inside the facility, we put a hidden camera on a Mexican illegal immigrant whistleblower in order to find out what exactly they were hiding inside this secret Ramada compound and who or what was behind it, who was paying for it, and why they were so hyper-vigilant in keeping all of that a secret. We will call the Mexican illegal immigrant Caesar.
¿Para qué esperan? ¿Para qué la línea?
Porque ya están en el boleto. Ya están en el boleto.
Oh, para el aeropuerto. Ah, ok. ¿A dónde vas tú?
Houston.
¿Para Houston? Ah, qué bien. ¿Te lo compraron ellos o?
Buses take illegal immigrants to the airports, and the plane tickets are purchased by Casas Alitas, an organization we reported on last time. This was confirmed in Caesar's undercover footage. The illegal immigrants come from Casas Alitas on Drexel and come to this Ramada, where they are then flown throughout the country.
Ahí me pusieron eso.
Ah, ok.
Acá solitas.
Yo tengo que esperar ahí el camión ahí para que me lleve al aeropuerto.
So, este ticket te lo dieron en Casalitas.
Sí, voy saliendo ya, compadre.
Ya te vas
Ya.
con tiempo, amigo.
Sí.
No te va a pasar el avión.
Sí.
El avión son diferentes que los camiones. Si no estás ahí a la hora que es.
Así dice. Yo tengo que esperar ahí el camión ahí para que me lleve al aeropuerto.
So, este ticket te lo dieron en Casalitas.
Sí.
Oh, wow.
The migrants confirmed to Caesar that if the refugees cannot find a sponsor, the NGO, Catholic Community Services of Tucson, will pay for their ticket.
Porque aquí unos dicen que no, otros dicen que sí pagan el ticket aquí para irse uno. ¿Qué te han dicho a ti?
El familiar, un familiar que me va a recibir, él lo compra y envía la foto acá. Pero hay que aquí también te ayudan.
Pero aquí también ayudan con eso.
Cuando no tienes.
Cuando no tienes.
No hay. Por ejemplo, una persona que no familia, que le...
So we're here at Catholic Community Services of Southern Arizona at 266 West Adams Street. It's really the damnedest thing.
Jump in?
Unmarked cars here, it's locked up, there's security cameras. And it's Catholic Community Services.
Look at my chat. Damien, can you highlight my last member? For 2 months.
What's up, Ted?
Okay.
What's up, Ted? Can you pause it for a minute?
Oh, look at who's in the chat.
Dude,
Look at
where's
that.
Ted? I found him.
Hey,
We've been talking all day.
857.
Yo.
If you didn't mind me interrupt, just for maybe 2 minutes, because
I was gonna say anytime, just tell me to stop. Yeah.
Oh yeah, only because I'm in the middle of editing. I just wanted to come and say what's up. And I have this up on my ChatGPT. I'm already looking this up too, and just like the Holly Dasso case. When I start researching, I already have stuff put together, so I'm working on this too. But
yeah,
just throw this out there in the wind as far as the Guthrie case.
Yeah, well, the Holly Dasso case is definitely like we got family members, friends that want to talk. And,
we're pushing that. Yeah, that's why I said I already have a lot of research done on that and everything. But as far as the Guthrie case, let me throw this out there in the wind.
Yeah.
Scottsdale, Arizona wrench attack happened on January 31st. Scottsdale isn't far from Tucson, okay? Many times we've heard about this, and many times I didn't connect any kind of it, but I think we need to figure out who Red and who 8 is, because I think they're connected.
Red, who?
And 8. Those are the two people that the young kids supposedly who lured them over there to Scottsdale. Let's not forget that list that went to the gun stores in Scottsdale too. Remember, and here's the
when
thing
that came out, that was the big hoopla when it came out. Is like because it was so similar. Could these guys be connected to are they connected to a larger organization though? Do you think that could be possible?
Very much.
But then wouldn't that bring the FBI in though if it's organized crimes?
Yes, definitely. But they're probably already in. And I'm pretty sure they're already looking at all these angles because, listen, they already were. They're the ones who kind of pointed it that way. Now, here's another thing. There's a reason why we haven't been able to identify the dude on the porch. my first impression, I'm not trying to say this was where the whole time, my first impression was I thought he might have been Persian or something of Middle Eastern culture. I don't know. But then I kind of thought maybe he was Mexican. But I'm not good at like figuring those things out. I let the professionals, you guys all do all that. But to me, it's like those kinds of things fit. He could be out of the country a long time ago. Remember,
Well, there's
we're
other
hated by a lot
things,
of those brown countries. You know what I'm saying?
and that's where these different cults, right? Organizations, cults. There was a really big cult going around, and one of the actual leaders of the cult, it's called the 764 Network.
Oh yeah, I heard about all that stuff.
Have you heard about that one?
Yeah, I think we heard about it on another channel.
Yeah,
Alex, I heard about it a year or two ago on another channel.
Now they mainly target children, right?
Right.
But the reason I bring it up is one of the leaders actually, I mean, he was arrested a long time ago, but for whatever reason,
luring kids
they were in
into doing
Tucson.
things, right?
One of the leaders was in Tucson, and like he was like the main dude. They busted him. He's
Do you know what they were doing though? Because I remember that.
Well, if you look them up, I don't want to mention it because it's
no, I don't. Yeah, it is horrible.
764 Network. You can look it up, and they are they're violent extremists, sadistic predators, and they mainly target children and teenagers.
Yeah.
But they also, they use psychological torture to force vulnerable minors. But I'm not saying they couldn't splinter off, or a group like that, right? Like a psychotic person that's in a group like that. Because some people, right at the bat, the first thing that this big detective, Nils Gravilis, said, he thinks this is a psychopath. Now,
they could be more than one thing, right? They could be with that group and other groups, right? They don't have to be just one person.
Yeah, but that's where it's just so confusing because, Alex, now, do you believe the ransom notes to be real?
Yes, sir.
So the first two, and then the rest are
boo boo.
So,
just my opinion, of course, but only because of the timeliness of it.
And
you
so
can't
the
just guess those things. Yeah. You can't just guess those things. You could guess a couple things, but as far as they received it at 5 p.m. on the first, or on the second. You know what I mean? So that's pretty timely, and to be that prepared, copy paste whatever they had ready to go. I'm pretty sure that was part of their plan. That's me,
and
though.
then,
A lot of people don't. So.
And then, as far as them living in Tucson and sending it to KOLD,
yeah, that's weird. There's a lot of NBC connections that are strange. I think we should all scrutinize. Is that there's a lot of weird connections. Why wouldn't they have sent it to KVOA?
That is home the weird thing.
Yeah, I mean it's.
Yep. I mean, I always thought, it could be, or this is a vulnerable thing for American national security, because even though Nancy is Nancy,
Homeland Security, I agree.
She's the daughter of a celebrity. What if it was the daughter of a senator, right?
Right.
Or somebody, any kind of politician. Like, to me, they should be doing a little bit more security, I guess. I don't know. If you're a celebrity, you might want to have more security. But yeah, the criminal network, or the criminal network as far as terrorism, could be something, but I don't know. I'm thinking it's more of
there's a lot of cells. There's known to be cells across the country, bro. So
I know.
While we're here, having a war with Iran, there's people in here that are. You think they're happy with that? Do these people do run it? You know what I mean? Like a lot of those cultures follow that. They'll die for this. You know what I mean? A lot of us are infidels because we don't follow their religion. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know. I've studied a
Scary,
lot
bro.
of that.
Right. And then there's a lot of, there's a lot of IT and all that stuff. And they have like these, I mean, I just have to connect those two. And why would they be showing? I think they, what's crazy? I think they said, I don't think it was really 40, but I think, was it Enton? Someone said it was 40 faces and 40 names and 40 faces or 40 pictures that they took to the gun stores all through Arizona, all southern Arizona.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. It fits. Anyway, there's a reason why they were taking those. And that's probably why we can't figure out who's on the damn porch. That dude's been long gone. And he's alive, but I'm pretty sure he's out of the country. Mission oriented. He brought him out here.
Well,
Remember,
we just had a million.
They live in
The reason
warring
I was
country.
showing, the videos, how many people came into America that literally have no documentation.
Exactly,
If they
100%.
did,
A lot.
they're
Too
never
many.
going to be in CODIS.
No,
And
they have everything about us. Pretty sure they have a chip in us too if they needed it. You know what I mean? Hey, that's what I'd like to push for. In order for you to be granted parole, they should put a chip in you. If you don't agree, then you stay in prison. Because there's a lot of crimes out there where, like, dude, all you got to know is where someone is. But then people are going to be like, that's Big Brother. But you know what? I'd put one. If I had I'm not going to have any more kids, but if I had a kid, before
I've thought about
he or
that.
she could argue with me, I'd just put a chip in you, or any sex offender.
Air tag.
Any sex offender who, because they get, because of the sentencing laws, they do like fucking probation. You know what I'm saying? So like, put a chip in them. If they're on the damn Megan's law or any kind of sex offender, you need to have a chip in you, shit, or if not, stay in jail.
No, I agree.
That's me.
There's a lot of sexual change essay offenders here in Tucson. Like, it's a huge
everywhere
per capita.
California is terrible. I mean, they're all there's no state that's safe, bro.
Yeah,
California has
you make a good point.
100,000 on the California's Megan law registered. That's only the ones that are reported. 100,000.
Yeah,
I used to monitor it.
Yep. And
thanks
shout
for
out
letting me
to
jump
Ted
in.
in the house. What's that?
Yes, I'm gonna jump out. I'm gonna go back to my editing, man. But thanks for letting me jump in. I wanted to.
Yeah, anytime.
I just wanted. Thanks for letting me throw that out in the wind. I didn't mean to interrupt that, but trust me, the immigration thing, O'Keefe, I have that up right here on my chat. So my chat GPT.
We'll play the song for him on his when you're gone. When you're listening,
I'll be
play
listening.
my song for you.
You're awesome,
Damien wants.
Thank you guys for letting me chill too. Love you guys.
All right, man.
Always a pleasure.
Talk
Alex.
to you soon.
Always.
Be cool. Be cool. Be cool.
Be cool.
Be cool. Love the mic. Later, bro. Superstar. And he came to my chat and gave me a sympathy hello and like. And Dee Dee came over too. Oh. My week, and Ted showed up and bought it.
Yeah,
Ted is now a golden angel. Ted is now a golden angel of 2 months. A Shibby's golden angel.
Nice.
And I'm a Teddy. I'm a Teddy on his channel. What are your memberships called?
I just have community of friends. I don't really have too many like levels.
Is it just like bronze, silver, gold?
No, I just have one level. I have 2 levels.
Oh, is that the best way to do it?
I don't know. I that's how I did it. I didn't like research it. I just said I made it simple. Like, I don't know.
Oh, good night, Kate or Kat. I think she's leaving. A lot of people. Dee Dee says, "LOL, Shibuya, you're silly." Well, Dee Dee, you're silly.
I can't wait till he gets back his channel. That's just. Oh, I was gonna tell him he needs to go over to TikTok while he's waiting, and just start going on TikTok because it's a lot of the same people.
Is it his YouTube channel too?
Yeah.
How long for?
I think another month, maybe 2.
Get out that long? Alex, you can come on mine anytime you want. You can do a 12-hour stream on my channel if you want. How's that? Get me some subs. Play any music you want.
Yeah, TikTok is strict, but I'm just saying he could. it's worth a shot. I don't know. I know how strict it can be too. It's annoying.
What are we listening to?
It's called NEFFEX. Nefex.
Oh, that's good. It's but it's not demonetized, so that's so you can still people watching. Can you still watch Alex's videos? You just can't go live?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
Oh, Liberty and Justice just gave you something. I think you missed one from Kathleen earlier too.
Oh, let me see. Oh, Kathleen. Good night. Good night. Sleep good. And good to see Ted in there too. Wow. He's up early.
Yeah.
Getting ready
I've
for
been talking with
church.
him all day. We were about to go do a bunch of things today, and then JLR went live, and he had to get some stuff, and so we
Good
didn't
night.
cancel.
Liberty says good night. Good night. Yeah, so go ahead and throw your song.
It's all
on
ready to
there.
go. It's all ready to
Yep.
go. You just got to put my screen.
Now,
and I have the storms and the elephants are still up too. Go on.
Have you met my mod named Kelt? Kelt?
Yes, I am Kelt. I've known I am Kelt for years before all of this.
Yeah?
Too, from Delphi.
Really?
I
Oh
am
my
Kelt?
gosh.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
am Kelt, right?
She's been a mod before Nancy's. Before
I've
Nancy
known her.
Guthrie's
How long have you
case.
known her? Kelt, who have you known longer, Shibby or Damien?
Oh, she's known you for longer for sure.
If it's I am Kelt, it's definitely from Delphi. I've known her a long time.
Wow, I didn't know she watched Delphi too.
I am Kelt. It's gotta be I am Kelt.
Yep, it is.
Yeah, I am Kelt. She's gonna say Shibby and Alex way before this Damien character.
Wow. She was one of the first followers on my channel though. Like the first probably 1,000 followers.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I will show you my face soon, Camilla. Soon.
Yeah, she was one of the first 50 followers.
Oh, so you've known
500.
So you've known Damien longer then. Oh my gosh. I think she's saying she's known you for 5 years.
No, she said Delphi. I don't think she watched Delphi. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out.
She was 1,000,000% Delphi.
She was one of the first 100 on the channel here.
Sounds like she's known you longer though. I just assumed that she just came over from the Nancy stuff. I guess. What was I thinking? Camilla, I'm gonna leave your chat. Everyone's so mean over here. I'm going back to mine. Everyone's nice.
All right.
Here we go. So we got the elephants up here. I still had them.
No, you can turn those down. You can turn that down now. It's not the best.
But this is
shot.
just a dumb. I made this dumb video. Yeah, I will. Okay, I'll get rid of them then.
You can
There's
close
no more
that.
storm stuff. So I made this. So basically, instead of looking at a picture, we're going to look at a 42-second clip that kind of plays itself over and over again from Canva. I made it on my Canva account, and I added my song to it. So this is my song. I made this. This is my video. That's okay, right? It's just like like the stock footage that I made a video with. So it's for YouTube. So you ready? Tell me if it's too loud.
Yes.
Dedicated to Alex. Criminal Network.
My name is what? My name is who? My name is
Chicka Chicka.
Sweet Dude Shibby. Hi, my name is My name is what? My name is Chicka Chicka. Sweet Dude Shibby. Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's Ted?
Oh, I guess you're getting rid of it.
Will the real Shibby please stand up? Dude, where's
Ted?
All right, listen up, Chad. If you're calling in
Come on the panel tonight. No chewing on food. No screaming in the background. Hit that mute button.
What a stream. Never saw a court file quite like this before. Shibby's reading motions while we're keeping score.
Oh,
what a stream. Seems like every page reveals a little more. Ted's chasing leads. Shibby's got the docs breaking down testimony. Connecting all the dots. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching. Everybody's tuning tight. Following the evidence and bringing facts to light. Oh, what a night. Ted investigates his life, and we're ready for tonight with sweet dude Shibby. Running things behind the scene.
Oh.
Now, if you're calling in or jumping on the panel tonight,
Boom.
Oh, chewing on.
Chicka boom.
Chicka chicka.
no TV too loud or the stream playing in the background. And lastly,
No random annoying
We're digging
sounds.
through the paperwork, looking for the truth. Every filing tells a story. Every page a clue. Oh, what a night. Shibby's got the documents and Ted is asking why. Following the evidence wherever it may lie.
Oh,
what a night. Everybody's watching as the truth comes to light.
Here comes now. Court records.
Court records, witness statements, motions filed, and debates. We're going page by page, line by line, putting all the pieces together tonight. Oh, what a stream. Every affidavit telling quite a tale. Every court filing helping fill the trail. Oh, what a stream. Ted investigates. Always on the trail with sweet dude Shibby. Running
Thank you.
behind.
Thank you so much.
Here it is. That's it. One more. Wait. Dude, where's Ted? It's gonna come up here. Wait. One more. Chicka chicka and dude, where's my Ted? Wait.
following the evidence and
It's
bringing
almost done.
to life.
Follow the evidence.
Oh,
My name is what?
okay. We'll shut it down.
My name is
That's about it. My name, Chicka Chicka. That's it. Last one. Here it is. Chicka Chicka. Here it is. Ready? Dude, where's Ted? That's about it.
Please stand up.
Dude, where's Ted? That's weird, eh?
Boom.
That's it. Boom.
Very nice.
I love that. So he's Fat Redial deserves 1,000,000% of the credit. He wrote every word, and I have 8 songs, and they all have the exact same wording. And that Chicka Chicka comes from, I think, a Michael Jackson Man in the Mirror. It's like a Michael Jackson, Chicka Chicka.
Yeah,
and he just went with it.
Yeah, that
And
was a big thing in the 80s and the 90s. I don't know where it came from. It was like,
I'm talking with the man in the mirror. Chicka Chicka.
yeah, I don't remember.
Michael
where
Jackson did
I
it.
think that's where it came from, but
Probably many people too, but Fat Redial, thank you so much. When you ever hear this, you're amazing. His name's Tyson. He's the real deal, and that's going to be on my gravestone if I have one, wherever I'm put.
they can like press the button and that song will play right on your gravestone.
But yeah, exactly. The headstone's going to be it's going to have that song in it. It's going to play over and over until I wake.
And that sounds epic. That
Sweet Dude
sounds
Shibby
epic.
was here, born 1973, died in late 2026, and here's his song, Chicka Chicka.
Chicka boom.
That's it. Oh, what? No, Shibby. What a night.
Hello, Art. Armasissies. Armoraces. Sissies. Did I
Oh,
pronounce
Epic
that
Night just turned
correct?
into
Welcome in,
turned into
Bueller.
Epic.
Bueller. Are you gonna do calls tonight? I don't know. It's getting pretty late. I mean, if someone wants to talk, come in for. It's kind of getting late. It's a school night, right? Just kidding. Yeah, but I guess someone wants to come in and share their opinion. We're just kind of. I do have a video to play in the queue.
Mm-hmm. I gotta say, and one of my mods just said they've been listening intently, and it's been their favorite show.
Nice. Very nice. Well, this
it's
is
not the letters W. It's not the letter U. It's not the letter QST.
You know what
It's not the letter U or the letter W. I won't say whose name it was. Go on.
No, I just was oh man, I was looking. I haven't seen. There's been a mod that hasn't been around, and I'm just wondering if anyone's seen her, Alicia.
Alicia.
Yeah,
I'll ask Dee Dee and them.
Yeah, I'm not making it a big deal, but I'm just like,
no,
she's they're always there, and
maybe she took a holiday break. She'll be back.
Yeah, I don't blame her. We all need a vacation. I'll tell you that. But well, Heather, whatever. Welcome in, Carrie USA. All right, so this is a new. You're gonna love this one because the title is Nancy Guthrie ransom notes release follows Unabomber precedent that cracked case. So they are bringing the Unabomber in now to the Nancy Guthrie case as far as how that was cracked and now how this could be cracked. So this is breaking from today, Fox News, and they're on with this smart dude right here and some other people. So get ready, Shibby. Here it goes.
I'm ready.
And then we do have Ted. He says, I wish it was back to the Delphi day. Was it that good? Wow. The Delphi chats must have just been ripping, huh?
They were.
Until the big split, right? The Civil War of Delphi.
No. It wasn't a split. With Ted came, it was it wasn't a split. It's just that it kind of we talked for 10 hours for months and months, and I read every single court document, so it became a lot. But September 21st, my birthday this fall, they're gonna rehear the Delphi case for his appeal to see if Richard Allen gets his appeal granted. It's going to be argued in the Supreme Court of Indiana on September 21st, which happens to be my birthday this fall. So it's coming back, Delphi.
Yeah, and I did hear about the Civil War, Dirty Diana. I heard about that. It almost like, what you could do, Shibby, is you could literally make like a documentary on that, on like the YouTube like world and what happened, and it could be like a really riveting like documentary, I think. What do you think?
I think it would be extremely riveting. And
but speaking of riveting, we do have a special guest ready to come on to the chat.
Misty.
The one and only Misty. Welcome in.
Hey.
Welcome in.
Hey, guys.
The most famous voice in the YouTube community.
Shibby, September 21st, right?
Yes.
That is your birthday. Everybody mark it on your calendar.
Mark it. I'll be 39 again.
Well, yeah. I'm November, and I'll be 25. We'll say 25.
I would say, I believe it.
Mine is actually in 6 days.
Oh, really?
Oh, my condolences.
6 days. I'm counting down the days.
Oh, well, happy early birthday.
Thank you. I've got the Leo tag.
We having a big bash or what?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea.
That's for us to plan, Shibby. Shh.
Yeah, we'll play it on my channel. Miss. Come, we'll have a huge bash, and we'll surprise Damien with a free membership. He'll be a Shibby angel in no time. A golden
Is
angel.
that what you call your people, angels?
Yeah, it was silly because it was for Sheila. Sheila was the first one, so I asked her and we talked about it because she always called me her angel, and I called her my angel, Sheila, and it turned into Shibby's angels, which is kind of, I don't mean it in a bad way, like it's a nice way, not like
Good night, Tenacious.
like true angels.
I like it. I like it. It fits. It fits perfect. Tenacious T, thank you for coming in tonight. Good night. So Misty, when you get your channel up, what are you going to do? True crime? Is it just going to be come hang out with Misty? Is it going to be the party house? What is it? What do you have any idea? Are you able to tell us? You don't have to say.
I'm not going to say anything.
Okay. Okay. We'll keep it. We'll keep
But
it.
everybody be prepared and get
The
ready. It's
suspense.
going to be fun.
Right on, right on.
So what day
Right on.
is your birthday, though, actually?
All right, all right, all right.
The 10th.
The 10th. Okay. Got it.
What year were you born?
Are you asking how old he is? Should be
2000. And were you in the 2000s? Are you a millennial? I'm just
The dang devils.
Are you at least a Gen Xer? Gonna say that, right? You're a Gen Xer.
I was born in the 70s.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking you were probably younger than me.
Cool.
I was born in 79.
What?
Okay.
Man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all know how
old.
y'all know how old I am.
79.
I don't know. I mean, I think you're probably like
She was
32,
born in 1991.
33.
92?
I'm 62. I'm just kidding.
62. 62. No way. I'm out of here.
Everybody wants to talk about how I'm so old. No, I'm 40. I will be 41.
So it would be
congratulations.
In November.
82.
So people don't believe my pictures, but it's actually me.
I
That is
was
me.
thinking definitely. Well, I think a lot of it is just once you hit over like 35 or actually over 40, it's just like to me it doesn't matter that much anymore.
I've celebrated my 39th birthday. This will be my 14th year because I'm almost 53. So I celebrate 39 over and over.
We're only as old as we feel, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And listen, when I go and buy some wine and they ask for my ID, I'm like, oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
That makes me feel so good.
Yep.
Great.
Patriot says you don't look over 29.
Well, thank
when
you.
When I buy wine now, they're like, "Can you handle that, old man? Can I carry that to the car for you, you old fart?"
I literally have gone in the store and gotten some wine, and there's these older men, and they're like, "Is that good?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's my favorite." They're like, I'm gonna try that out. I'm gonna try that out. Yeah, you go ahead, sir.
For sure.
But no, seriously, like people have said with my pictures, it's me, guys. That's actually me. That's my picture. Y'all have seen me on the lives. That's me.
Yeah,
Not
because
that
you
I
never
care
showed
what
your
anybody.
face for like the first 3-4 months. Everybody just heard your voice. So
Yeah. Yeah.
your voice is so distinguished. And then now you've came on webcam that people now can put a face to the voice. But yeah, your voice literally is like it could be in like a movie almost. I think like that accent is top notch.
That country accent, yeah. I have a deeper voice than most girls too. But I like it. I love who I am. How I
That's
look and
important.
how I sound.
That's important.
All these trolls can be trolls. They're just jealous. Same as they are with you guys.
Well, What I noticed though is what's interesting, and once people see this, is their numbers are going up. The more that people are engaging with them, their numbers go up. So in their mind, they're actually like, I don't know if you guys know this, but one of them has actually raised like over $6,000 in a GoFundMe. So they're
Really?
using, yeah, they're using all of this, any kind of bait that anyone's willing to give them, they're using it, and it's actually working positive. So they're not going to stop until you guys stop engaging. And it's hard because I've been attacked too, so I know it's hard to not like react. But they're actually using this, and yeah, they raised $6,000. One of them, I don't want to bring up his name on the show, but you can go look. They're all proud of it. We raised 6,000 to fight for our defense and blah blah blah. And so just
Well,
keep in mind what they're doing.
yeah, like in the chats, I've learned to ignore it. They want people to come back at them in the chats. I've learned to ignore it. It took me a minute to get over the insults, I guess you'd say, because I have never done anything like this before, but I'm getting used to it. And yes, I did. Well, Damien, probably you too, Shibby, know what I did a few nights ago. But that was because
I thought that was our little secret. Oh, something else. I'm only kidding.
Shut up, Shibby. You're in Canada.
I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. Yeah, I'm out of reach. I'll have to
Anyways,
sneak in.
I do what I want to do. I'm a single, independent woman, and I wanted to speak to someone and say how I felt. I wanted to speak to this person. As I've said, I feel like you guys are my good friends. We've never met, but I feel like you guys are like family to me. And I made the decision to speak to this person one time, and I don't regret it. And if I went back, I would do it all over again. But yes, in the
No, you
chats,
I think you did. You ran circles around him. A lot of people might not think that, but he was definitely, I'm glad you did. So
You need to get a tattoo that no rag rats. You know that tattoo? RAGRATS. No rag rats.
I mean everything he was saying, he said that I said. It's just he's a narcissist. We'll just go ahead and say that. He he brought up free speech. Oh, he shut that down. He brought up, I mean, everything that came out of his mouth were his words. I'm like, excuse what? Excuse me? That anyways, that's why I did what I did for myself because I wanted to speak to him and stand up for myself and my friends, which are you guys. So I did it. And I would, like I said, I'd do it all over again. But yes, one time and done. I'm done. He literally spends his miserable life trying to speak about you guys. Like, he literally spends his life trying to, like, talk shit about all of y'all. Like,
well, I'll put
that's a
I mean
sad life. That's a sad
I'm
life.
gonna
And I normally
yeah.
don't say that about people eh, because I don't know what people are going through. But this mother telling me to check myself. Okay. No.
Yeah.
Don't. Again, my nickname in college was Little Scrappy, and I will be. It'll come out. It will come out if you treat me like that. But anyways, my point was in the chats, the trolls, I do not respond. I don't say anything to them. That's what they want. They want a response. They want to get a rise
Right.
out of you. it's not worth it. And if everybody would just stop responding to them, they'll get bored. They'll be like, okay, well, but people get angry, which I can't blame them.
Well, they
But
take a lot of it serious, and here's the thing: what they are is actually is complete. They're not doing it out of any sort of seriousness, in my opinion. It's mainly out of entertainment. Um,
oh yeah, the trolls. Yeah, exactly.
you know what I mean?
They have a they're a they have a boring life. And like, let me just get somebody worked up here. Like, and I honestly feel sorry for them because if nobody responds, they're gonna be like, "Well, man, what am I gonna do today? What am I gonna do?"
Well, it's a lack of creativity. It's a lack of creativity, and you know, one day they'll realize it's just they don't they're not getting any value, bringing any value to the world by attacking other people, and then that's all they're doing. Everything's all about trying to, you know, clip something to make someone look bad, and so then they can go in. And it reminds me of, you know, and it reminds me of high school. And
Mhm.
that's what the sad is, like how immature that they have went down to literal high school tactics. And these are like 40-year-old people,
Right.
you
So I
know.
don't think they ever will
Well, they will when they just
learn. Like they're
nobody
this
pays
is their
attention to them.
life.
You know, like you
Yeah,
said,
this is their life. They need attention in a negative way,
yeah.
which is
And
sad.
so,
And I pray for them.
yeah,
Hugs,
yep,
hugs, hugs to
that's
all
how
the
I do it.
trolls.
Yeah. And the thing is a lot of them, you know, they watch the channel, and for whatever reason, they 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 have taken it out to, you know, make it their mission to, you know, ruin people, and anybody who's like that, you know, they just don't have long to last as far as in the YouTube
It's really
world.
sad. It's really sad. People like that, I pray for them. Like they must be sad in life. Like I'm not saying this disrespectfully. I'm saying this as they must live a horrible life. And I pray for them. I know I talk shit like, I'm sorry for not to cuss, but these
Cuss.
people are miserable. These people are miserable. And I feel for them. And it actually makes me sad. It really does. They can say whatever they want to say about me, and that's fine, but I'm praying for them.
Yeah, and that's the main thing is hopefully they just move on to something that brings a little more value to the world than, you know, trying to bring someone down or make someone look bad, because it's just it's pointless in the end, right? Who's winning out of any of it? How is that helping the world where you're gonna attack someone?
Right.
Because,
And
you
like I
know,
said,
yeah.
in my sorry,
No, I was done.
in my mind, it's just they're so sad with their life. Who else, like who would want to even try to bring people down like that unless you're so sad with your life? And that's
It's
why I
Well,
easier
pray
to
for
bring
all the
people down
trolls.
than to bring
here's the
themselves up.
perfect example is like a lot of times people in couples, right? To me, what I'm looking at in each situation is if you ever been in a relationship, right? And they end up going after people in a together group, like, so to me what you're seeing is a couple attack, right? They're when they're not online and doing their lives, they're in their house just spewing back and forth. Oh, look at what he's doing, look what. So they're like building them those muscles, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
And so to what you're seeing, and you everyone's done it in a relationship, like, you know, like you don't like someone, so you talk with your significant other about what they're doing, right? And they've taken it to a different level, right? And so I don't know what the word, like, what would it be called when like a couple gangs up on you? Because what you're seeing is also their insecurities of what's going on in their lives. They're
Yeah.
taking it out in
Insecurity
other
is
people.
fixed.
And that's what I
Insecurity
see. I
fixed.
feel sorry for them in that sense because, you know, we're all people that we're trying to heal, right? And they're trying to heal from something, right? Whatever it is, and they're taking it out in a way that makes them feel good because they're in pain. And
Right.
I just hope that they heal and, you know, they
Exactly.
learn to like put that out in a more positive way. Cause you know, that's all I see. Like I heard a little bit of their backstories where they had, you know, drug problems and they're recovered, and so now to see them go down this road, it's almost like another addiction as far as the way they wake up and they're attacking, and it's not healthy for the community. And like you said, you just pray
It's not
for
good
them.
for your own health to worry about stuff like that all night too.
No,
For me,
no, for me either.
it's too much. I think about it all. You know, my only defense is to just ignore it all, really, because
Yes, in chats I don't say anything anymore. I used to.
No. So yeah,
But
we're
it
gonna
really,
move on from
yeah,
the
let's,
troll
yes.
topic, but I'm glad we
Yes.
talked about it because you know
Yes.
you don't like to keep, you know, no, it's not good to
And
keep things bottled up. And
everyone out there that the trolls, everybody, I love you. I love all you guys. Everything can get better. You just have to choose your decisions in life and make sure that you are healthy. You can be the one to fix your life. And I'm saying this, I know it sounds crazy, but if you have hate in your heart, find the reason. Find the reason and get help. But all the trolls, I love you guys. Anyone that says anything negative towards me, that's okay. I just pray for you.
amen. So yeah, this too shall pass, as the old saying goes, and I
This
hope,
too shall pass. Absolutely.
right? So I try to not stress about it because, like, you know, we only have so much energy every single day, right? Like that's all you got for that day.
And we
And
never know if we're going to live another day. Like, make the most of it. Just try
well,
to enjoy life.
well, with that, it can be easy to go down certain roads. And so you get to choose, you know, what you'd react to essentially. And if you don't react to it, then you don't have to put energy to it, right? So that's where the rubber meets the road, is how you react. And you don't have to react, or you can react with no reaction, which also works too.
Exactly. I'm just speaking to the trolls and the people who are
Yeah,
sad in life. Like,
exactly.
tomorrow could be any of our last day. Enjoy
Well, let's
life.
hope not. Yep, we got to enjoy every day.
And I'm going to be quiet. You said, let's stop talking about the trolls. Um, but yeah, I needed to say that because I love everybody.
Oh, I'm
And
glad you did.
everybody deserves to be happy and feel good. And I
Yeah.
feel so sorry for these guys, these women, men, trolls, whoever they are. I feel bad for them and I pray for them. Moving
Well,
on.
speaking of that, look at this cute little elephant.
Mhm.
He's sleeping.
Mhm.
Oh, I mean, I
So
got
he's
the.
been laying down on his side lots, eh?
Yeah, at night he goes and takes a little nap.
Where is he?
He's right in front there, very
Yeah,
front.
you right
That's him
there.
laying, the bottom in the middle, beside this
Oh,
Statue of Liberty
See, he's got
tree
his
stump.
eyes open
Mhm.
right there.
I love all animals. Oh, they're precious.
Yes. It's hard to catch them laying down though. This is a rare sight. There's another one laying next to him right in front of him. They're laying down together like in a bed. Like, look at that. There's another elephant right in front of him.
God love them.
Yeah, they are beautiful. Sorry we got off.
Yes, I'm sorry. That's my fault, and I will be quiet.
No, there's no one at fault. No, never feel at fault. I'm glad that you brought that up.
Well, I got us off track, so.
No, there's no track. That's why it says open panel, open discussion. Yeah, because we can only talk about the case so much and different angles, and that's why I try to bring in like just normal parts of life, like you're saying, people being critical for no reason, essentially. So anyway, this is something that just came out today. I gotta run real quick to the next room, but this is only a 4-minute video, and it's something about the ransom notes. Them releasing it is kind of similar to how the Unabomber notes were released, and then they solved the case. So here we go.
Interesting.
I'm gonna
Yes, let's
play
watch it.
this for 4.5 minutes. Shibby, you still awake?
I'm here. Oh, I'm enthralled by this conversation.
All right, here we
I
go.
love it. Let's do it.
We'll be right back.
Thanks for the warning.
Except we got to watch this damn commercial first.
Don't use ad blockers. What the hell is wrong with you? Ad blockers.
Welcome to corporate.
No, it's your fault, not theirs. You got Guthrie. You got all these free ad blockers you could
It'll
use.
be done in just a second.
Well, Shibby, what you
download
need to do?
Guthrie.
No, Shibby, you need to start doing streams where you give like Shibby's tips. There you go, Shibby's tips.
Baby, aren't you the tech man? Like, figure out how to get rid of these ads. Come on.
I do. I don't. Yeah.
Okay, here it
there's
goes.
Free
It goes.
extensions called Guthrie. Just download it and turn it on.
Sheriff Chris Nanos is speaking out on the case, revealing why he hasn't held regular press conferences and his coordination with the federal authorities.
It's always been a good relationship. We've been a member of what is known as the Southern Arizona Violent Crime Task Force, headed up by the FBI, for decades. It's not just a great relationship, it's one that's very valued. Press conferences are actually more designed for when you have a very specific piece of information that you want out in front and you need help with. We do that. In this regard, we felt like just a media release was sufficient.
And as questions persist about how the search was handled, a new Wall Street Journal report is highlighting some of the early missteps investigators allegedly made, stating they failed to seal off the property with police tape to protect sensitive crime scene evidence, allowing reporters, live streamers, and Amazon and pizza delivery drivers entry to the porch. Investigators spent precious hours deciding whether Nancy was kidnapped or lost. Joining us now to discuss this is retired FBI agent and certified crisis negotiator Jason Pack. Jason, thanks for coming on. Do you think that if the Pima County Sheriff's Office did things differently in those initial days and hours, that we would be having a different conversation about this investigation?
Well, Ashley, good morning. We certainly remember the pizza delivery guy showing up and we're all watching that. So having said that, though, you do need to jump on that and treat it as the worst case scenario until the evidence proves otherwise. And I say that because the FBI was lucky to be able to get the Nest camera video back. So who knows, who's to say what might have happened, but the earlier you can get those pieces of evidence secured and preserved, the better chances you are of having better leads. And, with the sheriff coming out and saying there is a good relationship with the FBI, I don't doubt that on a lot of cases. On this one in particular, though, there was a lot of finger pointing. So it makes you wonder why he's coming out saying that now. Can the FBI take this over, or are there going to be roadblocks with the jurisdiction there? Well, they have what's called concurrent jurisdiction, which means kidnapping is a federal violation, and the FBI can and will investigate that. So usually what happens in cases like this, and the sheriff was right, that the Southern Arizona Violent Crime Task Force, there's FBI agents, Pima County Sheriff's deputies, Tucson police, they all work together every day. And So the fact that they're working together now is good because you don't want to meet people for the first time on a case. So I think they will be able to work together. Usually what happens is you figure out what piece of evidence is the best, and then you say, are we going federal or are we going to go state? And that's a prosecutorial decision. Right now, we don't see those things publicly. And generally speaking, the sheriff usually talks to someone like an ASAC, Assistant Special Agent in charge of the Tucson office. That's usually his main contact. There's been a lot made about him and the FBI director maybe not talking, but usually those relationships are through the special agent in charge of the Phoenix office and the assistant special agent there in Tucson. So they do work together well. This case has been nothing usual has ever happened in this case. So everything has been different here. I think they will be able to work together. And, holding a secret like this is kind of like taking a hot casserole out of the oven. You got to put that down eventually. Somebody will tell somebody the wrong thing, and that person will call. And I think that's why you saw on the 6-month anniversary,
You got to put the hot casserole down eventually.
Oh, that was some good KFC.
In front of the right eyes. It's all for
They
what
don't want to work
purpose
with somebody for the
some of
first time ever. Like,
fingerprints that
what?
the notes contain.
I'm eating peaches right now.
So just really quickly, it can be a yes or no. You don't think the FBI is going to take this over away from the Pima County Sheriff?
They're working it jointly. They're never going to take over.
Okay. So investigators are hoping.
You know those
newly
peaches when you
released
bite them, you
random
got to
notes
drink
could
them?
Spark the tip
That's
that
what I
breaks
got
the
right
case.
now.
The first note reading in part, quote, "You will not be able to contact me from here on out. There will be no negotiation. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you." And then a
Nando,
follow-up note
send
read
Nando
in part,
hugs.
quote, "We never intended to hurt her. She perished shortly after she was taken." Your thoughts on this, Jason?
Well, if you look at the first notice, it's addressed directly to Savannah. And then the second notice to the whole Guthrie family. So there's some linguistic patterns in there that say the person may know how to write business-related emails and writings. But, in order to get a really good picture of that, when we do these exemplars, as we call them, you need way more information than what these two notes provide. So while we think these are good leads, somebody hopefully will recognize the style of this writing and call authorities.
Yeah. Okay. Jason, thank you so much for your insight on this. I
How
appreciate
about
it.
to let evidence with the crime scene?
Well,
I think he
the
just needs
style of
6 more
writing,
months.
the style of writing, like the Unabomber, he wrote that with his own handwriting. It wasn't on, or was it typed?
It was typed.
It was typed?
Yeah.
Okay.
You've seen them. That's the actual ones they put out. Their emails.
But also at the same time, I was told that I know these were emails, but I was told that all the letters were emails.
Time
But
for
they
video
had
games.
phone calls. They had phone calls.
Have you seen the new video game out? Misty.
Oh, the
So
whack.
what is
The
Alex
whack.
squirting on them? Squirting hot sauce or something? Or ketchup?
Some sort of sauce. The Zaza sauce.
We should ask. We had Alex here. We could. Yeah, the Zaza. We could have asked Alex earlier. He would have known.
Well, he's probably listening. Alex, have you seen your game? You got a game.
Is that ketchup? I thought it was like a pew pew, and he was like, "It's ketchup."
Dead City, Dead City. That's cute. That's cute.
Or hot sauce. I'd like to believe it's hot sauce, not ketchup.
I like to believe it's hot sauce.
I put that shit on everything. Trolls too.
You got him.
You look at him. He's so
Oh.
happy there, eh?
Yeah.
Look at him smiling. Big pearly white teeth. Look at him.
But look,
He's
Ted.
eating the troll, and he still smiles. He got
Ted
big
has
smiles.
Ted has the best one because he.
Oh, he farts. Yeah, he farts
Shibby.
later or something.
Don't.
He does. Look at.
No, but his is powerful. It's really the most.
We've showed this a bunch of times.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
I thought you guys.
I see it now. Sorry, Shibby. We're gonna get along right now.
Well, we are. We always have. I don't know what you're fighting. Have we been fighting and I just don't know? You should tell people if we're fighting.
I couldn't stand you when I first spoke with you.
I knew that, but I didn't know we were fighting.
No, we're good. All good.
I came to terms with it.
Dude,
I
Ted's
cried
got some
every night
serious
for
power,
2
though.
weeks.
It is.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's. So Alex made all this.
So is that a
this
fart
guy
or
in
laser beam?
Australia. A guy in Australia made this.
Or like the photon from the Ghostbusters? What was that called again? When they did that
So is this just a video or like is this a
video
game that
game.
you can
It's a
play?
game. It's
It's
an
a video
actual
game.
game.
What
It's
was
called
that from the
Wackadoodle
Ghostbusters?
Wednesday. It's called Wackadoodle Wednesday. Here's the link. Wackadoodle Wednesday, everybody.
Well, there's one more. Shoot.
Yeah. You want to play JLR next?
Yeah. What does he do again? He shoots from his phone.
Yeah, his phone has lasers.
So he's got an Android,
Oh, dear.
probably. If it's not
Oh,
iPhone.
dear.
I don't know if iPhone has that function. It's got to be Android. With the shades on, too. So what is it? He holds his hand up and it fires from the phone.
It gets rid of them. Hey, I'm sorry, but if I'm in this game, I'm behind JLR. Yeah.
Then Alex, and then Ted. Ted will take up the rear. I'm just kidding. Ted's listening now, I know it. But that hot sauce, we got to ask Alec. It's got to be hot sauce for sure.
Sauce. The sauce.
The sauce.
Well, let's see who we got in the chat. I've been missing so many chats, trying to just keep the videos flowing. Let me see. Peach casserole. You got any good chats coming in?
It's a particle thrower, the proton pack. PP sauce?
That's what Patriot says. PP sauce.
Oh, Patriot Pride. Yeah.
Oh, that's Patriot Pride. Oh, nice.
Does
That is
Starsky? Does Starsky want to come in?
Starsky, yeah. Come on in.
Come on in, Starsky.
Starsky's always in your chat. Mr. Polly Walnuts. Oh man, that doesn't look good.
What is that?
It's these guys, they make these fake accounts and then they come in here and it's mainly entertainment for themselves.
Well, Polly Walnuts I love him.
Starsky, come on.
Oh boy.
Blankets just everywhere with Red Cross on the border, working with the Ramada, working with Alitas, this Catholic Community Services stuff is at the heart and soul of this people moving operation.
Back inside the Ramada, the migrant confirmed the Mexican feds deported him twice.
Están diciendo que en México ahorita sí están parando gente y regresando, ¿verdad? Y que regresó los federales.
Caesar was discussing this because the Biden administration went to Mexico and struck a deal for Mexico actually to start deporting illegals so they don't reach the Texas border. While they were saying I was posing a threat just by walking around the perimeter.
Watch the Pima County Sheriff here.
Caesar confirmed within the facility that the United States was letting people with gang prison tattoos across the American border.
Pero has notado que...
So that's the thing is, with the Nancy thing, like, to me, it almost seems like it could be an international person, right? Not someone from America. Like, to do this, it seems like Mexico is the biggest part where they're doing these kind of abductions, kidnappings, ransoms. So why won't they even they are totally saying that they don't think it is? Do you think it could be the cartel or someone that worked for the cartel, Misty or Shibby?
I think more international European type stuff.
Yeah.
Because of the way the dates were written too. Because they wrote the day first.
Russian.
They do in either Europe or I don't know where they do it, but I know other countries do that. Because I hate when I see the day first. I love seeing the month and then the day, then the year.
Yeah, I'd have to see more of this to give my opinion.
Okay. So this happened. Yeah, this is James O'Keefe. Have you ever heard of him or Nick Shirley?
Nope.
I haven't. Well, just earlier tonight, but I don't.
Well, yeah, I'm with Shibby. So.
Well, they are very big, kind of like what we're doing, independent media, and they're uncovering massive corruption, fraud in America. They just did it in Minnesota. You remember all the daycares? Remember that? Did you hear about that?
I did.
With the shootings?
No, the daycares. There was all these fraud, fake daycares that were busted in Minnesota.
What happened to the children?
Well, there's a big Somali population in Minnesota, and they committed fraud by saying like all these children were going to school there, but there was actually no children there. It was all just fraud.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So Nick Shirley and James O'Keefe, they like go undercover. They expose government corruption, and it's going on here in Pima County like massive. Now that's partly why they want to keep the narrative silent here in Tucson, because there's so much to uncover that started to get uncovered with the Nancy Guthrie case. So that's why you've never heard the mayor of Tucson ever talk about Nancy. You've never heard, there's no billboards. They don't want it talked about because what else is it going to get uncovered?
Como mucha gente que se viene, también son como
in my opinion.
¿Verdad?
Throw that in there.
Pero aquí no hay mucho pedo con eso, ¿ah? Igual solo le preguntan por el tatuaje, sí que tienen, pero...
Sí, pero todavía hay muchos que se pasan.
Sí, hay varios.
Caesar, while inside the compound, walked into a room where there were over 150 cots.
Man, what the f...
Stuffed with illegal immigrants, all into the same room. The migrants told Caesar that these NGOs
right here in
are all
Tucson.
about the money.
Still going on.
Sí. Mentira. Quieren cobrar dinero por nosotros al gobierno. ¿Verdad?
Caesar also saw a sign for Las Palmas, which is a nursing home contracted to clean the hotel, do the laundry, and do breakfast and lunch. Again,
I heard him say a name.
Many
please.
subcontractors, many money grabs that get paid no matter what.
¿Verdad?
One migrant told Caesar he's excited to get into the country so he can make American babies.
Anda, vamos. ¿Te espera eso? Jesús, es lo que te espera. Listo para ser bebés americanos.
Disgusting.
Oh, disgusting.
Outside, I was ready to ask the police and security for comment.
Sir, what is all this?
This is where he gets in it with the security guard.
Yes, you do have to tell me.
I do like the hat. Oh,
took off
there's
my homeless disguise.
What are you gonna do, sir?
He's got a thing and he's recording.
Yeah, it's called a microphone. Why are you so scared of us filming you, sir?
Because I don't trust you. I
What?
don't know what you're about.
Yeah, my name is James O'Keefe. I'm an investigative reporter. And why did you tell me that it's none of my business?
Because this is not your business.
So we're standing here at the Ramada, Tucson Airport. I pretended to be a homeless vagrant. Talked to the police officer. She told me it was none of my business.
I need you off this property.
What is this, a migrant place? What is it?
None of your business. Get going.
This guy told me it's none of my business. Scared to death of anybody filming. He said he's calling the sheriff, the Pima County Sheriff. They're calling the cops.
No, sheriff.
So we're waiting for the sheriff to show up, and we're in trouble. We're in trouble, guys. The sheriff's coming.
Dude,
I saw a putty tat. I did.
He used to troll the sheriff so bad.
The sheriff.
I saw a putty tat.
Here he comes. Pima County Sheriff. This woman here says they want to get us for trespassing.
Does this sound familiar, guys?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Do you see what's going on? Do you see how they operate here in Pima County?
He's out on the sidewalk. They should be leaving him be. Yeah.
They're literally protecting illegal immigrants over our rights right here.
Like
His
my
rights.
hands
His
behind
rights.
my back. You think I give a shit about that? You don't know what I've been through. This guy, get a shot of him. So he's testifying against
Do
us
wish
right
he
here.
kept that
Here come the
mullet wig on.
I'm
though.
so
That was
glad you
awesome.
have to give this.
police. We'd love to be a fly on the wall. Here comes another one. They got backup on backup on backup here.
Sound familiar, guys?
See, he's staying out on the sidewalks.
Good.
He knows.
What's going on? What is your name and badge number?
My name's Mark, 8795. So anyways, hey, what's going on here?
I can tell by your tone you're probably not a fan of the First Amendment. I think there's the feds are giving money to them, and it's public money, taxpayer money. We think it's a few $100 million. So we're doing an investigation.
A few $100 million they funneled in through Pima County, everybody, and the Pima County Sheriff and the Pima County government, and then all these NGOs who would give out contracts to their friends, right? To clean the hotels, these kinds of things. There was after this report, a little it's not a spoiler, but he actually got one of these places shut down.
And we have a couple whistleblowers inside the facility, some sources that have come to us. And I will also get a copy of that body cam footage. So anything that you said to that gentleman, we're going to be publishing. All that conversation will be FOIAble. That's public information. You can file the public records request. So everything they're saying, you're going to hear. Okay, that's the great thing about the First Amendment. And we're going to tell them that we have someone on the inside of that facility filming, and we're going to try to get their comment. Okay, so we just spoke to the sheriff's office.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
So pretty much the people responsible for the property.
Pretty much the people responsible for the property. So basically, we could look up the property owner of this hotel who got paid to literally house hundreds of thousands of illegal immigrants over years, protected by our government taxpayers, the Pima County Sheriff, and then they come and make us look like we're the bad guys.
And who?
Huh?
So pretty much the people responsible for the property. Who?
Yeah, the
What
owners,
words are that? What's that?
basically they went and got like the lowest income hotels, and they went to the owners and struck a deal with the owners that said, hey, you'll get,
The property owners.
yeah.
Now it says it. Okay, I see it now. But the people responsible for this property.
So the owners basically
Fucking
got
joke.
paid by the government to house illegal immigrants. They knew what they were doing, and hundreds of millions of dollars were funneled through to implement this well-planned, well-funded, that was protected by Sheriff Nanos, right? And he literally, his job was to turn the other way, right? Just not make any noise, what's going on, and in return, his department would get paid. Who knows how else he got paid? We don't, allegedly. But this is kind of got swept under the rug, right? Because in Pima
Basically
County,
they get paid to do nothing.
yeah,
You know
Do
what I'm
nothing
seeing?
and you'll get
You
paid.
think about it.
And that's
Listen, you think about.
pathetic.
I'll tell you what's happening here is they've rented out the hotel to be under contract for the government, but then they're trying to say it's private property. But if they've rented the whole hotels out for these people, then it's basically a government facility. No.
so basically, yeah,
So they're saying
they
it's
got
private
paid.
property, you can't be here. But if they rent the whole hotel out for everyone, then
Yeah,
it should be treated differently than
it
private
wasn't
property.
renting the hotel out like in the
Oh, it
sense
wasn't?
of like you're
Oh,
thinking of. They had
okay.
they signed a contract for a certain amount
It's
of
like
time to basically run this
maybe it was just that
housing.
party room they had too. They had that like party room.
No, that was more of like a building, but
So why does
yeah,
the property owners ask them to stay off the property? Why?
because it's protected. If you see, there's all kinds of buses going in and out, and it was all funded, you know, they were funded to protect these properties. The sheriffs were funded. So
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that
Okay.
answered your question, but yeah,
But
exactly.
it
It's
just
crazy.
y'all learned my verbiage. Okay. Okay.
Yep. Okay. That's gonna be on your first teacher.
I love
That'll
it.
be on
That's
your
so
first
sweet.
teacher. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
asking that you guys stay off the property. We got called here for disturbance. It just sounded like their main gripe was that you guys were on the property.
Were you speaking to that security guard?
Yeah, we spoke to a security guard, but we also spoke to a
What did he
responsible
say to
party.
you?
Just that you guys were on the property.
Did he say anything else?
Yeah, I mean, we had a whole conversation. I'm not just for the sake of time. I won't run you
Oh.
guys through that whole thing.
Are you wearing a body camera?
Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm recording right now.
That'll go on YouTube. We're going to see everything that he said with you. And
All right,
do
gotcha,
you know what this facility is?
So, I just want to catch you guys up on what I'm covering real quick first. So, as the sheriff's department, we got called here. We had contact with the owners, right? They're asking that you guys be trespassed from this property. So,
Trespassed.
Trespassed.
all of that
For
means is
what?
just that.
For what?
Yeah, basically they're sitting there on public property. They never went on the private property except for that one time, and then he left.
This property line, as long as you guys stay off of it.
Do you know what this place is, sir?
You guys tracking with what I'm saying? I just need to cover something.
I'm not going to go on that property.
Okay.
And there was literally a bus right behind the sheriff, and he's like, I don't know. There's a bus filled with illegal immigrants coming to a hotel.
Department, if you guys were to come back onto the property after we've instructed you guys that you guys are formally trespassing.
So yeah, then they used our city buses to bus all the illegal immigrants all around town. They got free DoorDash or credit cards that I talked to so many DoorDash drivers that were happy because they were like, oh, I would go there like 10, 20 times a day dropping off DoorDashes at the illegal. Yeah.
Insane. And they're treating this reporter like somebody that has. I've watched a lot of shows. Okay. So that's why I'm relating to this because it's like, oh, you stole all this from Walmart. Okay. Let's take you over here. Let's take you over here.
Yep. And
They're
breaking
treating
news.
him like a criminal.
Yeah.
Like he's done something wrong. He has been trespassed, which is what they do, as I've seen in shows. When you steal from Walmart or any kind of store, they trespass you. They say any store in the US, you cannot go to this store anymore if you've been stealing. But he's going to talk to this reporter like that?
Yep.
Shut up. Shut up.
It would be a
And oh, real quickly, breaking news, I got a new member. Ted Investigates just joined, became a member. Thank you,
857.
Ted.
Remember?
Thank you so much.
Keep an eye on
Shout
that.
out to Chet. I was watching his stream the other day when he was doing the storm coverage, and just prayers to all those people. Ted is on the ground meeting with them, setting up the what is it, GoFundMe for the woman.
No, she's gonna, if she
Well,
does
she's
one,
gonna
he'll
do it.
probably, yeah, he'll probably advertise.
Oh, and tell her, hey,
If
tell
she
her
sets
I'll
it.
advertise too.
I'll tell Ted he's not getting involved.
No, you can't do that, but they can do it, and then we share it out.
Yeah,
Like that's
right.
how I.
That's what he would have meant.
I mean, I got people.
In this conversation.
Yeah.
But
So
also, we went up into the fires there too. We were just like, we weren't trying to, the thing is some of the fires were contained, so the sheriffs or whatever, the cops let him go to one of them, but the other one we had to turn around a bunch of spots because it was like uncontained, but it was like all on fire.
Oh yeah,
You
they
talk about
closed it.
Washington?
No, Minnesota, up in northern Minnesota.
There was a
some
fire there?
wildfires. There was
Oh.
4 or 5 or 6
I didn't know
big
that.
wildfires. Yeah, there's like, if you look up search Minnesota wildfires, and there's a website that showed like they had named Campfire, the Bear Fire, and some of them were contained, but some weren't. And they had all the sheriffs blocking the roads, and
And
Ted
this
was
all
trying to
just
get close to
happened
them.
at the same time as Washington?
The
That's
last
weird.
few weeks,
That
last
is
2 or 3
weird.
weeks,
That is
it's
weird.
been all over. Half of every province of Canada is on fire. This is every year like this. It's worse and worse each year because it gets drier and drier because of the heat. We get extreme heat up here. I know you guys think Canada's cold, but we get extreme heat. 105, over 100, 105, whatever. We have, and it gets dry. We have 40% of the country, Canada, is all forests. So we can't. It's not like we can just start sweeping the floor. 9% of the forests in the world are in our country. So,
That
it goes
happens
on
all the
fire.
time.
It goes on
Why
fire.
has, I mean, they
It's
can,
been like this.
Mhm.
Go on.
They can set up, I mean, when it comes
I
to a
don't think you
flood,
understand.
they can set, go ahead.
40% of our country, the second largest country in the world, is forests. Understand, right? We can't do all that. We need half of the United States American citizens to come and help. 40% of the second largest country is forest. We would. We wouldn't want. We wouldn't want to put our smoke on you guys. All that wood, we could be selling that wood instead of it burning. You don't think we would? No pun intended. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's a travesty for some people to sit there and say, like, do this, do that. Imagine sitting at your neighbors and looking over at him, even if it was his own fault. His kids are on fire. He's running out of his house. His dog is half dead on fire, and you're pointing over to your fence. Shouldn't you sweep your bush up, brother? No, that's what's happening, kind of, Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not our fault. We're trying. When we have resources,
No,
we send them
I'm
down to
not
help and
saying
everything.
anything.
No,
No,
I'm
you're,
not. You are. I'm not saying you are, but it's kind of the feeling we get sometimes.
and when you talk about dogs, ugh.
Talk about the president. If you guys, I don't want to get political, but he kind of said that to us just the other day.
Are you just following orders? There was a bus filled with illegal immigrants driving right behind him.
Yes, back to this.
Sheriff acting like he doesn't know what's going on. I asked him if he's just following orders. Are you following orders?
We would have to arrest you guys, all right?
See, here's what I want to say. Are you just following orders? It's the same thing. So they basically could have, they're just following orders.
Historically-
Just like what they've been told when they came and arrested me and Juice and Alex.
That doesn't
I'm
work
just
so
asking that
well.
You guys don't do that for the night, all right?
What is your name and badge number?
My name is W. Carter. Badge number is 9080.
Is that a bus filled with illegal immigrants behind you?
I'm not sure.
You know it's a bus. Don't lie to me.
He's not sure.
You know that's
Have any other questions about?
Yes. Why did you just lie to me that you're not sure what that is? Is that a bus filled with illegal immigrants?
Sir, I'm not on the bus.
Look behind you.
All right, guys. So we'll leave it at that.
There
for
is
the
a
night,
bus filled with illegal immigrants
Thank you
going
guys
to
for
a
your cooperation.
hotel, and you know that that's happening. Unbelievable. Meanwhile, we got some guys from Guinea over here that have been kicked out. We don't know why, but we're trying to give them a camera so they can get inside the place. These illegal immigrant refugees from Guinea were apparently kicked out of the facility because they left the property. We examined their documents and spoke with them. There has been an outpouring of whistleblowers, Border Patrol agents, and sources contacting OMG. If you have information that we need to see, or if you want to wear a camera and infiltrate these institutions, contact us at tips.o'keefemediagroup.com or on our Signal phone number here, or send us a direct.
So let me just break it down. James O'Keefe, he's won the awards for being the best citizen journalist. They have like awards for this. Like he's on the level, like he's above Nick Shirley, even though Nick Shirley is popular right now because he's doing lots of things. So Misty, you'll have to look into these two guys because they're kind of like independent reporters that like started their own essentially their own company where they're going in and just uncovering just these things that are going on in America right in front of our eyes. And
Yeah,
a
just
lot
that
of
clip was
people,
awesome. That was
what's that?
awesome.
Yeah.
I said just that single clip of him was awesome.
Everybody say good night to Ted. He's going to bed. Good night, Ted.
Ted, you're supposed to call in.
Ted to bed. So, but speaking of that, I think I got to wrap it up too because it is 1:30 and
Yeah, it's 3:30 here. So
yeah, right?
It's 4:30
Well,
here.
4:30. So I think we're going to
4:23.
I got a couple like closing songs usually we play at the end. but any final thoughts? And thank you, Misty, for coming on. And everybody loves having you on, and you lift people up, right? Because a lot of people we can, especially with the troll stuff, that like you just come in and we're like, Misty said, you know what I mean? So thank you for just speaking up for everybody. It means a lot.
Absolutely, absolutely. Like I said, I was called Little Scrappy in college, so don't mess with me or don't mess with my friends,
Yep.
because I
And
will put
that's
you in your place.
That's it. Damien, you need to get that on a t-shirt and get it in your store right now.
yeah.
And her face right on the front. I'll order one.
Yep.
Fuck my friend.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways,
So
I always have fun with you guys.
yeah, it was
Thank
fun, and we'll have to plan to do it again, or just always stop in if you're ever just sitting there, watching. You're always invited on. So criminal Lena says it's 4:30 where she's at, and thank you for the memberships earlier. Her and Trav, great mods, and Dirty Diana. Everybody's
he's
just
okay.
awesome.
I'm
Put
like
the
him.
coffee,
He's awesome.
Liam's in the chat. And then so any final thoughts before we put the closing music on?
I'm ready for the music.
All right, here's
everyone. I think Misty and Damien wants everyone to come over to Shibby's live and give him a sympathy, like, and follow.
Okay,
Thanks.
everybody go over to Shibby's live. Go like him, follow him.
Yes.
You know I've subbed to you.
I do.
Everybody go sub to Shibby.
There you go. You've been told.
And then the after hours for the late night, the after hours party will be going on in the scanner chat.
Ooh, I'll put that link in my chat, so if anybody wants to come over and hang out with you.
With the elephant sleeping, you can watch him sleep right now. But here's the link for Shibby's. Again,
I was watching one night, and all you guys were going on. They're all going on. The elephant dead. Is the elephant dead? And then like just gets up and walked away, and everyone's like, "What?"
Yeah, they're fun to watch, even though it's just
I
sit
love
there
call
watching.
channels. I love them.
Yeah.
They're precious. But yeah, Shibby. Everybody go to Shibby's channel.
Yep.
I think we're shutting it down for tonight.
Yeah,
But Shibby,
come to
you made it clear. Go to Shibby's channel.
Yes.
Everybody go sub
Give
and
me a
like.
sympathy, like, and a follow, and say hello, and then that's
And
all.
just
You'll be good for a month. If you just come and say hello once, I'll be so happy.
Everybody know that Shibby is my good friend now. So
Yes, we are.
go sub and like his channel and watch him.
Love. What was our saying again? What was your saying? Remember? You say what was?
Hello, my love.
Said, no. The cake thing. There was something about cake. Remember that saying? And I repeated the one afterwards. You don't remember it? You said somebody. It was like a philosophy saying you said last week, and then I repeated one. You missed all the shots. You know.
I have no idea. I cannot remember.
You said something, and then I said you
Have
missed
your
all,
cake and eat
and
it
you missed
too?
all. No, it rhymed, so it can't be it. We'll have to figure it out.
Tell me. Well, tell me what I said.
But after you said yours, I said, and you miss all the shots you do not take, and it rhymed with yours. I forget what it was.
Oh, you're talking. Oh, okay.
What was yours? Let's do it. Say
It was not about a cake, though.
Oh, what was it?
But
You run out of time. You want to do it or not? You don't have to. Okay, fine. Next time.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I must be way out of. I'm
do you
way
remember
over my
Misty,
head.
or
Good
no?
night, Carrie.
I guess not.
Good night, Liam. Go ahead. I'm just finishing up here. I'm trying to get.
I don't remember what it was. I would say it if I remembered what she said, but it was really nice, and I just wanted to repeat it. So I forget what it was.
I remember. I will say it on your channel. when everybody crosses over.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, segue. So if you guys want to hear the secret saying, our
rhyme,
our rhyme.
Go to
then you must
Shibby's
come over.
channel.
Come over. It's just
Sweet
it.
dude Shibby.
Ooh,
Go
dude.
check him out.
Check it.
Chica.
Chica.
Chicka him out. that redial's got to win an award for that. Chicka. Oh my God, it's amazing.
Well, I'm gonna play this song by our favorite Adventures with Angela. It's a new song she just came out with. Haven't never heard it, so I don't know what it's about. But yeah, thank you guys for coming on. Sleep good. Thank you to everybody, all the mods, everyone who helped out with the supers and the members and the Jules.
Yes. And Dom C dropping all those memberships and everyone. That was amazing.
Yeah, Dom C dropping members and Homicide.
And Alex showed up, and Misty was the icing on the cake of tonight's show. Made it so it was already amazing before Misty came, and then boom, turned it into an awesome show. I'm not kidding.
Everybody sleep good.
Yes.
Sleep good.
Good night, all. Let's listen to this song and.
But wait, this will be our last chance. I think we're running out of time here to do our thing. It's up to you.
I just told you, Shibby.
Okay.
On your channel.
Okay.
I'm on Damien's channel.
I know. Okay. So another time. Oh, okay. Well, we're doing streaming on my channel too, but it's okay.
Good night, everyone. I love
night.
everybody and hugs to all.
Okay.
Peace and love. Sleep good. And yeah, thank you for coming on, Shibby, Misty, everybody in the chat. Just amazing positivity. So good night. Sleep loose, and I will talk to you tomorrow. All right, here we go. This song
Sleep
is
loose
called
and do let the bed bugs bite.
Yeah.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Sleep tight. The elephants I know are right now. I mean, they are
Awesome.
snoozing. So it's called
Damien's like Misty and Shibby. Be quiet. So I can.
Yeah. Damien, you be quiet. We're trying to talk here.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I'm kidding.
People are gonna in a minute. They're gonna tell you to get a room.
That's
fine. They're gonna get
fine.
angry and be like, "Oh my God,
that's fine."
These guys are so annoying."
No, I think the only thing I'm thinking is it's late, and no matter what, do you guys like I can't sleep past like 7 a.m.
I could very easily. I could sleep for 8 hours straight. I'll prove it to you. Call me in 9 hours and ask me how my sleep was.
Okay, go to
Good
sleep
night.
then, Shibby. Go to sleep.
Good night.
Easily. Good night.
Good night, everyone. I love you all.
Good night, Fin Fan, Dom C, the criminal couple, Trav, everybody,
Everyone.
Island. All right, good night, everybody. Here
night.
Thank you
is
all.
the
It's been
final
lovely.
song.
Good
Love
night.
you guys.
Peace.
Bye.
Peace.
Peace. Peace.
Everybody says it like it's a reason. That's just the way I am. But sometimes what I hear is, I know my behavior hurts people. I just don't care enough to change. You wear those words like a badge of honor. Like staying the same means you won the fight. You call it being honest, call it being real, but you never asked who you hurt tonight. You leave broken pieces in the hands of others, then wonder why they let you go. You say, take me or leave me, this is who I am. Like that's the only thing you'll ever know. There's a difference between a wound and a weapon, between a mistake and a choice you make. Everybody has a shadow they carry, everybody has some I've heard those words come out of my own mouth, 1,000 reasons dressed up as truth. It's easier to defend your actions than admit what they did to you. But growing up means facing the mirror, not turning away from what you see. The person you were yesterday doesn't have to be who you'll always be. Change doesn't mean you're broken, it means you're brave enough to heal. It means you care about the hearts around you and the pain they're forced to feel. That's just who I am. It's not a reason to stay the same. It's not a shield from the hurt you cause. It's not a way to dodge the blame. The strongest hearts are not the ones who never fall. They're the ones who stand back up through it all. Pride says I'll never change. Wisdom says I'll try. Accountability earns respect, while excuses only hide. One day the mirror asks the question you've been running from for years. Are you protecting who you are, or protecting all your fears? Because changing doesn't erase your story. It doesn't mean you weren't enough. Sometimes the bravest thing you'll ever say is, I need to do better than this. No one is asking you to be perfect. No one is asking you to never fall. Just own the choices that you make and have the courage to face them all. That's just who I am. Doesn't have to be the end. You can break the cycle. You can learn. You can bend. The world doesn't need perfect people. It needs honest hearts that try. The ones who say I hurt you and I wanna make it right. Because excuses build walls, but accountability opens doors. And the person who chooses to grow will always be respected more. Your past may explain you, but it doesn't have to define you. Change isn't weakness. Sometimes change is the strongest thing you can do. You hold a sign on Sunday morning. Every life is heaven sent. You speak about the unborn child, like love was never meant to end. But Monday brings a different story. Justice written black and white. One life sacred from beginning, another judged by different lines. I'm not pointing fingers, I'm just asking why. How can mercy wear two faces, looking through the very same eyes? Where do you draw the line? Who decides whose heart still shines? If every soul is made with purpose, why are some so easy to leave behind? If life is life from start to finish, shouldn't love be there every time? I'm not draw the line? You cheer the opening of deer season, pass the rifle down with pride. Call it nature, call tradition, still another heartbeat dies. It's different, maybe sometimes it is, but every answer leads to questions too complicated to dismiss. Maybe truth isn't a slogan or a bumper sticker on a truck. Maybe compassion asks us harder questions when our certainty feels enough. Maybe life deserves our honesty even when it's hard to face. Maybe love is measured best by the mercy that we give away. Where do you draw the line? Who gets grace and who gets time? If every breath is heaven's blessing, why do exceptions come so easily to mind? Maybe we're all still learning what it really means to choose life, not just before the first heartbeat, but every day, for every life. The hardest questions don't come with easy signs. They simply ask us, where do you draw the